Around the world, many parents raise their kids on a diet of strict discipline.
As I am the head of the house, I expect them to obey the rules, whether we are right or not.
Rigid boundaries.
Say sorry. You will not do again.
My father controls my life every day.
We're going to see some progress in 5 minutes.
And immediate consequences. But can traditional parenting change the lives of rebellious British teenagers?
Come and get me! I'm drinking underage!
I took LSD, cocaine, ecstasy, weed, MDMA, ketamine.
Being 17, you definitely need to go out, you need to party, because before you know it, you'll be like, that's it, game over.
I'm not coming back today, by the way. See you in 20 years!
She's so incredibly rude. She's just a cow, really.
So disrespectful of me, telling me to F off.
Dad, just be quiet!
Cheers! I don't really care what people think about me. Rules are made for breaking.
To find out, two teens who have never met before will leave their fraught families behind.
Come on, give us a hug. Come on. Behave yourself, son. No, I'm joking. Behave.
And head off to the far corners of the world where they will live according to strict rules imposed by new parents.
Do you want a punch? No. Do you want a punch?
Get off me. Get off.
Do me a favour and for once put some effort into your life.
Just
for once!
Well, does not revolve around you.
That's why I'm trying to pull away and she's following me. They can't program me.
If all the British teenagers were like them, no good.
I just want money to
I ain't
go
got
out.
no money. I gave you. What did I tell you?
I don't care. Just give me more.
No, you got no money.
You get your own money now, yeah?
Not
That's
money,
what's going to
I just
happen
don't
now.
Dad,
To
just
do with...
be quiet.
17-year-old college dropout Ramsey Tomlin has one sole obsession.
Ramsey will always set me off about money. His aim is money, money, money, and it always starts an argument.
Can I just have money?
How much you need?
I don't know, just money.
I'm just going to give you a tenner. That's all I've got.
No, that as well.
Well, no, I've got no money.
Just give me a tenner then.
And I just give in and I just give in like that.
If I see something, I buy it even though I don't need it. I know I'm spoiled, but if they said no when I was younger, I wouldn't be like this.
Since Ramsey's parents divorced 5 years ago, he hardly bothers to visit his mum and her new partner, Neil.
He's always invited. He'll say yeah, and then he'll let me down.
Ramsey now lives with his dad in a one-bed flat, hogging the only bedroom and forcing his dad to sleep on the sofa.
And this is my bed here, you know, this is my bed here. So I've even done that for him, you know. I've even got him a place.
Ramsey never stops taking, but has nothing to give in return.
What I do around the flat? Nothing.
Up for yeah? 1, 2, 3.
No longer in education, Ramsey now lives to spend his parents' money and thinks nothing of wasting it all on clothes and partying.
I'm getting to hate him, you know, because of, like, I know it's bad to say that about his son, but he's got no respect for me. Why should I carry on doing what I'm doing for him?
You gotta stand up, otherwise you ain't stand the tide.
Come on,
when you're home.
we're strong. There you go.
One more drink.
Ramsey is on the road to nowhere, but doesn't even seem to care.
My master plan, I don't have one. I don't think about the future, I just think about what's happening now.
Dad? Dad? Dad?
I'll get you a drink, but I'll get you a small bottle, all right?
Dad, as we always do.
God, dear.
16-year-old Bryony Harris has a very short fuse.
When you're at shops, can drink.
No.
You said you will.
She can get quite angry if she can't get her own way, and she can swear quite a lot.
When I get angry, I get so angry. I can feel it all can't. Oh, it's horrible. Even talking about being angry makes me angry.
And it's not just at home that Bryony's anger has caused problems.
Got kicked out of my mainstream school. I think it was just the end of year 10.
She wasn't getting much of education because she was being put into isolation all the time. She'd go to school, disrupt the class.
Next, her wild behaviour got her kicked out of 2 separate specialist schools, and by this point, even anger management couldn't help.
Some old woman sitting there just trying to tell me that I'm angry. I'm just like, I know I'm angry, you don't need to tell me that. It was crap.
When Bryony was 11, her parents separated, dividing her family straight down the middle.
Alicia stayed with me. I think Bryony went with her mum for about a year.
But after her mum struggled on her own, Bryony moved back in with her dad. Now with no school, no job, and no desire to do anything, she relies on Dad Bill to do everything for her.
Bryony, can you come and clean the piss up, please? You know the procedure.
There you go. Can you see what happened?
No, Bryony, can you do the whole thing, please?
Bryony's future is at a standstill, and for Bill, it's worse than ever.
I think she's a spoiled little cow, yeah. That's my own fault. She treats me like a slave. She seems to have no respect for me. I just feel like from the time I get up in the morning to the time I go to bed, it's just a constant battle.
To try and turn their irresponsible teenagers into mature adults, the desperate dads have agreed to send them to live with new parents on the other side of the world.
Do you want some pocket money?
Yeah.
How much you want? 20?
No.
Have a good time, yeah?
Thank you.
Give us a cuddle then, son. I'm going to miss you.
Why?
You see, why don't we give me a hug? I think this trip's really going to sink into him, and hopefully, with something good will come out of it.
Be a good girl, all right? Make a good show of yourself, all right?
Yeah, I will.
Don't let the family down.
All right, I'll try not to.
Try and enjoy yourself a little bit.
Hi. Hi, I'm Bryony.
I'm Ramsey.
Hey.
Nervous.
Yeah, really nervous. I've never flown before.
Haven't you?
No.
Really?
Yeah, so I'm going to be really scared.
They're heading to Argentina's capital, Buenos Aires. Famed for the tango, it's also the 2nd biggest city in South America. The teens will be staying in an affluent gated community 1 hour north of the city, with the Bustamante family. Dad Gonzalo owns his own advertising firm, and Guadalupe is a full-time mum. They have 2 kids, Juancho, 15, and Santiago, who's 13.
Santi, will you clean up the surface of the swimming pool, please?
The first and most important rule in our house is to follow the rules.
We are not used to hear no from our kids.
Gonzalo has based his parenting style on his own upbringing.
I grew up in a very strict house. My father was from the Navy, and there were rules that must be done, and that was the way that I grew up.
In the Bustamante home, there is a formula to the hierarchy.
Gonzalo is the captain, and I am the first officer, but I am in charge.
Sons Juancho and Santiago know that education comes before fun.
The target is having a good family, nice kids, and you begin with your school, so it's very important for me.
Are you doing your homework?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this.
Please.
But here is an S.
The Bustamante system of parenting works by their kids earning rights.
If they respect the rules, they can go to parties, they can come with friends to our house. If they don't respect the school rules or our rules, they know that the answer is no.
So cold. Freezing. It's piss take.
After travelling almost 7,000 miles, Bryony and Ramsey touched down in a wintry Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Oh my God, imagine if we lived there. Look at that. Look at them houses. They better be rich, otherwise I can't sit in a mud hut.
Right.
They look like they're going to fall over any second now. I didn't expect this.
Didn't expect this at all.
The security guards at the Bustamante's gated community have 2 jobs: to stop undesirables getting in and unaccompanied children getting out.
92, 515, 677.
I feel safer that we went through the gates.
Yeah, same. Because all the little mud huts.
Yeah, like seeing bars.
They seem
and
a bit
windows.
better houses now, don't they? Oh my God, they're standing there. Do we just get out and should we get suitcases? He looks really weird. Oh my God, look at him. He's fat. How embarrassing, oh my God. How scary. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God, look at him.
Hey, how are you?
Hi, hello. Hi, how are you? Hi. Hello. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome to our house. Welcome to our family.
The Bustamante's youngest son, 13-year-old Santiago, is ill in bed, but his older brother Juancho is ready and waiting.
This is your brother, Juancho. Juancho. To the left.
It's going to be ladies' room, and this will be your room. Okay.
It's okay,
You have plenty of toys, so you can play a lot. I hope you'll be comfortable and enjoy your staying with Bustamantes.
Oh, they're too nice. Hello, welcome home.
Hello, I'm your new dad. Oh, hello, the nerd. Not my new home. I'm here for 7 days.
It's a little bit strange to me. I have a girl because I have 2 boys, so I am worried about this because I treat my boys like if I was the father too. So we have to learn about each other.
In anticipation of a smoking ban, the teens hide their stash of cigarettes.
Yeah, put some in there.
This kid goes in.
Yeah.
Gonzalo had a strict military upbringing, so establishing a code of conduct for his guests to follow is paramount.
The first rule is respect the rules of our family. Any one of you smokes? Well, you can smoke if you want, but outside. Okay? As we tell our kids, school is your job. You're going to go to school.
I don't like school.
No, I'm not fucking going to school.
How long do we have to go there for? Is it like 6 hours?
No, I think it's in Argentina, the bilingual schools from 8 to 4, I think. You must have good manners at the dinner table, no elbows or table.
Don't do this when we are eating.
You've not always tried to hardest when you are representing our family. If people see you misbehave, they will think badly of my name, of Bustamante. If you agree with them, I ask you to sign them.
If you don't, you have to sign it anyway.
That's right.
Because we don't discuss with our kids, because we are the parents, you are the kids, and this is not a democracy. We are in charge.
One particular rule seems to have troubled the teens.
School. Fuck that, yeah. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 hours.
I don't want to go to school. I've already been to school.
I'm scared now.
What?
I don't know. She seems like a right bitch.
They don't like the rules, especially once or twice, but they don't have a choice because they will live here and this is
That's the way that we live.
Before lunch, Bryony and Ramsey question eldest son Juancho to see if he is friend or foe.
Have you ever been drunk?
I don't really like alcohol, but...
Really? Is there like parties and stuff like that? You should take us to a
of
party.
course, there are a lot, but of course I go to that parties, I have a lot of fun, but without alcohol. It's the same, but...
I think you should take us to a party. We should.
Hi. What is this? This was inside the toilet paper. Don't laugh. Be adult. We are not 5 years old.
I'm laughing. How am I laughing?
Give me.
Why are you telling me I'm laughing?
Sarah told you that we don't allow to smoke inside, and this is in the kids' bathroom. Why?
Probably because like we didn't know what you were going to say. No, listen to me, I'm talking. Basically, they probably... Shh, I'm talking.
No.
I'm talking.
Listen to me, young lady. Listen
Don't
to
kiss
me.
my face. Who the fuck
Listen
do you
to
think you
me,
are?
young lady.
Who do you think you are?
Listen to me. This is my house, and you are not going to yell to me. You're not supposed to put this inside my boy's toilet.
What I'm saying...
This was inside the toilet paper.
What I am
And
saying...
something was thrown out in the inside, and I just this.
Did you put this inside in the bathroom?
We came into your house, we hid a few because we thought you'd get them taken away. So we was going to give you the pack with some hidden, obviously, because they...
No, because we trust you. We don't have to discuss in this matter. We were clear. We deserve some respect inside our house, and it's for your healthy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
To you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What I want to do is sleep and in the morning.
Mealtimes for the Bustamante family are a social event and an important part of the daily routine.
Okay. Be my
I want a
guest.
small bit.
Please.
Please.
This is okay? Enjoy our first meal.
Yeah.
How is it taste?
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell us something about you. Where do you live? In London?
Essex.
Lovely.
London, basically.
Who would you live with in London?
I live with my dad.
Your dad? Hmm. And you?
My dad.
My dad?
Okay, decide to go toilet, yeah?
Yeah.
But Bryony's already forgotten one of the mealtime rules.
They are both outside the table.
I'm not eating anymore.
What?
I'm not eating anymore.
Yes, but we are at the table, so
Yeah, you're at the
have
table. Do you remember that we tried to have a correct position, you know?
I'll just go to my room then. It's just boring.
No. You can go to.
Shut up.
This is not the way that I want to spend this week.
It's a baptism of fire for the Bustamantes.
I prefer to speak things and try to understand each other. We have a whole week.
Goodbye.
Not goodbye. We just said hello 2 hours ago.
We used to keep together at lunch.
It's the family moment, and I want to know about you.
No, I just don't want to be told what to do and stuff. I just don't.
Okay. I wait you 10 minutes. No, okay? Thank you.
More than 10 minutes.
I think that's not the attitude, because it's like, come on, let's make this week the best experience for all of us. And it's easy if you respect the rules. They're not difficult rules.
Oh, this is absolutely... Stop shouting at me! You're shouting at me.
I just don't want to have them, but they're pissing me off.
No, but the dad's the best. He's lovely.
After a few days of their talking, it's going to be brainer. The woman does stone sharp.
Yeah, she's
And
just
like-
going on. She's like, oh, yes.
Shut the door.
I'm like a tired of her better.
Our first day, it was hard.
I never expected the things go so fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
So
surprised
fast
me.
and so bad.
It's a big
Much.
challenge because we are not used to, but it's going
It's
to
not
be
easy,
okay.
but not impossible.
Mhm.
Nothing is impossible.
It's Ramsey and Bryony's first full day in Argentina.
Remember that you're going to school today.
Gonzalo wants to make sure the teens know exactly what's expected of them.
Remember we were talking yesterday about my name and you're a Bustamante family. Try to make me proud.
Okay.
We talk later when I come back and you tell me your experience.
Yeah.
I hope it'll be positive.
But for image-obsessed Ramsey, it's the school uniform that's troubling him more than anything else.
We've got the thing. Look at it. Do they actually wear this? Like, really, like, actually wear this? not even about individuality, it's about looking like a dick, basically, with a green fucking woolly thing on tractor bombs.
The teens will be attending San Patricio's College, one of Buenos Aires' many bilingual schools. San Patricio is a fee-paying school, and a strong work ethic is expected of all its pupils.
Kids who come to my school work really hard. We praise responsibility, we praise loyalty, and we try and trust our students.
And pupils at the school understand that any bad behaviour will not be tolerated.
Do we have kids who misbehave here very often? In my office, no. No, we don't.
Guadalupe has brought the kids in early today so they can meet head teacher Marissa.
Well, people at this school, we behave and we live like a family. We try not to break rules, we try to respect each other, and especially we trust each other, yeah? So I beg you to behave and also to let other people behave, yes? But I think that we will get along well, yeah?
Today, the teens will be joining an English language class for final year students.
Before we start, I would like you guys to come please here to the front and tell the rest of the class why you're here and what your aims are by this experience. Okay?
Oh, you do it.
You can do it from there if you don't want to stand up.
I'm Ramsey. We're here because we misbehave at home and they want to try and change us so we're better.
And what about you?
Just the same as him.
Guys, would you like to ask them anything? I don't know what they do back there, if they have any hobbies, sports.
What do you enjoy doing?
Just with my mates. Just chilling. Just, yeah, parties and stuff.
Do you smoke or drink?
Yeah.
On average, how much do you spend every time?
On a night out, like?
Yeah, or just
in a
when you get all
party
of
or?
it.
A party.
All of it.
It depends if you get a cab on or something. If you get a
Yeah.
cab on, it's like 60 quid, but it's almost about 20, 30.
Introductions over, it's time to get down to some work.
We're going to read a story about a person, okay, who got this.
I'm not
You
reading.
get one and pass it.
I'm not reading that loud, I'll read it anyway.
Lance, being a seemingly healthy young man, ignored the warning signs. By the time the cancer was diagnosed, it has spread to his lung, abdomen, and brain. His chances of survival dim.
The reading task set by the teacher requires concentration from the whole class.
You don't want to read and you don't want to work, it's okay.
I'm listening.
Yeah, but it's not enough, you know, you're being disrespectful with that attitude. We're going to have to ask you to leave the class if you're going to keep on doing that.
What, because I'm just sitting here?
Because you're being disrespectful.
I'm looking at you, but I'm looking at you.
I don't want you to look at me. I want you to grab a piece of paper and behave like the rest of the people. Will you start reading, please, son?
I can't deal with fucking English.
Listen, you need to stop saying those things because they're not allowed in class. You don't hear the rest of the people
I don't want to
swearing.
fucking learn. I don't want to listen to all this.
So listen, either you stop saying that or
Just
we're gonna
okay, shush!
I'm sorry, you're shouting at me.
Well done.
Marisa, I'm going to have to ask you to take her out because she's
Yes, come
shouting,
with me,
she's swearing.
Oh, she's happy to come with me. My God, please pick the chair. Please
Not bending
pick
down.
the chair.
Not touching me.
I didn't touch you, so I'm sorry. Stop there. Darling, come, stop there.
I don't want to learn English. I don't want to listen to people.
We know you don't
No, I'm
want
not
to.
going to sit in there. I've already done school. Doesn't mean I have to do it again.
Sorry, please. Could you please stop there? Could you please stop there? Let's go. Let's go back to class because I think you might find something interesting from what is being said there.
Stop following me.
Do you hear our teacher?
This one. What's cancer? It's not that difficult, is it? Illness.
You can't smoke in here,
I'm
yes?
not smoking indoors. That's why I'm going outside.
You're not going to go out, yes? So give the cigarette back to him.
Fucking what?
Give the
Fucking move!
Don't touch
Fucking
me.
move! Don't fucking do that!
Don't touch me.
Move now!
Don't
dare! Get me out!
Could you please
Do you want to
sit down?
fucking punch an old woman? Get me out of here! Get me out!
Sorry, you are not.
Don't you dare!
Sit down.
I'm not sitting down!
Sit down, please.
No.
Yeah.
Do you want a punch?
No.
Do you want a punch?
I don't need to be
Okay,
aggressive.
Get me out! Can I go, please? Because I'm really angry. And I'm going to punch that stupid old woman. Fucking old woman. What? She doesn't get...
Concerned about Bryony's behaviour, Marissa decides to call Guadalupe. For the other classmates, it's been a real eye-opener.
She has no limits. You cannot shout at a teacher or you cannot push a teacher.
She brought this on, didn't she? She shouldn't have blocked the door while I wanted to go and calm down.
She just flips for no reason. It's weird. Like, she'll sit there and be quiet, and then she, like push the teacher and that, and then she's like, all... I don't know, she's moves her up and down all the time.
Oh, yeah, to come in, please.
Unsure of what's taken place, Guadalupe is summoned to the school.
First, she just put her head on the table and she started swearing in class.
And then she came into the classroom, asked you for a cigarette, you gave her one. I told you you were not allowed to smoke here at school. So that's why I think they shouldn't be staying for the rest of the day with us.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Thank you very much, Marisa. I appreciate the effort.
Okay.
With the teens suspended for disrupting the class and smoking on school grounds, Guadalupe takes them home to decide how to tackle the situation.
Oh, go away!
No, why?
Oh, fuck off, no!
At the end of the day, we must talk about what happens today at school. Why you become mad so fast? I try to understand why.
All right, please, go away.
You go outside.
Why?
Yes, you can go, but not her.
Why?
You can go,
Where
not
you go?
her, because I don't allow.
Well, it's up to her if she wants to be alone.
No.
I'm sure she's independent.
No, you can't go out. No.
Don't dare push it.
Yes,
Do you
no.
want it to happen? What happened
You
this
are supposed to be alone. Don't force me to do this.
Don't force me to punch you on the face.
What did you say?
I said don't force me to punch you on the face.
Don't dare. Don't you dare.
What are you fucking doing?
Don't you dare.
Don't get to my face.
I don't touch you, but you have to stay here alone because it's that.
What's wrong? What's wrong? I thought your kids don't get angry like this.
No, this is
the whole
my
thing.
kid. This is not yours.
Yeah, I know that. What's
And
wrong?
he's angry too
Yeah,
because
what's wrong?
you are
Don't
shouting
tell
me.
me what's wrong.
No.
tricked my mom.
What?
You have to respect her.
Okay, yeah. How does she go outside?
If she says you can't go outside, you can't go outside and point. It's my mom and I'm not going to let you to speak like that.
I know it's your mom.
Don't
raise your
don't
voice.
raise your voice to her.
Oh, I just want to go home.
She started raising her voice and saying bad words, so I got really mad.
It's okay. I love you, but this is not the way. I'm proud of you.
Gonzalo's home, and he's keen to find out how Bryony and Ramsey did at school today.
Everything okay?
Well, not everything, okay, because there was a little incident at school.
Given the lowdown from Guadalupe, Gonzalo decides to try a different approach.
If you do crazy things, there are going to be crazy results.
Yeah.
You know?
Sorry.
No, not sorry. You never tell me sorry of me. You have to say sorry of you.
Okay.
You lose the opportunity to get in touch with a different culture, with a different kids. You know, the only one that loses is you when you behave this way.
Gonzalo's soothing words seem to have struck a chord with Bryony.
I love Gonzalo. He's really nice. I get along with him loads. He's a good dad. It's just a mum, really. She's so annoying. She doesn't shut up. Like, she doesn't let you talk. She doesn't understand. And she's just like, oh, no, shut up. Get in your room, shut up.
Suspended from school, Ramsey and Bryony are at home, but Gonzalo's not planning on letting them take it easy.
Anna.
He's arranged for their neighbour, Anna, to take the teens to do some charity work today. Born and raised in Buenos Aires, Anna has witnessed the rise of the city's slum population and been doing what she can to help for the last 8 years.
Here in our gated community, we live in a privileged way. But there are some people that live outside that are not so lucky. And Anna is the one that has the biggest heart in Talar del Lago and tried to give them a big hand.
In Argentina, it's a common sight to see affluent gated communities sat side by side with slums. So Anna is taking the teens to a slum just 10 minutes drive from the Bustamante's doorstep.
It's like they've just randomly pulled things off random houses and built a house. Never been to a place like this before in my life. I'm scared. I'm actually truly shitting myself.
As many as 500,000 of a population of 3 million people live in communities like this in central Buenos Aires alone. The charity where Anna volunteers is a small school in the heart of the slum.
Hola chicos. Buen día. ¿Cómo les va? Esta es Bree y Ram.
Didn't expect it to be like this, like where we've been in a house, like it's so luxurious, but like here, this is like the real Argentina, ain't it? Just dogs everywhere, and I feel like I'm in a third world country.
It's not very nice, but it's upsetting as well, because all the little kids and stuff, but they seem happy.
The job Anna has in mind for Bryony and Ramsey is to begin the much-needed redecorating of one of the classrooms.
Is it going in?
Yeah, bits on the side, so it's fine.
And be generous with the paint because we've got to cover all this with one coat.
With the teens out of the house, Guadalupe phones Bryony's dad, Bill, to try and find out more about the explosive behaviour she showed at school.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Guadalupe from Argentina.
Good evening to you.
Bryony is a nice girl, but she has a little bit issues that I would like to talk to you about.
She has got some serious anger problems. Kind of messed up her schooling.
Mm-hmm.
She was excluded from school. Then she was diagnosed at a very late stage with ADHD.
Oh.
But also she's got a very low concentration time. You know, she loses concentration very quickly.
ADHD, or Attention Deficit Hyperactive Disorder, affects levels of focus and concentration predominantly in children. The problem wasn't identified with Bryony until after she'd been expelled from school.
She was just a naughty little girl in a junior school. Then she went up to secondary school, and then the problem started because she had to do some serious work. But obviously the ADHD wasn't recognised, and the school basically couldn't cope with her behaviour.
There are ways to deal with ADHD, both medical and psychological. But it's Bryony's emotional response when she can't cope that causes her fits of rage. It's even gone beyond her schooling and is now affecting all areas of her life.
These are my old trophies from Irish dancing. I used to do Irish dancing, but obviously I quit. That's my drama certificate. And this is ages ago. This is for my musical theatre. That was when I had hobbies, though.
It's Bryony again. She loses interest, you know, very quickly.
I just give up. I give up a lot, which is quite stupid.
The phone call with Bryony's dad has been a revelation to Guadalupe.
I learned a lot of things of Brian that I didn't know. And then I have to know, and I have to think about all the things he told me.
Back at the slum, Bryony's lost concentration and stopped working, leaving Ramsey to paint on his own.
If you want to sit there and do nothing, just go outside, please.
Shut up.
You just go outside.
Shut up.
No, you shut up.
No, you fucking shut up.
I'm not being funny. We're all here to like.
I've just done loads of shit.
And what? And I haven't. I don't
When did I
understand
say
why
you
just
wanted help?
stand it when you can like give me more paint or something.
Well, you didn't ask for it. So
Yeah, but you
maybe
just
next
asked.
time ask.
Oh, whatever. I can't bother to write.
Well, why did you start rowing then?
Because you're annoying. I don't understand why you just have to stand there.
Anna is shocked to see how the British teens act in front of her.
Honestly, if it came from one of my grandchildren or something, yes, I'd be pretty surprised. But when she's angry and she's using bad language, I don't think she realizes how ugly it all looks, and it was a shame it happened.
Anna takes Bryony aside.
You always get angry that quickly, yeah? You know, you'll find out in time. It's not worth it. When you get angry, there's only one other thing you can do.
Yeah.
Get pleased again. You know, you should never get angry because you're so pretty when you smile.
Okay.
When all your teeth fall out and you can't smile, then you can get angry. Why don't you go and see how he's getting on?
What should I say?
I'm sorry. And that's all. You can do it. I think you can do it. You're terrific.
Ramsey, I'm sorry. You did a good job.
If you're ever in the country again, I'll actually kill you.
Okay.
Today has been a chance for Ramsey and Bryony to see a different side of Argentina.
When we went out the gated community, we thought that was really bad, but this is worse, but it's like friendly. I thought it would have been like get shot or something, but it's really friendly for some reason. So yeah, I'm shitting myself.
Even after a difficult start, Anna is keen for the teens to return and finish the job.
We've already told them we're coming back on Thursday. We've already told them we're going to paint flowers on the wall. If you promise, you've got to do it.
We've got one more white wall to do. We're going to go back to the house, draw some stencils, and then on Thursday we're coming back to just decorate it, clean it up and stuff like that. So I'm quite looking forward to seeing their faces and that.
Don't want to leave them. I can't wait till we come back on Thursday now.
As night falls over Buenos Aires, Marissa at San Patricio's college has called. There's been a meeting to discuss Bryony and Ramsey's behaviour, and the result is outright expulsion.
The principal of the school called us and said that you are not allowed to get in the school again. I asked you, please, to take care about my name. You didn't do any effort about that. Ramsey, what do you think about this?
I just want to go to bed, to be honest.
Excuse me, I didn't understand. What? We talked with you?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're going to be sorry if I get more angry.
Right, yeah, cool.
I promise you.
Right, yeah, I get your point.
Okay, you are in my house and you have to respect my
Yes, I
rules.
know.
Is that clear?
Yes, it is.
Think about it, because the next time is not going to be talking, you know?
Right.
Thursday, I think you're not going again to the activity. You have to earn it.
Yeah, but we're not exactly earning, we're helping people who are less
So
fortunate.
you won't even let us help people?
If you want to go back,
I do.
show some, effort, okay?
Thank you.
It's the first time the teens have had to deal with the consequences of their bad behaviour.
But they're being pricks and taking all the experience away. What's the point of saying that we can't go back there? All being funny, we've done half the work. It's a bit out of order just to leave them with half a room painted.
I think they're going to improve, and the only thing that I want is to make them think.
Bryony and Ramsey know they need to change if they want to see Anna or the nursery school again.
That that one's got a leaf on it. Don't know, I could do that one.
Ramsey breaks the deadlock and starts helping Guadalupe with some jobs around the house. The first is to clear up after the Bustamante's 2 dogs.
This one's all hard. You need to stop feeding them. Don't feed them, then they won't poo, see?
And there are no temper tantrums when Guadalupe asks Bryony to help take the dogs for a walk.
When my dog sees big dogs like this, her tail tucks in, and she goes really shy.
In the hope of returning to the slum tomorrow, Bryony and Ramsey work on designs for a mural.
How old are they? Like toddlers, like from?
They're well young.
From like 3 to 2, 3, like 3 to.
They said they start learning English there, don't they?
I am very pleased that they are doing this. I know they have strong feelings about the kids, so it's really good that this kind of things become from inside them. They didn't need me to ask them for it.
The sun at least, we need to put sun.
Oh yeah, sun. Yeah, just do that then.
With both teens showing signs of improvement, even Bryony is letting her guard down with the family.
That's quite good actually. That's good.
Not only do Juancho and Bryony both play the drums, but Juancho has also suffered from anger problems.
Well, the drums really help, like, with my problem inside. I got, like, anger or something like that. Like, the relationship with my parents improved. With my friends, too, it was something that I had inside, which this helped me to release it out.
I'm looking forward to playing the drums when I get back. I'm gonna ask my dad if I can have them mine now, and then I'll be able to play them every day. Yeah, I think it'd make me more calm and stuff.
You should keep with it. It's really helpful.
Yeah. Me and Juancho have got quite a lot of stuff in common. We both have problems with anger, and we get our anger out by drums, and like he was saying that it's helped him. Now I've played since I've been here, it feels like I definitely want to, because I was like thinking of just like getting rid of my drum kit and just selling it and then spending it on myself. But drums is just like a really cool hobby I like, and I enjoy it, and it makes me happy to see, because I can hear myself.
Ramsey is helping Guadalupe prepare the dinner. Back home, he hasn't eaten a meal with his dad in over a year.
I only live with my dad, so we don't really do this at home. Like, the only time like we all sit down for meals when we go around my nan.
You live with your dad, not with your mum, because
No.
your mum lives in another place?
Yeah, she lives with her boyfriend. When I did live for my mum, like, I used to like cook food for my mum and that, but no, since I moved with my dad, I just don't.
Spending time with Guadalupe has made Ramsey reflect on his relationship with his own mother.
I really didn't want to talk to her because I thought she was really selfish. Expected me and my sister just to up and leave our whole lives just so she can move near her boyfriend. It really pissed me off. I was just being really stubborn. Like, didn't want Neil in my life that much, mainly. Like, if I moved in with him, that would have been it. He would have had like power over me. I didn't want that.
Both Bryony and Ramsey hope to return to the charity tomorrow, but the decision lies with Gonzalo.
Give me a little bit.
And tell me, how was the day today?
Relaxing.
You're right, relaxing, but they both make big efforts because
I wanted to hear that. And what will be the best thing that you love to do tomorrow?
To go back. Just to finish it off, just like we know that we've done it. Like, if I went home now knowing that I've only done
Just painted
it and haven't even finished the whole room, it would just like really annoy me.
I think that you really earn the right to went back and make happy those
Congratulations.
kids and you too. Yeah.
Before the teens head back to the charity this morning, a letter has arrived for Ramsey from his mum and her partner Neil.
Perhaps you want to read alone? Read alone. Take a few minutes and afterward, if you want to call me. Okay?
Okay. Hello, Ramsey. When you come home, Neil and I would like to have a chat with you, maybe get everything out in the open. Neil was saying how good this is for you, and he also said you will go far in life, which I know you will. I love you, son, and I do hope the family see the way we do, fun, loving and caring, because that's what you are. It's just, I think we have all got a bit lost on the way. I want you to come round and be a part of this life, and so does Neil. I'm so proud of you for all what you have done, and I love you more than anything. Oh, nice. It's a nice letter.
It was the kind of thing that you expected to read?
No, I just expected to be more angry and her going on about the past instead of the future. Basically saying forget about what's happened and we can move on.
Perhaps this week it's the time enough for you and for your family to try to change little things that are going to be making big changes in the future.
I hope mine and my dad's relationship can be better. Mine and my mum's relationship can be better. And mine and my
with your
stepdad, yeah, basically. But hopefully when I get home it'll all change.
I hope so.
It will change.
I know you will. You're a good man.
So are you.
I know that Ramsey has a lot of potential. I see his changes here from the beginning of the week till now, and he's amazing. He wants to make changes.
Bryony and Ramsey arrive at the slum, keen to finish what they started.
What we do, like there?
Yeah. Like that.
It's not going to be, we can just do it.
Yeah, we can paint it on better anyway, can't we?
Whilst Bryony marks out the mural the teens designed yesterday, Ramsey finishes whitewashing the last wall.
At first I thought it was the family who was being horrible, telling us that we can't come back to help them. But it was like actually us, because we had to behave to like help them. It sounds weird, but like, if we was bad, we would have been selfish because we would not have been able to help them. So I'm happy we behaved.
With the kindergarten class relocated outside for the morning, Bryony and Ramsey work double quick time. And to finish it off in style, the teens have an idea.
You ready?
Pero las chicas son rosa. Where's the pink one? Right?
Sí. Oh, no. You want one more?
You like blue?
Where should we do it? Underneath them all. 1, 2, 3.
With the transformation complete, it's time to reveal the results.
They all want to thank you very, very much for having done the painting and the drawings, and they're very, very grateful.
Thank you.
I'm not used to like people being happy like for something I've done before.
You're like being thankful for something you've done.
Makes me want to smile all the time.
Yeah, I know. Cool.
Yeah.
It's tremendous, and all I hope is that they carry on and they remember, and that this really helps them change things and see that what they have at home is pretty good.
I don't think you get like a buzz of this without getting money and stuff like that. It's like crazy to think like little kids like that actually. Don't know. The amount of money I spend on clothes probably to build like 3 of them. It makes me feel really bad. Like maybe if I go out and pair like pair of trainers for like 1 month, they could like get more food for like 1 month. And I feel like a dick spending all that money.
Bryony's time here has also made her think differently about her behaviour back home.
if someone says something I don't like at all or like I don't agree with, I do get angry, and like when I'm angry then I get upset and it all happens, and then I feel sorry like what I say to them after. I just need to calm down a bit, really.
It was 4 years ago that Bryony moved out of her mother's house to live with her dad. Today, a letter has arrived, and it's from Bryony's mum.
My beautiful Bryony, only 3 days have gone, and it seems like 3 months. Not having any contact with you has been so difficult. Bryony, you have so many qualities. My wish is that you look at your inner self and make the changes you know will make a difference. And know you can prove to yourself and others what you are capable of. Missing you so much. I love you, Mum.
Are you happy?
Yeah. She does tell me stuff like this before, like quite a lot, but it's never really got to me like this, and I've never really wanted to make changes and stuff, but I really do.
Your mum is so proud. I know, because I'm proud too.
Thanks for giving me the letter now, and I'm just gonna have some time by myself. Okay. I'm glad. Thank you for the letter. Thank you.
Let's kiss.
Oh my God. Special barbecue.
It's Bryony and Ramsey's last night in Argentina, and Gonzalo's laid on a traditional Argentinian barbecue for the whole family.
Thank you for everything. You've been the most amazingest parents ever, and this isn't going to be the end.
No. No. I hope so.
I hope.
And to meet again and keep in contact.
Keep in touch.
Yeah.
For the British teens, their week in Argentina is at an end.
This experience helped me realise like it's not all about me, because all I did was care about myself, and like I sort of took things for granted. But like I'm sort of trying to take things in a different way, and if I disagree, I just keep my mouth shut. Otherwise, there'll be a big argument. So I'm just going to try and be more polite and help around the house.
It has actually been a life-changing experience. Like I used to just be horrible to everyone, but now like I've learnt to put myself in other people's shoes, like how it would feel if someone done that to me. It's not nice. You should treat someone how you want to be treated, I think. You need to go home and think about stuff now. Thank you so much. We're very... Okay.
We love you.
I love you too.
Come on. You always be my girl, you know.
Thank you for everything. You make a big effort.
I try.
Yeah, no, you make an excellent effort.
One last time.
That's right. Love you.
Very quiet without Bryony around the house, but I must admit, I can't believe how much I have really actually missed her, even though she can be a real pain sometimes. Hello.
Just been such a cool experience and stuff. But yeah, I want things to change.
Good, I hope so. And you're going to help me around the house a bit more? Perhaps we can do more things together.
I just wanted to be a bit more family, like where we talk more.
Can't wait. Yeah, I can see a bit of a difference in her. Even after a week, she's come back a little bit more calmer and chilled out.
I can't change everything, but I'm going to change all the stuff I need to change. I've shown myself that I can do it, so what's the point in being an idiot and not carrying it on? So yeah, of course I'm going to do it.
I'm hoping that he's not change as a whole person and just get the niggly things out of him, like the cheekiness and respect me a bit more and respect his money a bit more and just to take more responsibilities. Hello, son. How's it going? Give us a cuddle. Oh, that's nice. Son, you all right, yeah?
I am really, really sorry for taking so much money off you and stuff like that. I feel really bad and like taking all my anger out on you when it weren't your fault and just basically pushing you away.
I'm just in shock, mate.
Right.
I'm gonna help you, son. I'm gonna help you a lot. Yes, another hug, son. Do you know what? I'm really, really glad that trip has done something to him, you know? With my help, with his mum's help, we can really pull through this, you know? Inside, I am quite emotional, you know, because I'm thinking, wow, is this really my son talking to me like this? This is like, he hasn't spoke to me like this for ages, but for him to pour that to me like that, it's got to me, but it's a nice feeling.
I need to start thinking about my family more now. I need to start sorting myself out. I would have thought I would have came back and just be normal, but this like proper motivated me not to change a little bit. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Come and get me! I'm drinking underage!
17-year-old schoolgirl Charlie Denny treats life like one big joke.
There's nothing serious to my life at all, and I refuse to take anything seriously.
I've been drinking since I was about 12. I'll go out about 3 or 4 times a week, and I'll down about 9-10 pints. Yes! Well, there's been points where I've been crawling across tables, and I've been so pissed and like knocking glasses over in pubs, and I've been kicked out for being too drunk.
Bringing Charlotte up has been a very, very challenging experience from day one. She never thinks for 1 minute about anybody else other than herself. Bring your dirty clothes down in the morning, learn how to use the washing machine, learn how to use a Hoover, clear the table.
No, that's bollocks. No, that's bollocks.
We don't exist. We're purely sort of what we would call, what's the word I'm thinking of?
I think we're just staff. You're a twat. You're a total twat.
Despite thousands of pounds spent on a private education, Charlie barely scraped together 6 GCSEs.
The cost of educating one child from 2.5 to 16 is approximately £300,000.
Yes. I think my parents did waste quite a lot of money on my education. Yeah. I feel very sorry for them.
Her teachers always described her as being somebody that had a lot of potential, but
just doesn't bother.
She's lazy.
Though her parents have given her everything, they don't get much back in the way of thanks. Especially as Dad Bob has been diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, a disease that attacks nerve cells in the brain and spinal cord.
I think she was quite young when you were first diagnosed. She was probably about 4 or 5, wasn't she?
Yes.
Probably too young to understand what it was then.
Yeah.
I don't really talk to my dad about my future or anything, because he's probably got his own stuff going on, you know? And he probably, you know, why do you want to hear about that?
We want to see her feel fulfilled with her life. And the way she's going at the moment, she's self-destructing, and it's looking like a crashing mess.
Up the road in Woking, there's another teenager pushing the self-destruct button. 17-year-old Hamza Wali always likes to act the big man. Spending time hitting the town with his mates is more important than planning his future.
Going out with the lads and smoking, chilling, you know, drinking a bit, getting high, standard. You think, why not? You know, you only live once.
When he can be bothered to turn up, Hamza is supposed to be at college studying mechanics.
Absent. This is bollocks, man. No, Mum, I don't need those exams, because...
No, you will need it, Hamza.
No, I don't, Mum. Relax.
Why you cheat all the time and lying?
I'm not lying. I'm cheating. My mum's saying, you know, how come you haven't been going to college, you got to go in, why you been bunking, all this stuff like I got to sort myself out and that. Relax, Mum. Chill.
Hamza's older sister, Syra, spends her time trying to keep tabs on him.
And you've not attended your exams.
Oh, yeah, I've got to redo that. That's standard. Oof. Chillax.
The reason why I'm angry is because we want him to get the qualifications. I mean, I don't want him to kind of be someone, you know, one of the dropouts.
Hamza's behaviour has his traditional Pakistani family fearing the worst.
He used to be a very fine boy, but now he's getting out of the hand.
Go to town, piss around, see the lads, see what's going on. You some putty in that? Standard. Their mentality is different from mine. Mine's more of Western, and theirs is more from Pakistan.
How's it going, mate?
Same, G.
Good, yeah?
The things that are not allowed are drinking, smoking weed, having a girlfriend, having a conversation with a woman right now, if you get where I'm coming from.
He makes it difficult for my parents. He makes it really hard for my mum because there's only so much you can tolerate. Fridays are prayer day. When it comes to Friday, Hamza's still asleep and it's already 1 o'clock, and that's normally the prayer time you should be in mosque.
They want to pick and choose for me, and I don't want to. I'll do it myself.
To me, it seems as if Hamza's just lost that respect, and he's lost himself.
To teach the teenagers to grow up and take responsibility for their lives, both families are sending them to stay with new parents to live under a strict regime.
We could.
I will. Take that. Oh, laters. Take care. See you soon. I'll sort myself out.
Okay, and I'll take care. Okay, Hamza. I hope Hamza learned by mistake, and when he come back he's an excellent boy.
Now, Charlie, if you hear anything go rawr, just run. Bye, sweetheart.
Bye. Bye, Charlie. We're really going to miss you.
Bye, sweetheart.
I hope that she will be a little bit more helpful when she comes home. Perhaps be a bit more respectful towards Bob and I.
A bit of constructive
Yeah,
input
a bit.
from her wouldn't go amiss.
Yeah.
We look forward to seeing how and if there are any changes upon her return.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Regretting it?
Yeah, I'm scared as. Oh wow, we're going on an adventure together.
The teens are travelling over 6,000 miles to South Africa's Western Cape. It's Africa's richest nation, home to 50 million people, both the super rich and the destitute. They will be staying in Plettenberg Bay with the Dutoit de Vos family. Mum Anna Marie is a barrister, and second mum Suzanne is an artist. They have 2 children, Nushka 22 and Reed 19.
As long as you live in this house, doesn't matter whether you're 22 or 12, you have to follow our rules and principles. Honesty, responsibility.
Compassion. Anna Marie and Suzanne love challenges. Together as a gay couple, they took on the entire South African legal system to fight the laws preventing gay adoption.
We decided to challenge the rule in South Africa that says gay people can't adopt together because it's ridiculous. And we won the case.
Look at that little thing.
The mums have worked just as hard ensuring their kids get a good education. Daughter Nushka is in her 3rd year at university studying winemaking.
Most of the population in the country don't have enough to actually feed the whole family. If you can go to school and improve your lifestyle, it's an absolute privilege.
And 19-year-old Reed is studying for his matric, the South African equivalent to A-levels.
Basically lays the foundation, to your future. And like I said, well, education to me is important because my future is important.
The mums bought the farm 8 years ago so they could spend more time with their children and live a more sustainable lifestyle.
Well, we haven't got electricity. You've actually got to fetch wood to make a fire. You've got to carry water for your bath. You've got to feed the animals. You've got to milk the cows. So it's the kind of environment where you have to make a contribution.
Nothing is for free. Everything comes with effort. If you want to take part in life, you have to put that effort in.
After an 11-hour flight, the teens touched down in South Africa. The drive to Anna Marie and Suzanne's farm takes the teens past a local township.
Oh, what the? Look at the houses here. Would you like to live in one of those? No, I don't think so.
No, it looks good.
Yeah, it looks good.
It's just different. The dad's probably like the quiet one. It'll be the mum that's like really strict.
Look at the place. Our dogs eat people.
In a traditional Pakistani family like Hamza's, The man is always the head of the household.
Are those two blokes? Are those two blokes?
No, don't say that. I think that's a woman.
Oh, that's a woman.
Actually, no, is it two women? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, there's two women. What the fuck?
Oh, wow.
You go in there, I ain't going.
Maybe they don't want to get out.
Oh, two women.
Hi guys.
Yeah.
Hello, hello, hello. I'm Anna-Marie. Nice to meet you. Hi Charlie. Nice to meet you. Hello, Hamza. Anna-Marie. Nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Come on. This is Nushka. Hamza. Charlie.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
The 5-bed farmhouse will be the teens' home for the next week.
Okay, now this is Hamza, this is your
If you're cold at night, please tell us to get more blankets. Okay, it's not going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
So this is real farm living. No electricity, no hot water. You just get used to it.
Okay.
This is the thing that scares me. I literally think about it. We are so far away, no one can hear us scream.
I had no idea it's going to be like this, honestly. And we're staying with two women as well. How the fuck does that work? Yeah, I just forgot the names again, innit?
Okay, so the names of Anna-Marie.
Yes.
And I'm Suzanne.
Suzanne.
Yes. And actually, at your age, in South Africa, in our Afrikaans-speaking community, you should be calling me Tannie.
Danny.
Tani means auntie.
And then there's
Nushka
Nushka.
and Reed.
Reed.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we can write them down if that.
And did you like adopt them or?
Yeah, we did.
Oh,
We
okay.
adopted them together, they're brother and a sister. Yeah.
But we adopted them when Nushka was 6 years old and Reed was 2.5.
It's a way of being that he doesn't know, and I think that's worrying him a bit.
He looks for me a combination between scared and angry, which those things usually go together. I think at the moment he's a bit scared. I suspect that once the fear has subsided a little, more of the anger will come out.
Before they fully welcome Hamza and Charlie as new members of the family, the mums want to lay down the law for the next 7 days.
Now, maybe you don't know this, but I'm a lawyer. And for me, the law is very important. We're offering you hospitality. We expect you to also accept our rules. No drinking, no drugs, no sex or obscene language while staying with us. And definitely no smoking in the house.
It all seem fair enough. It's just the drinking one I have a problem with. I mean,
but it's against the law.
I know, but a small drink with dinner is not a problem, is it?
No, it's going to be a problem, and I'll tell you why.
If you're 17, it's a problem.
Yeah, because I'm a lawyer, I can't allow people to break the law in our house. I'm sure you're going to be fine.
Everybody who lives in this house does have to contribute to the running of the house. Because it's a farm and because there's a lot to do, everybody has to kind of pull their weight.
We get up at 6:30 in the morning.
I got a problem with that one.
You won't have a problem.
Yeah, you'll see. You will go to school with Reed.
I don't like going to school.
Let's just take it one day at a time. I want you to sign the document so that we know that you have accepted our rules. Okay? There's one for each of you.
Because the family are switching to renewable energy, power is rationed in the evenings.
I'm back in Charles Dickens times. Why am I back in Charles Dickens times?
Eating dinners with them. That's awkward situations. Like talking and having jokes. One, you know, the school situation as well. You gotta go to school here. Man, I don't want to go to school.
You can't live with no electricity. I think it's almost against human rights almost to live like that. That's not right.
Back home, Hamza is used to doing his own thing, and that includes avoiding eating with his own family.
Have you ever peeled potatoes before?
Can I not go and have some rest or something?
Yeah, as soon as you peel the potatoes, I can cook the chips, and I do make nice chips. Then we're going to have supper, and you're going to go to bed.
You don't want to do it, do you?
I know you don't want to do it. Come on.
I don't see no point because I'm not going to eat the chips, so why do I need to peel them?
Because I'm asking you nicely. Come. You're doing very well there. Huh? You look like a natural.
Despite the encouragement, Hamza loses interest.
Hey. I think it's called throwing a tantrum of some sort. And he has to participate. I mean, I'm not going to allow this again.
He seems not willing to be open or share, and I don't think
It's
like
gonna go
it's
very
not
well.
going to go very well, and it probably won't get very far.
Hams. Fucking hell, wake up.
Where is it?
Jesus Christ. I am so fucking pissed off now, yeah. I've got to go have dinner with him on my own.
Say
In this house, every meal starts the same way.
Thank you, God, for happy hearts, for rain and sunny weather. Thank you, God, for this good food and that we are together. Amen. We are very pleased to announce that Reed is doing very well at school at the moment, which is fantastic. It wasn't always like that, let me tell you.
I had a terrible time at school. I used to not get on with my teachers at all. This is like the age of 5. I'm not joking. I used to argue with teachers and stuff. I used to argue back.
Sounds familiar. Nushka and Reed?
I was a troublemaker.
You're not committing.
I was the one who got expelled in grade 5 and grade 6 and grade 7.
Oh, no.
I pulled through somehow.
And grade 10.
It's all right. I mean, there's no shame here.
No. That's what you think. You know, if you look at school and you think, okay, I don't like this class, I don't like that teacher. I try to explain to both Reed and Nushka that it's not about liking the teacher. Because the teacher is going to get 3,000 other kids through. It's about liking yourself and thinking, where am I going with this? Where am I going with my life? Do I want to take part? You know?
It's 6:30.
Damn.
6:30. It's not even light yet. Where's the fucking sun?
In South Africa, there is no social welfare, and without a good education, it's a short step away from poverty.
That's it.
This morning, the mothers are sending the teens to the same school that Reed goes to, Witterdrift High.
All you need to do is stand. There you go.
Yeah. Fantastic. Hamza? Gotta leave in about 2 minutes.
I just don't want to go, man. It's just that same feeling I used to get before.
We know the headmaster quite well. We know all the teachers. Nushka's been through that school. Reed's the final year. Try and remember, you there?
Setting an example and stuff, yeah.
Exactly. Okay, then we all get what we want. Okay. Good luck, eh?
Witterdrift is a strict and well-disciplined school of 450 pupils. The headmaster, Mr. Bauer, believes in nurturing the students as individuals.
What we expect of our students is to allow the best in themselves to come out to the full, whatever their best is. We want every child to know their value, their importance.
Back in the UK, both Charlie and Hamza hated school.
First of all, just let me say, welcome to Witterdrift High. If I can summarize exactly what our school is about respecting one another. We expect you to respect what we have, who we are, and what we do. That's all. We hope you're going to learn a lot, and that when you go back, you're going to have fond memories. This morning, we have special guests from the UK. Charlotte on the right-hand side, and then on the left-hand side is Hamza. And I'm going to ask one or two of you, unprompted, just to say a short word of welcome.
I would like to welcome our two guests, two students from the UK, and so in Charlotte to a small school with a great big heart.
Back home, instead of studying, Hamza spends his time doing drugs with his college mates, a habit he's finding hard to quit here.
Do you get buzz in it? Can you get buzz in it? No, like, smoke weed in it.
We call it
Can you get some for me anyway? I want to get fucked.
Hamza, he's different to the people back here. I don't think he has many boundaries. There's differences here, like there's punishment, like physical activity that you do if you do something wrong, which probably will be happening pretty soon, but yeah, it's tough.
It's exam time, so Hamza and Charlie are going to be sitting the basic English language test along with the rest of their year group.
You'll probably find them pretty basic.
The exam will be supervised by Deputy Head Mrs. Olfsted.
We cover the comprehension, we do the summary, we do visual literacy. All right. Any questions? No. Right, in you go, and let's get you seated.
They'll have 2 hours to finish the English language paper. With 11 official languages in South Africa, English is not the mother tongue of Whitterdrift pupils. So this exam should be a doddle for the British teens.
It's easy. Like, I'm actually offended.
Charlie's finding it a breeze, but Hamza seems to be struggling.
Have you tried anything? What have you just done this song so far? Just try. Let me sit your waters, keep trying. Come on. Hamza doesn't seem to be trying. He just put his head down. It's as if he doesn't care. And I said to him, you know, I need something to mark, and that didn't even motivate him. I'd be interested to hear what his reason is for putting his head down and having a quick nap.
The exam is over, but coping with an entire morning of the school and its rules is starting to wear Charlie down.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. It does actually remind me of my old school quite a lot. Because, like, you know, everyone's quite friendly and stuff, but no one really understands. And it's just everyone's, like, getting on with their own thing, and I can't do it. I'm just totally lost, like, in this, like, sea of people. I mean, it's a small school and everything, but I just don't, you know, I don't know the timetable, I don't know anything, I don't know where I'm going. Can we just bunk? Seriously.
Do you want to bunk?
Yeah, please. I just can't be
Do you want
asked.
to bunk? Seriously, you want to bunk?
I don't care. I don't actually care. Anything's better than just, like, sitting in a classroom doing a subject that I don't need to do. I've been doing it for 16 years. I don't see why I have to go back. I don't see why I've got to do this again.
It's strictly against school rules to leave the premises without permission. The headmaster, Mr. Bauer, has had enough of their bad behaviour.
Listen, you two, are you acting up now? Give it to me flat, straight up. Are you acting up?
The quiz was hard.
No, I think you're acting up, I must be honest. You didn't want to put in any effort. And it seems like, no, we're not interested in that. You're important to me.
Okay.
You're important to the school. And we're responsible for you. So now what I have to do is I'm going to take you with me, and you're going to spend the day with me in my company.
We've been here for 2 hours, and we've already been called into the headmaster's office. Don't think we've actually done anything that wrong.
Corporal punishment was banned in South Africa in the 1990s, but physical punishment is still widely used to reinforce good behaviour. So the teens are going on an 8-kilometre bike ride.
Okay, there's no ways the young lady can beat you, okay?
How the fish does that work? Ride a bike and pay?
We have the option when students transgress to suspend them from school. We feel suspending a child and sending them back home is actually worsening the problem. So we do this type of positive activity, which reinforces the basics of life, and that is that you do what is right and you do it properly.
In Afrikaans, we call him a stadige pampoen because it kind of describes the immense speed that he's driving at.
Look at me, man. I feel like shit, man. Honestly.
Despite her bravado, Charlie only received 26 out of 50 in her English paper, and Hamza didn't even try to finish. Appalled by their performance, Mrs. Olfsted has called Suzanne in to talk through the problems.
Hamza, he went to sleep. I had to wake him
Yeah.
and remind him that here we write exams. And then, almost like the cherry on the cake, they hit the road and they left the property. Cost Mr. Bower running after them, bringing them back. He had to reprimand them. And I just got the feeling they see this as a bit of a joke.
I am disappointed because I didn't think it would be quite this bad.
Hamza, will you both come down? Okay. You remember when you arrived here? If I speak, I would like you to look at me. Okay. When we arrived here, we explained to you that we are opening our houses and our home for you guys. And I don't expect any favors back or any love or kindness. I do expect participation. And you will remember that both Suzanne and I asked you guys, please don't embarrass us. Okay, now the question is, why would you do that? After all the effort that everybody put in. You know, you fell asleep, the teacher had to wake you up. You're not going to try and tell me that you didn't know that you're not allowed to go out of the school gates. Are you impressed with yourself, young lady?
You know, I don't think I've made myself look that bad at all. I mean, I've been pleasant, I've been polite.
But that's exactly my point. Being pleasant and polite is not what it's all about, only. What will it help for somebody who's paying me to do their court case? If I go to court tomorrow for Mr. Nell, I can be as pleasant and polite as I want if I don't put in the effort. What am I doing there? And the same for you. You go to school, these people, they put in the effort to assist you. And although it's boring and you're not interested in it, being pleasant and polite is not enough. Effort. You have to put in the effort.
It's just...
Fucking hell. Sorry, but I'm done with this. That is bollocks. Because we haven't done anything wrong. I don't think we've done anything wrong at all.
School was a disaster for the British teens. But Anna Marie is determined that Hamza and Charlie learn the value of hard work and preparing for the future. So today the teens are set to work on the farm.
Here we go. Our first tree, Suzanne.
Yeah, fantastic.
The plan is to plant a circle of fig trees.
You're feeling exhausted?
Yeah.
How many holes?
I feel like a slave.
I'm getting old.
I feel old right now. It's missions, isn't it?
It's a mission, but the thing is, planting trees is a bit like studying, or it's not about the moment. The moment may not be so fantastic, but it's what you achieve in the end.
I tend not to think about it, I just put it at the back of my head, innit?
Well, it's probably the kind of outlook one would have when you're 17, but it's not going to get you anywhere. Are you making your parents happy?
I tend not to think about that either.
Okay, I think that means the answer is no. Okay, let's not worry about your future, let's worry about my treehouse. Okay.
Thinking ahead is not one of my strong points, no. Why should you plan ahead? What's the point? You know, you could die tomorrow. Live for now.
This one's going to be easy.
This is bollocks. I ain't doing this, man.
At home in Woking, 17-year-old Hamza is used to running away from his problems.
It's gotta be fucked, innit? I see no point in it.
Hamza's rebellion has only lasted 6 minutes, but Anna Marie has had enough.
Listen, Hamza, I'm not quite sure where you think you are. Can you please look at me when I talk to you?
I'm very angry. I'll tell you why. You've been behaving extremely badly. Look at me when I speak to you. You're a child in this house. I am your parent whilst your parents are not here. Okay? I don't care whether you like planting trees. I don't care whether you think it's a good idea or whether it's purposeless or purposeful. Do you know what I care about? I care about the fact that you, at the moment, are living a purposeless life. And you know that. And that's why you're here. Put down that cigarette.
Can I finish
Kill
it?
it? No, kill it. I've had enough of you. Kill that cigarette now. Please, you're going to burn the farm down. Get into the car and let's go and work. Come on. Just do me a favor and for once put some effort into your life. Don't be so useless, man. Come on. If your parents could see you now, they would be absolutely horrified. Come on. Don't do this to me, okay? It's embarrassing. I don't want to be angry with you. We are doing our bloody damnedest to help you. You're the problem, not me. I'm a success in life. You are going nowhere. No, man. Machtig. Get a life. I planted that one we worked on. The thing that he does is he treats everybody as his equal, but he's not my equal. Not only am I much older than him, I've achieved something in my life. He has no life. And in that sense, he can learn something from us, but it's as if he's blocking himself.
Despite Hamza's work-shy attitude, the job is finished to the mum's satisfaction.
We did it.
Yeah, we did it.
Took a bit of huffing and puffing.
Charlie. Thanks, Hamza.
Thanks, Hamza. Thanks, Charlie.
You've done a great job.
Amazing.
What happened then?
She went off at me, man. I just did a mind little thing here. The way she had a gun at me is like I killed someone, bro.
What did she say? Because I didn't.
She was like, you're acting like a kid and put out your cigarette and all this shit. And get in the car. I've dealt with kids like you before. Look at Reese. Get in the car. Fucking finish the job. And
I was so close to storming off. I was just like, oh, I just want to go to bed.
I thought I could sweet talk her, man, but no, you can't. I knew she had some balls in her, bruv. I could tell she's the solid one out of the family. She is the man of the family.
She can probably tell that I'm like scared of her a little bit, so I'm like.
They're gonna be much more nicer with you because you're a girl, 100%.
Yeah,
I'm a guy.
probably.
Anna Marie believes that children need discipline and love from their parents.
Give me that side.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Fantastic, wonderful.
So she doesn't hold a grudge and quickly draws Hamza back in.
Here he comes.
Bath time might be Dickensian, but the mums have a long-term plan to generate their own electricity.
Thank you very much.
Right.
I'm putting money away every month for that, and as soon as I have enough, we're going to put up wind power.
You know, you've got everything planned in that, and like, you've got something to look forward to. I haven't even got planned whether I'm gonna finish college or not, so.
Well, when I was 17, I didn't have everything planned. I went to 7 schools. We lived in 27 places. My father couldn't keep a job, so we kept on moving from one place to the other. And I thought, do I want to have that kind of life? I just had a picture in my head. And I think pretty much I've done well in terms of my picture, and I was wondering what your picture was.
It's a lot different, like a lot of family issues, a lot of family problems. So it is hard. You know, I've grown up with problems all my life, to be honest with you. I don't tend to think about it. I just try to keep it at the back of my head because it gets me. And like, it's got to that point now where like my parents have not like given up, in other words, because I don't really do anything at home.
And your parents, what do they say if you're not taking part in...
Like, I don't sit and eat with them. I don't, nothing like that. I'm out, I eat in my room. I basically live in my room, to be honest with you.
Don't they miss you?
I think they do, yeah. I used to go to college in that, and you know, I don't go now. I just can't bother. I find it long.
What are you studying? What
Mechanics
were
at the
you
moment.
studying? So why didn't you go on?
It's just long.
No, you have to. You can't forever be 17 and go dancing and drinking. It gets boring. And if that's what you've done, then you've got nothing else to fall back on. You'll be bored. That's the problem. But it's just my way of looking at things, and you'll find your own philosophy.
Thank you, God, for happy hearts, for rain and sunny weather. Thank you, God, for this good food and that we are together. Amen.
It's Hamza's first dinner at the table with the family.
All I've got to say, yeah, don't take this in a bad way, but I don't want to get on the wrong side of you again, bro.
It's halfway through Charlie and Hamza's time in South Africa.
Hamza, my sweetie, it's time to get up.
This is a joke. I feel really tired. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Come guys, let's move, let's move. We're going to be late.
Today, the British teens will be visiting the local townships for the first time.
Both Suzanne and I feel that we should make a difference. And I think today we are going to make a difference, you'll see. And I think the most important thing for us is there's lots of people in the township that knows us. They know the name Kruiberskloof very well. Our name's on your back, and I hope it's going to be fine.
The mums live in Plettenberg Bay, a beautiful holiday destination. But 10 minutes drive from their farm lie the surrounding townships. These settlements are home to the majority of South Africa's black population. The plan is to help a local family rebuild their home. Mum and Dad and son Enrico all live in this tiny one-room shack.
That is out of order. That is definitely out of order. You see it on the telly and you think, you know, it can't be that bad, but then when you actually come here and experience it, then you realise. We've got everything, to be honest with you. We've got a roof over our heads, we've got a bed at least, we've got clothes. They don't have anything.
The roof is clearly not waterproof, so what we're going to do is put plastic over, then the corrugated iron so it's waterproof. The inside, put a wooden floor in, and then put a small extension here because there's 3 people living in this house.
Hamza seems proud to be identified as a member of Suzanne and Anna-Marie's family.
I'm representing both mums, innit? And I can't do anything stupid or anything like that because I've got the t-shirt on and it says on the back, so... a lot of people know Anna-Marie and Suzanne, so we just got to get on with it, to be honest with you, and just make them happy and make the kid happy and the mum so they can live in like a better environment.
22-year-old Nushka has brought Charlie up the road to the Matsazami Children's Centre. The Matsazami help the most deprived children whose parents can't provide for their education.
Say, Charlie. Hello, Charlie. How are you? How are you today?
Education is very important because in South Africa, if you haven't got, you will not get a nice job. And for our kids, who are the poorest of the poor, the neglecting, abused children. So if we can help them, I know they will have a life, a good life forward.
Monica, the head teacher, takes Nushka and Charlie to meet Angel, one of the Matsasami parents who recently adopted 2 neglected children.
So this is one of our parents. This is an Angel. So we have 2 kids who are staying in the shelter. So the mom really neglected her. The child was burning, the hair here is off, and then God really sent this Angel out. 6-8 months ago, she adopted them from that side. So now the kids are staying with her now. So this is the new mama of their kids.
Wow.
2 months ago, her husband passed away, and thanks God, she adopted these 2 kids. Now these kids bring joy back in their life.
Such a strong woman. Okay? I agree.
If you want to ask her something, you can ask.
I haven't got really anything. It's nice to meet you.
Nushka is surprised by Charlie's apparent lack of empathy with other people and wants to find out why.
So how have you felt about everything today?
I find it hard to show how I'm feeling, and when I do show how I'm feeling, I feel really bad about it.
Why do you feel bad about it?
I don't know, I don't like to show people how I'm feeling. I don't like people to show how I'm genuinely feeling. It's just something I'm bad about. When I cry, I get embarrassed because I don't want people to see me cry. I never like people seeing me cry.
Are you scared as a sign of weakness?
It's showing my true inner self, and I don't like doing that.
But it's showing honesty.
Yeah.
You know, it's showing honesty of who you are.
Yeah.
So people understand you.
I do just want to cry, but I'm just, I do the nervous laugh instead. When I'm like this, it's just just laugh it off. Charlie's the type of person that says everything to make everyone else happy and not necessarily stand up for what she thinks. I think she's not being honest with herself. She's not being honest with her real self and bringing that out to people.
The shack extension is starting to take shape.
What do you think, guys? What do you think? Huh?
That's crazy, that guy.
Isn't that brilliant?
I think it's looking pretty good in there. Like, I never thought it'd be that good. I thought they'd be just getting the planks of wood and just dunking them on the floor, but now they did a proper job out of it, so yeah, pretty sick.
Digging the shack foundations reminds Hamza of the last hole he dug himself into.
Mom?
Yeah?
Are you free at the moment?
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, the last time I dug a hole, yeah, I moaned like a little girl, I admit that. And I was a bit stupid, I didn't, see the point of doing it. But this time I'm really enjoying it. And I never thought I'd enjoy it this much. And I just want to say thank you so much, honestly.
It's an absolute pleasure. Thank you.
It's all right.
Most parents, like me, don't always have to think about why you're doing things and how you're feeling about it and what's going to be the outcome of your actions and so on. And suddenly this week, everything that you do, you have to think, why am I doing this? What am I trying to do? Where am I going to? And I think it's done me the world of good. And Suzanne. You know, it's quite amazing how quickly a child can get into your heart. Anyway.
An animal rescue charity has come to the township to offer free antiseptic baths and medical help. Worried by Charlie bottling up her emotions, Suzanne has decided to show her their work.
It's all right.
We all feel that Charlie could just be a little more open and honest about what's going on inside herself. You know, she has a good front and a brave front, but she doesn't always show what's going on behind the scenes. Putting her in situations where she has to give a little more of herself, extend herself a little beyond just the superficial.
So we're going to put this dip bath up first.
The average township wage is about £3 a day, so the medical help given by team leader Kate and her staff is essential to keep the pets healthy.
We offer primary health. We dip the dogs. We're going to give some free vaccinations. We're privileged enough to be able to go to the vets. It's $100. They don't have that kind of money.
There we go. Whose dog is this?
We just got a call from one of the guys up the road. This dog was stabbed earlier on, so we're just going to get the vet to have a look at it.
The owners, they stabbed him because they couldn't afford to feed him, and they're offering to, fix him and stuff, and they don't want him back. I just think that's, awful.
Just to put you in the picture, we get 200 unwanted animals per month. And we've got 25 kennels at our facility, and we adopt out maybe 20. So that means that our euthanasia figures are quite high due to no choice.
So what's going to happen to this dog that's been stabbed?
The honest reality is we'll probably have to put him to sleep. It's difficult. Yeah, it's a tough one.
Until now, Charlie has kept her emotions to herself.
I laugh things off and kind of just, pretend it's all okay. I like to show that I don't care, but obviously I do care.
just scared of people seeing the real me.
The shack extension is nearly finished.
I think Hamza did brilliantly well because he wanted to help. You could see that. I think he made a big difference.
Before they leave, Hamza wants to talk to the owner, Mr. Boysons.
I just want to say to him that it's been good working with him and helping him. And
Okay.
just say thank you.
Okay.
And it's been a privilege in that, yeah?
Okay. Hy sê baie dankie vir jou. Okay.
After a long day of hard work, Charlie has gone to the dog kennels to help feed the animals who are going to be put down.
Oh, come on, take the tablet, boy. Come on, take the pill. You're so cute.
What you did today made a big difference.
Yeah.
A really big difference.
I hope so.
Absolutely. And it was a braver thing than most people do in their lives sometimes.
It's really nice someone can like be like that with me, like really like, you know, I'm so proud of you, I'm so proud of you. I never hear that at home.
True.
No. I don't know. I don't know. I suppose I just don't do anything that makes them particularly proud. So I suppose that's probably why.
I can't imagine that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Oh, thank you. That's so nice.
It's very lovely.
Oh, thank you. I think what happened was that she got so emotionally involved, it kind of broke down her defenses. And I think once one's defenses are down, that gives other things the chance to come out. You know, you see a dog like that and your heart goes out to it, and in a sense your heart goes out to every living being, including yourself.
The teen's time in South Africa is almost over, and Hamza has received a letter from home. He's not had a proper conversation with his parents for several months.
Your father sent you a letter. I want you to read it, and if you want to talk to me thereafter, we talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. Since I dropped you off at the airport, I looked back and I wanted to run after you and tell you how much I love you. From day one, I always loved you. No matter what, you're still our little baby, Hamza. When you come back, we all will sit as a family and support you in all your studying. We really appreciate you for who you are every day that has passed by. I never thought my dad would actually send me this, to be honest with you. Kind of shocked, in a way, but happy as well.
If you behave at home like you've behaved this week, you will be the proudest dad that you can imagine.
Definitely, yeah.
I think you and your dad and your family must learn to trust one another, although you come from different places. You know, they're traditional, so don't reject them because of that. You're a young British boy, they mustn't reject you because of that. You must both trust one another. And you see why you can trust him. Why do you think you can trust him?
After what he said to me on this letter.
He loves you.
Yeah, he does.
Exactly.
Do you know hide and seek? Yeah.
Charlie has returned to the Matsuzami Children's Centre for a final visit.
2, 3.
Many of the orphan children at the shelter have been traumatised by their experiences.
Coming, ready or not? Well, I found you straight away.
Aw, you're so sweetie, aren't you?
The staff often get the children to draw a family tree, a simple device to bring out issues that are troubling them if they can't or don't want to talk openly.
That's my dad. Can't remember how old my parents are, that's so bad. That's me, I'm 17.
How do you get on? Like him?
Yeah, I'm like him.
What sort of qualities would you say you like him?
We're both quite clever and stuff, I think. And we just didn't do as well as we could at school. We were both kind of like a bit lazy and messed about.
So you're saying you're clever, but you're lazy?
But he does try very hard. My dad does try very hard. I mean, he's got MS.
An MS, though? Oh.
Because that is a challenge.
It kind of makes you realise maybe who you're connecting with and who you're not, and maybe where you're going wrong with some people.
Unknown to Charlie's family, her dad's illness has had an enormous impact on her life as well.
Obviously, I was really upset about it when I found out he had it, but I mean, I was only 10 at the time, so I just, like, you know, used to just kind of, like, brush it off and pretend it wasn't happening. I don't talk to him about it at all, never. I don't know, it'd be too difficult. Of course, I worry about him every day. He doesn't know that, but I do. Yeah, my dad is important to me, quite. I just don't want to upset him. I just don't tell him, like, worry. I do worry, though.
Since day one, Anna Marie and Suzanne have taught the teens that honesty is key to a healthy family life.
Why do you want to write a letter to your dad, particularly?
Because I think I should be honest with him.
Yeah?
I'm not a particularly honest person sometimes. I do tend to hide my feelings. I think he thinks that I've grown up and just not given a shit about his illness and, you know, and his symptoms, and I just don't care, but I think it's time to be honest with him and just let him know. I think he'd like to hear that as well.
I'm sure he would.
Okay.
I think it is going to mean a great deal to her father, because she can appear to be really disaffected. And, yeah, for him to know that she really cares is very significant.
The teens' time living as members of Suzanne and Anna Marie's family has come to an end.
I've seen some things, I've done things that I'd never have done in the UK, which is, you know, it's made me realise what I take for granted back at home.
This experience in South Africa, you know, is once in a lifetime. It makes me see the other side of life and what life is really about. You have your ups and downs, but you need your family. Without your family, you're nothing. Take care, yeah? Good.
Bye, my sweetheart. You look after yourself when you go home. And I love you.
And I want to say thank you so much for giving us the opportunity and your lovely parents. And I have a lot of love for you.
You did this thing. You were brave enough.
Yeah.
You were smart enough. You survived.
Charlie's letter was sent on ahead of her.
It's a shame she hadn't really spoken to us about it before, kind of kept it under wraps, and it obviously hasn't been very good for her. So I'm glad it's out in the open now.
I know someone will be pleased to see you.
Oh God, it's been 10 days.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, sweetie. How are you? All right.
Yeah, I've had a great time.
Good.
Yeah.
Look who's coming!
I take it you got my note.
I did get your note.
It just worries me sometimes, Dad. It's not like I can pretend that it's not happening.
It might be helpful for you to read some of the notes from the neurologist, because you're grown up now, and that will give you some insight. You know, what might happen or what might not happen, we don't know. But you know what? I live for the present. I look constructively and positively to the future, and that's what keeps me on my feet.
Okay.
And out of a wheelchair. So don't be too concerned. Follow me.
In the spirit of starting afresh, Dad's not taking any chances with the family's stash of alcohol.
A padlock.
Here is the key, which is in here. Do not try and take away.
We miss Hamza a lot, very much.
I just want to know whether he's changed or not, really. And I hope he's made the most out of it.
What's going on, Dad? Hey, you good? Yeah,
So you had a good time?
yeah, I did. Yeah, I sorted myself out and that. I know that was a bit on the wrong track, Dad. I admit that. I just want to say sorry. The plans for my future now is to get back to college, finish my qualification. It's going to be hard at first, but I'm going to be determined. I'm going to push myself to that limit, and I'll be able to do it, definitely, 100%. I just want to apologise for the stuff I did, Gemma. Mum, why are you crying for, man? Bloody hell. It's not the end of the world.
I love you so much.
Shut up! Will you stop swearing?
No, I asked you how many hours are there.
No, I'm going to do something.
Do what?
It's none of your business.
Exactly, nothing. I'm not ignoring you. Do you want me to leave the kettle in the cooker?
You'll not be told about anything. I think she knows everything.
17-year-old Shola Bruce Coker only cares about how she looks.
My mum told me to stop dyeing my hair because it's damaging it and that, but she can't really do anything.
She doesn't like Shola's behaviour, but beleaguered mum Andrea always backs down, even fixing Shola's hair extensions.
It's me every time. I'm such a sucker. I should just say no and stick to it.
Since leaving school and starting college, Shola's had a major image overhaul.
In secondary school, we had to be like all wearing the same. We had to have plain hair. It was all boring. And then like the summer after that, I just went a bit mad. And then ever since then, I just like being unique and different. I've been every colour, but green or grey.
I just think she goes for shock value. She wants to shock people all the time. With her appearance, her language. She's always been a very confident girl, always been very sure of herself. She loves to stand out in a crowd. She loves to be the centre of attention.
Shola's parents split up when she was 10, and she and brother TJ lived with their mum.
It was complicated for ages, but I didn't really mind. I knew it was coming. I'm not really bothered because I still see both of them. Yeah.
Mum Andrea works shifts and has no time for Shola's laziness.
My room's so messy, man. I actually do need to tidy it up. I just can't be bothered.
She doesn't believe that she has to work for anything. Everything should be given to her.
Having done OK at GCSEs, instead of hitting the books, Shola now prefers to hit on the boys.
I love it.
She's just done exams. I've never seen her do any revision. She seems to think she's failed already before she's even got the results.
Now Andrea is at her wit's end.
Shola, get in the house.
What?
Do you want environment and health around here again? If this is how she's spending her free time, I'm glad I've seen it here in my own home to know that she's even more out of control than I thought she was.
I love this girl.
Yeah, me.
The party don't start till I get there.
In rural Wales, 18-year-old Joey Birch is binge drinking to hide his extreme shyness.
He's a rebel.
Your inhibitions go away, so it's easier to talk to people, to make new friends, to make conversation.
Parents Linda and John moved to the Welsh Valleys thinking it's an idyllic place to raise their kids. But Joey, youngest of two boys, struggled to make friends.
Unfortunately for him, there was nobody around the area of his age or that he got on with.
He was very much a loner, and suddenly now he's gone the opposite way. He's got a large circle of friends who we know very little about, to be truthful.
Despite being talented at art, Joey's flunked out of college and spent the last year drinking his life away.
I just feel a bit like I don't really have much direction, and I think that's partly why I do sort of go out and get wasted, because it's like you don't have to think about reality, you just sort of escape it.
When he's at home, he drinks openly during the day.
I get mixed up with all your...
Well, why bother even trying to keep up then? Obviously, you say oh, who was you with last night? It's like, they're just names to you. You don't know them, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
Maybe I don't know them because you never bring them home.
Well, yeah, I've had mates. I've got a good fortune.
Feeling guilty about his lonely childhood, Joey's parents let him get away with murder.
I would worry about you.
Am I supposed to feel guilty about that?
You're not meant to feel guilty at all. You carry on doing your thing.
And ferry him to and from his all-night parties.
If his life's so shit that all he wants to do is go out and get wasted and that's the only time he can enjoy himself, then that makes me feel bad. As a parent, it makes me feel bad.
To get the troubled teenagers back on track, their families are sending them to live with super strict parents on the other side of the world.
Please be good.
I will.
Behave yourself, Charlotte. No, I'm not joking. Behave. Good.
Diet.
I just hope she comes back better behaved.
Living 200 miles from Heathrow, Joey's saying his goodbyes at his front door.
Bye, super. I hope that he learns to be a bit more respectful to us and to appreciate the things that he's got.
Sometimes it takes a bit of a shock to the system. It'll sort of let him see just how fortunate he has been.
I'm Joey. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Shola and Joey are headed to northern India, where on the outskirts of Delhi lies the new city of Gurgaon. A hub of international investment, the teens will be staying in a luxury gated community with the Verk family. Mum Rashmi was a teacher who now stays at home, and Dad Ashwani is an estate agent to India's new moneyed elite. Their children are 15-year-old Akriti, 13-year-old Anushka, and 3-year-old Sahaj.
For an uncontrolled child, definitely whoever comes to live with us, we are definitely a big match for them.
The Verks are Sikhs by faith. Their core values include obedience.
You are not going, that is for sure. Every time you're creating scene.
Children are like kites. The more you release the string, the higher they will go. So that needs to be checked.
And education is key, with homework checks a regular feature.
In 18 days, if you tell me there is no chemistry work then I'm a fool.
It's his love that's showing the scoldings, you know. He wants me to do everything right.
If there's any page on which you are not circled red, then you can let me know.
Ashwani comes from a poor rural background. His dad made huge sacrifices to send him to boarding school.
I am where I am today due to education, you know. Without it, I would have been maybe
Another guy on the road.
another person on the street.
Instead, he moved up into the wealthy middle class and insists his children follow in his footsteps.
If we can shape our children, we can shape any child.
After a long flight, the teens have arrived at Delhi Airport.
Joey, everyone's staring. Oh no.
Anxious about spending a week with a family of strangers, seriously shy Joey has come prepared.
They're not taking you, so they can fuck off.
We could make this a good holiday.
Yeah, I'm drunk, yeah. My worst case scenario would be that we turn up and they're like, let's search your bags, we want to take your bags, take your alcohol, and give us like a list of chores or something.
To ensure his gin doesn't get confiscated, the teens decant some into an empty water bottle.
Oh my god.
I hope they're not straight.
I think they'll try and be, but they might give up if we just push.
Well, as long as we don't back down, then
yeah.
I can't see how they could win.
Oh my god. I can see him.
I'm scared. Oh my god. Turn back, turn back.
They don't look strict. They really don't.
Hi, Shola.
Right.
I'm Ashwani. Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you. Hi, Joe.
Nice
Good
to meet you.
Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Joey.
Yeah, I'm Rashmi, your mom.
Come, please. This is Joe's room.
Going to
For
be
the time
Joe's
being.
room.
Yeah? I hope you like it.
Yes.
Yeah?
But Shola won't have quite as much space.
You'll be sharing this room with the other children.
Your sisters
Two,
will
I would
sleep
say.
with you. You are the elder one now.
Yeah?
Fine?
I'm a bit jealous because Joey got his own room with a fat TV and I've got a share.
Not only has he got a room to himself, but Joey's also got his own balcony.
They seem quite like welcoming. But obviously, like, I don't know, the mum seems like she's got the potential to sort of be a bitch.
I was actually shocked when I first saw them.
Yeah.
Because I'm yet to come across such oddly dressed up children.
What kind of hairstyle Shola is having it? I don't know. Why they need such kind of hairstyle?
Shola, will you come down, please?
Mr. Verk is a great believer in the power of communication.
Yeah, Joey, have a seat. Shola, please come this side.
So at the first opportunity, he wants to talk through the house rules with the teens.
See, now that you are in part of our household, there are a few things I would like to be very clear upon. Shola, please look at the rules very carefully. Only wear respectable Indian and Western clothes. Casual jeans and decent tops permitted. For Indian girls, definitely. Respect is to cover their body.
That's the thing. I'm in India, but I'm not Indian. Sometimes someone's image means a lot to someone.
As a parent, I must tell you that we don't have to attract trouble once we are out on the street. Smoking, you're not allowed. And if you have any smoking packs, I would definitely want them right at the table. Do you have any? No. Be true to yourself.
All right.
Of course, the most important, drinking liquor. Do you have any of such habits which I may not know of?
More like alcohol. No.
Good. You are going to go to the school tomorrow with the children in the school dress. In the school dress. We may like to change the hair color.
Who?
Huh?
No.
Yes.
Change my hair?
Yeah.
No way. Good luck.
Saved by the bell, Ashwani's daughters are home. Model examples of school children.
Hi, Akriti.
Hello, Papa.
Hi, Anushka.
Hi.
Come. Hello. Akriti, this is your elder sister, Shola.
Hi.
Anushka, Shola.
Hi.
And that's your elder brother, Joey.
Hi.
Akriti, Anushka. I hope those are easy Indian names to remember. Right? Good.
Oh my God, she looks like prostitute having red hair.
The worst problem is the hair I'm facing.
But Ashwani's not done, and the talks recommence.
If you have to go to school, you cannot go like this the way you are. Why do you want to bring a disrespectful thing to us?
What's disrespectful about our hair? I don't understand. Like, you're kicking up a big fuss.
It is not acceptable.
Everyone has a right to their opinion because of human rights.
We're not talking about human rights.
Oh, I'm getting my stuff and going for a walk. I'm feeling so stressed. They want to know, like, everything. They want to be all up in your business 24/7, and I've only been here, like, half a day. But let's go get drunk.
Joey and Shola still have their cleverly disguised gin.
That's the job. I put the rest of that gin into this bottle so it looks like water. And I'm supposed to be drinking a lot of water, so they'll think it is water, but it's not water. I'm a genius, I know.
The teens want to go for a walk, but Shola's outfit goes against rule number 1.
I think if you want to go down, please change your clothes, otherwise stay here. Don't go.
Do you know what? Fuck's sake, I'ma just do it. To get everyone off my face.
But it's not only secret gin drinking that's on the agenda.
You know how bad it is for you?
Whilst the Kritty dislikes their smoking, she has no idea that they're getting drunk.
Can I have some water? Yeah, fly.
Don't drink it all. Don't drink all my water.
All right. How old are you?
15.
Oh.
Really?
Oh my God, she's only 2 years younger than me.
You're quite young for 15.
I'm feeling a bit ooh.
It's all them bags you've been smoking.
Yeah. And all that water I've been drinking, you know.
I feel a bit tipsy. The gin's doing the job. I think stressful parents need fags and alcohol in here.
Now drunk, the teens can either come clean over dinner or carry on deceiving their new parents.
You're back.
Hi.
Been smoking.
Oh, Okay.
3 or 4.
Take my shoes off, I'm beating.
Would anybody like some buttered toast?
No, thank you.
Okay, I'm a little worried actually because the stress is showing on your face.
I'm just tired. It's like
Okay, I'm sure.
It's like
Let's
a
see.
bit overwhelming, to be honest, being here. Like the whole of India, like didn't expect it, and it's a bit overwhelming. So I just need to sleep, to be honest.
Good. No, you should rest immediately after this. Akriti,
Yes.
give him something cold also to drink. He should not be short of liquids.
I've got
you would-
water, like in my...
No, water is.
Drinking lot of water.
Yeah. I like water.
I'm making up all these bullshit excuses. I'm like, I'm so tired, all the jet lag is getting to me, like all the heat. And I can't even see in a straight line, everything's just like all blurry. So, I don't know. This is day one, and I'm calling time out, you know what I mean?
No one's clocked, I don't think. No one's really. I think they just think we're a bit weird. But oh well.
They're pretty interesting. They're behaving normally, just that they were too tired today. Let's see, because a lot depends on tomorrow, how they behave in the school. Tired.
6 a.m. dawns, and at the workhouse, it's time to get up for school.
Joey, good morning. Wake up time. Shola, wake up.
1 minute.
Joey's hangover cure consists of an illegal cigarette.
Once I regret drinking so much, so I feel like shit, so I'm banging out.
Come. Joey, all the best. Shola, all the best.
Thanks.
Like most children attending an Indian private school, the teens will be going by bus. As part of Ashwani's family, if Shola or Joey get in trouble, it'll reflect on him.
Last quick advice, Shola. Joey, don't let me down. All the best to both of you. Listen to your teachers and behave in proper manner. And tell me you have learned a lot when you come back. Bye. See you. Bye. I'm sure both of them good boy and a girl, so they'll keep my name up. I'm sure they're going to do well. That's what I'm hoping.
I'm not worried or excited because I'm dressed like this. It's a bit of I look like a bit of a twat.
The Virk children attend Delhi Public School, one of the most prestigious private schools in India.
Get back to your class. Go back to class.
The principal, Aditi Misra, puts her success down to strict discipline.
Are you wearing socks?
Yes.
Can I see them? Discipline is, according to me, the cornerstone of any good education, not just today, but throughout life.
But Joey, who hasn't been to school in a year, is used to doing whatever he wants.
I'm so happy about it.
We're rebels, we don't care.
It's just strange, you know, really strange to see people who are so different from you.
Good morning, Akriti.
First stop is the principal's office.
Hello.
Hello, please come.
Word has already reached her that the British teenagers have been smoking.
Welcome to India. Welcome to Delhi Public School.
Yeah.
But there are some rules that you need to follow when you're in the school. As far as I know, you're coming from, it's not amusing at all.
Sorry.
I don't expect to be laughed at when I'm telling you something. No, whatever. You're not supposed to laugh. You were smoking within the school premises. That's a complete no-no. I can't have you setting a bad example for the rest of my students. You respect the school, we respect you back. We'll give you a very, very nice time. Thank you. You can take them to the class.
Thank you, ma'am.
The girl's hair is obviously colored, which we don't accept. I think I'd let that pass because that's a very small thing compared to what they've just done.
She's a bit easy.
She's a pushover.
Boxset.
Oh God, it's so crazy in here. I don't know, where are they going? I mean, we have to go to the class.
Despite their telling off, the teens disappear to find a quiet corner of the school. But there's nowhere to hide.
please? Yes or no?
Oh, should we just go?
Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's walk.
We're walking.
They've been caught in the act by the vice principal. Joey and Shola are escorted to the head.
I'm not allowed to sit down ever.
Sorry.
Can I have the packet?
No. You're not going to give it back?
Thank you.
Do you want my lighter and all?
Obviously.
Okay. We're not checking my bag.
Security problem. You've been told certain rules. The least you can do is respect those.
Don't grab my bag. I said no, I don't want you to search my bag.
I also told you I don't want you to smoke.
Yeah?
Listen to me.
Why are you still holding my bag? It's not yours, is it?
By him. I said it's against the school rules.
Okay.
Don't back chat.
I'm not chatting back, I'm giving my opinion.
You're answering back. I'm not used to that at all.
But I'm not used to not smoking, but...
Yes, I will.
Hey, where are you going?
Joey doesn't want his stash of gin hidden in his bag to be discovered.
Please come. Get off me, please.
No.
Get off me.
Come.
Get off me. Please. Let me calm down then. Just get off me, please. Get off me. Get off me, please.
He'll get off. Give him the bag.
No, you're not having my bag. I'm sick of fucking. Fuck off. All of you, just fuck off.
Yeah, Mr. Vitt, right away. Yeah.
Very bad. They're letting my parents down.
Having to call the security in, that's never happened before. Ever. So I've taken a pretty serious view.
Yet again, Joey's alcohol dependency has gone undetected.
Everyone's bare looking around like it's a crime scene.
One far off.
Nearly. He's going mad.
Ashwani has no idea why he's been summoned.
Thanks for coming at such short notice. The moment they came to school, they were caught smoking.
Right.
Well, to cut a long story short, we won't be able to keep them in the school.
I would literally request you to just give me one more chance because I would like to speak to them later in the evening. It's a request which I am very with heavy heart I'm making to you.
They'll go home today. They
Okay.
won't stay here today.
Okay.
On Monday when they come, should this happen,
Yes.
they will be taken home immediately.
Okay.
Right?
Thank you so much. Joy, bro, come, Shola. Let's go home.
As ever, Ashwani believes all problems can be solved by discussion.
First day and first impression you get is this: get expelled from school and face your parents in such an embarrassing situation. You're disrespecting by laughing it out.
I don't mean to
shows your
disrespect you.
carefree
Because we're
attitude.
nervous. It's a nervous
I don't
laugh.
mean to disrespect you. That's just like.
What it is. According to us, it is disrespect. Shameless fellows you are. You did mistake, did you or not?
Okay, if I was drinking and smoking and doing drugs at school, then obviously I'd understand where you're coming from, but I'm not being funny, it's just a little cigarette line.
Try to understand, Shola.
But it could be worse.
You have certain responsibility. No, what could be worse?
The situation could be worse. Imagine if I was just
What?
like sniffing coke in the
Don't
toilet.
say if.
I wish.
Don't say if.
Joe, it's not thing to laugh.
It's a mark of disrespect.
Sorry.
How many cigarettes do you smoke in a day?
10, around 10, 12.
10.
Yeah,
How about you, Joey?
Yeah, about the same. Yeah.
Same. If I allow you certain cigarettes outside down below, on certain places, then is that the activity which may not happen in school?
During school times, I won't smoke.
Yeah, I won't smoke.
Yeah, Joey?
Yeah.
Is that a promise I can take from you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
They need to get changed.
Yeah, we change.
You want to go up? Yeah.
Realizing the teens are addicted to smoking, Ashwani compromises for the first time.
There is certain liberty which has been given to them, and which I'm sure my children will be very surprised when they get to know, because they know their father doesn't compromise.
And Ashwani's approach has had quite an impact on Joey.
I think it's good the fact that they do want to sit down and talk to you, and like, if you have any problems, then you get them like aired like out in the open, like everyone sort of says what they think, and like they want to hear your side of the story. Well, sort of. They want to hear your side of the story. After it, you feel a lot better because it's like resolved. Whereas in my house, it's just like issues just carry on. Like there's never like a resolution.
But the teens haven't got off scot-free. Former teacher Rashmi has asked them to write an essay about themselves. She wants to get to know them better.
I told them to do an essay on myself to get them know what kind of children are they, what they are thinking about their family as well as about their parents. So let's see what they write, and I'm looking forward it.
My biggest fear was that I was gonna like start writing and then it was all gonna sort of come out. And I prefer to like put up a barrier and like not let everyone see all my emotions, but like it's all come out.
I've been writing about like everything about myself. It's gone proper like personal.
Today these lovely kids from British, is it right? Britain, yeah.
Great Britain.
Great Britain.
Not very
They have done something for me as well as for themselves.
Really?
True? You can read that.
Okay. I'm Shola. I'm 17 years of age and got mixed ethnicity. I express myself personally through my appearance. That is brightly colored, crazy hairstyles. Thank God at least you call your hairstyles crazy. Unique. My appearance is very important in other ways too. For example, how people see you or judge you on the
outside.
Another way of expression for me are my body, face, piercings, tattoos. Are you sucking your thumb? Why is that?
She's nervous.
Really? But that you didn't write here.
I want to clap on that. At least you know, I appreciate, you are very true. You didn't hide anything.
My name is Joey, I'm 18 years old. I don't have a job, that's fine. And I don't go to the college. I feel that I have no career plans. And I failed in regards to my education. You know, Joey, failure should not stop you from doing so many things.
Yeah, I know.
If you know Einstein, he always failed in mathematics and he went on to make the most complicated theories in the world. But I fear that I am a lost cause. It's so much easier to forget about my problems than to take responsibility for the pain I have caused to my family and to myself. Somewhere along the way I have got lost and become out of control. Your family always has time for you, beta. If you ask your parents, they always have time for you.
It always ends in the
Some problem or the other.
You just tell your mom, I want to say something. Can you listen, please? You can always say.
Joey, if you really feel this, it's a thing which you can easily overcome.
I'm used to putting up like a barrier, so it's quite like a daunting thing to do. But I suppose it feels like they sort of know me a little better now. Like maybe they can understand like why I do some of the things I do, and that I'm like actually human and I'm not just like a robot who misbehaves.
Keeps everything to himself. He doesn't like to like talk to people about his problems and that. But I haven't learned anything about myself really, not yet.
Okay, both of you, good night. Have a good sleep.
If you know somebody a little bit more intensely, you can definitely find a way to get through to them, to reach them and tell them, look, this is the way it should be done. This is not right.
I don't want that they should change for a week or so. I want they change deeply from their heart.
Permanent relation.
Permanent. And learn some good things from us.
After yesterday's behaviour, Ashwani has a plan that involves eating humble pie. He's taking the British teens back to his roots, poverty-stricken rural India.
Really want to get them feel the life is tough out there, because that's where I come from. And if you don't educate yourself, you can still end up in that same place.
The teens need to wear respectable clothes for the trip, but yet again, Shola's worried about her street cred.
Wow, what's wrong with this? Look where her length of the suit is, right up till the knees. Yours is the same story.
You keep comparing me, but I'm
Not comparing. The length you were saying, you had a problem with the length. Why do you want to be odd one out by tying up the knots? Just leave it loose.
I'm covered.
It's not a party time there, you know?
You lot bought me this, I'm wearing this. What more do you want? This is the furthest I'm going to go, so you might as well just do it.
You're trying to make a favor that I bought you this, you're wearing it. Since we are going to the countryside, which is an Indian one, you need to wear an Indian dress. That's it. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
You want me to get out my hot pants?
You can just put it down, you know?
No,
it's not allowed there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
20 kilometers away is the village of Abaipur, where there's no water supply or electricity, and newly married women keep their faces covered. In contrast, Shola's barely covered her behind. It seems Ashwani's picking his battles.
How are you, Captain Sahab? Akriti, my daughter, Anushka. This is Joy. And that's Shola. Captain Sharma is a family friend. I've been brought up here, so I do want to show you how life is in an Indian village. Yeah? Where I am today, I also started my life from here. I would want you to know what life is about in these parts, yeah? Come.
Here, the extended family is vast, and showing respect is critical.
These are your aunts. Okay, same family in the village for many years. Okay? And they've been living here since then. Used to go miles away to fetch water in such earthen pots on our heads. You have to carry it for miles.
They don't have like the appliances and like electronics and everything here. They have to do everything by hand, like put a lot of time and like effort in. I suppose it makes you feel lucky for like what we have back home.
Not in a rude way, I've seen it before because I've been in Africa.
Most of this village struggle to make a living as farmers.
I'm going to ask my children to cut the grass here and cut the plants, which is a cornfield, basically.
I just came here just to stand in the field. That's so fucking pointless.
Then your earlier generation has done. Try it out.
What you did?
Shola, why are you standing there? Come here.
No,
just here I'm asking you to
not
stand.
interested.
You can see it?
I can see.
Yeah, okay, good. And mind your fingers. And it's just with one stroke of hand you need to... See that? There you are. This is Sikhni. Arre wah. She is good. Move here. Joey. Joey, do. Yeah, just one plant. And yeah, just push. There, Joey. It's so easy. You're doing it with great thing. That's interesting, Shola.
I'm not doing it.
Most of the women do it in the village.
Give me, I will do it.
You keep saying most of the women do it. I don't care. That's why.
I understand you don't care, but this is what life is. There are many things you don't care.
I've been to Africa. I've seen.
There are many things in the life you don't care. That's the point.
No, but like you're putting it down to women. I don't care. That's sexist. Because in this day and age, where I'm from, women and men are both
I'm not taking you to
independent.
Stone Age. I'm trying to explain you how difficult
I'm
life
just
is.
saying. I just want to go home.
We'll go home. We'll
When?
go home.
You
Don't
keep
worry.
saying we'll go home after
How,
this.
after this we'll go home. No issues.
Yeah, but you said that last time. I've got one cigarette left, and I'm hot and I'm tired. And I've got to wear this, and it's boiling.
I think Shola, like, I don't think she was like trying as hard as she could have, like with, like trying new things. Like obviously, yeah, it's like going to be different, and like you're not going to enjoy everything. But I think like I've been trying to like make the effort, whereas I think she's been a bit like, just like sulky.
Today's been shit. I hate it. I just want to go home.
Shola particularly is pretty stressed out. Joey was, in fact, more curious, you know. He wanted to see a lot of other things, activities. But I think he's just wanting to accompany Shola. And I would have loved to, you know, continue with a couple of more activities.
Despite progress today, Joey's still dependent on his gin.
I'm just like drinking this in front of them and they don't even know. It's so stressful, you need it.
No, I think by 12 we'll be free.
The teens are halfway through their stay with the Verk family, and the Shwani has an important announcement.
Sundays we generally go to the temple where we worship, okay? Tomorrow is more auspicious because my father passed away. So we hold a small ceremony, and it's since going to be towards my father, then definitely I'm not going to tolerate anything which is against the religion, okay? And Shola, you must see this dress, and whether it's long or short or loose or tight, because I don't want to hear anything about it in the morning, okay? Inside the Gurdwara, you need to cover your head.
But look how thick that is, like, why can't I just
It's
have one
not
like
thick,
that?
it's
With
not
like a black- It looks nice on her, but green just doesn't go with my skin complexion. I don't really want to wear that.
That you are arguing on
Because I
unnecessary
don't
issues.
like it.
I have told you the reason you like it, and I should bother about your liking, or I should respect my father.
Getting a boner over nothing.
Tell me, I should listen to your choice, or I should respect my father? I have told you what it is for, and you are arguing over the dress. Is temple to show, is a showcase? Is it a more model house?
No.
Then, do you want to show God how well you are dressed?
That's not my God, that's your God.
You can't just walk out of here. You have to finish this argument right now. Or you walk out of the house from here.
I'm not going out of the house, I'm going
Right now you can go out.
You want me to take you out?
Get a fucking lighter, man, jam.
Again you said fucking? Fucking word for you. Why are you using this word?
Because what's your problem? Just leave
What's
me
your
alone.
problem? Don't say fucking in my house. You just move out.
me.
Just move out of my house.
Get out!
Just move
Get
out.
off me!
Don't try
Get
to.
off me! I
Move
swear
out.
to God!
Move out.
Get off!
Just move out. You're not allowed here. I will talk to your parents and bloody throw you out of the house. You very shameful creature. You don't have respect for anybody's life. I'm here. I'm trying to do something for my dead father, and you're trying to teach me what I should do. Just move out.
That's what I'm doing.
Just stay there. Out from here.
Fuck you.
I've explained the reason, and she wants to act smart.
You're right.
Chatting so much shit.
It's his father, so I do respect that. I just think, like, I don't know. Like, I can understand why he's angry, to be honest.
Yeah, same, but...
I'd be the same if it was like my dad and like someone was like refusing to wear shit, like
No,
to
but like,
respect
even if she like I wore a dress from like my shoulders to my feet, that would even be better than wearing that.
I'm really angry. It will still take time to sink in. Joey, just have a nice sleep. Don't worry.
I don't think she means to be disrespectful to you. Like, I appreciate that.
You need to give me time and space, okay? Yeah, don't worry. You just go to sleep. Good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Shola has been sat on the stairs for half an hour.
I've been thinking a bit. Like, obviously I didn't mean to disrespect his dad or whatever, but like, he should know that's how I am. I'm stubborn like that. I don't know. I'm not used to like living in a family with a dad. And maybe that's it, I don't know.
This is not the solution. Do you know why I'm sitting? I'm also very angry. But you are a girl, you are a daughter. I can't leave you alone outside the world.
I don't mean to make you angry. I think everyone sort of thought I was trying to disrespect his father on purpose.
You did a big mistake.
I know.
Life is not about fashion, clothes. So many kids they don't have even money to wear that kind of clothes also. And you're living in, I don't know which world. You know, giving satisfaction to others or listening to others give you lot of satisfaction. You know, give and take is life. Are you sorry about it? You want to say? And you will wear such thing, whatever he says. Come.
Can you give me 5 minutes?
Okay.
Thanks. Where I live, like what you wear is like everything, sort of. But here they don't even have much, like they don't really have a choice of what they wear. It's like whatever they can get. And like the conversation with Mum was just like, it made me realise. I never say sorry to anyone. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect. I overreacted.
It's really hurt me by doing what I have done to you also. No, Shula, go and sleep. And be ready for the morning tomorrow, okay?
Where's the outfit?
It's here it is. Thanks. Just have a quick sleep, huh? Don't bring stress to yourself, okay?
I feel really bad. Really, really bad, because I don't know. That's just how I react at home, like. But I didn't think that it'd be such a big thing here.
If she would have understood my perspective of feelings, and that means she has feelings, right? And that's what I would have expected from my daughter.
After last night's upset, this morning the mood is subdued and the family ready themselves for the memorial service for Ashwani's father.
Going to the temple means a lot to Dad, so I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut and just do whatever.
Shola, you're looking the best.
My scarf's upstairs.
Great. Your scarf is coming? Great. It's suiting you, this. Fantastic.
Ashwani's family have been coming to this temple for 6 years, and due to the importance of today's ceremony, it's crucial the teens behave. Ashwani's father died 11 years ago, and he honours him every year.
It is very special day. We all together in such a holy place.
The British teens are given trophies, which are only handed out to people who do something important for the Sikh faith. And there's a marked change in Shola's attitude towards her outfit.
I was just being good on my best behaviour. I think it's a good experience. It's something to learn, and I'll probably remember it.
Religion's not very important to me or to Shola, but like, I respect like the Islam, so I tried my best to sort of like get on with it.
ਪ੍ਰੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ ਜੀ ਦਾ ਰਾਗੀ ਜਥਾ ਛੋਟਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਬੱਚਾ ਬੜਾ ਵਡਭਾਗੀ ਹੈ ਅੱਜ ਗੁਰੂ ਦੀ ਸੰਗਤ ਦੀ ਅਸੀਸ ਤੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਦੀ
It was an amazing change which I have discovered today, and it's really made me emotional, and
The teens return to school tomorrow. Geography's their first class, and they're actually doing their homework.
I bet it's the first assignment you've done in that years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
I usually do it like at the start of lesson, like turn up early before the teacher comes, and then scribble it down while they're like writing shit on the board.
Yeah, so.
Copy someone else's.
Joey also seems to be enjoying family life.
Straightening my hair.
To top it off, he's been working on a caricature of his Indian baby brother, Sahej.
I'm quite proud of it. I don't know, I just hope they like it.
Oh, hi, Joey.
Mama? This is a picture I drew of Sahej.
My goodness.
Do you like it?
Nice.
Joey, I'm really proud.
Yeah.
Just show it to me.
I never said the same exactly like said.
See? And that's the most powerful thing in this whole. His hairstyle, the toe, and the eyes, man. Bye, Joey. Come and give me a hug. I'm really proud. Come.
I'm not like very confident like with my artwork and like anything that I've done. Like I find it easier to take like if someone insults me, I find that easier to handle than like if someone compliments me. I don't really know how to take it when people compliment me.
Well, I'm feeling proud to take them to school now.
It's 7:15 at Delhi Public School. There are no fags or booze in the teens' school bags this morning.
All the best for your exam. Take care.
I hope they've understood because today is actually test by fire.
I hope you've done your homework. How many of you made the poster? Those who got it, just stand up. Oh. Okay. Sit, sit, sit. Who wants to go first and talk about the poster they made? Who'll come forward? Joey, you want to take a turn? Would you like to talk about it?
This is the first time in 2 years that Joey's spoken in front of a class.
Hi. I made my poster. Obviously, it's about water conservation. And my slogan is conserving water in the present for a better future, because obviously, like, you need to like prepare for the future by like acting now. Yeah, that's my poster.
That's very nice.
Reports have been coming from the class that they've been very supportive. They are participating in the class discussions. They're talking. They've done their homework.
Seeing all the kids here, like how dedicated they are to like their education and their learning, and like they sort of like ask me, oh, well, like, what do you do with your life? And I sort of think like all I do is like get drunk and like party and just like laze about. I just think I need to find like a balance, either go back to college or like try and find like a job or something to help my parents out in the meantime.
As well as being a fee-paying school by day, once the wealthy students go home, the school opens its doors to underprivileged kids.
Children, this is Akriti Brick, and she's hosting these two children. She's Shola, and this is Joey. So children, would you like to tell us what all you do in the morning?
And I help my father. I get up in the morning on 5 o'clock.
And what about you, Abhishek? How do you help your parents?
In morning at 4 o'clock, I fetch the water, half kilometers.
Okay, about half a kilometer.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you want to become in future? And you have to tell us from their heart. Yes. Teacher. You know Shola and Joey, when she grows up, she wants to be a teacher. Papa will send you to the college? Yes. There is no looking back. Since they've got the education, they are only looking upwards. And they will graduate from here in college. Children, whatever you dream, one day definitely you shall become whatever you want to be. Is that okay? Yes. Friendship band for you. You can write whatever you like. It's
How hard? Thank you.
Band. We are friends.
Friends forever. That sort of made me value education a lot more, because they have so much to do in the day and they still make time, whereas like, I get tired from like the littlest things, but they still try really hard to get an education.
The teens' time in India is almost over, and Rashmi has a surprise for Shola.
Something is for you from a mom to the daughter. Tattoo in your hands.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I can see your eyes are more clear now. You are more confident and you are start understanding others' feeling now. Am I wrong or right?
Right.
I can read? Okay, that's great. What is your plan?
I'm gonna be more like open, be able to apologise and like open with my mum. I'm gonna like keep my head down and study a lot more.
You know now, apologize means a lot, isn't it? You can see the difference. Good.
And after a week of soul-searching, Joey has made a decision.
All gone. I've learned here that you can just like deal with your problems in other ways. You can like sit down and like talk, and like I think that's definitely like I don't feel that I need the alcohol anymore. Like there's no reason to have it.
After their week's stay with the Verk family, the teens fly home tonight.
think I've learned that you just have to accept what you have, and obviously like I'm pretty lucky like with what I have really, whereas I didn't really like realise that before.
When I go back to the UK, I'm gonna like just find something to focus on, like a hobby that is constructive, not just like going out all the time getting drunk. It's just pointless. Like I need to grow up.
Oh, I love it.
When they came into my house, it was like I asked myself in the middle of the night that, what are you doing, you know?
They were just like alien for me. Now they are my kids.
Oh, thank you.
But like the potentials they have in their talents and in their approach to life, I think if they apply that correctly and they remember what we have told them, they can go places, let me tell you that.
And after an eventful trip, Ashwani wants to know if Joey's ready to go home.
So, it's your last day with us today. You're going to finally meet your parents back home. Did you miss them?
I don't know, like since I've been here, I've been trying like not to think about home, and because I think I'd get emotional, but like all I just want is for like everyone to be happy. For me.
They are there for you. Perform the best of your life so that they can, your relationship can be improved.
I think I'd like given up on myself, so I just like assumed everyone else had given up on me, but my parents are like the two people that are like there for me.
Probably you didn't try to understand their feelings at any given time. You're too busy and occupied.
Selfish. I was just selfish before. I didn't care like if I upset my mum or anything. I just didn't care. Like I'd always argue with my dad. Like, but I don't want to do that anymore.
Come and hug me. I would. This is something which I've been doing with you.
Thank you, fair.
You too, and take care of you and your mom as well. Both of you.
You too.
Bye.
We're both beautiful.
Wish you all the best.
Take care.
Love to your parents. And just listen to what they say.
Same.
Look after everyone. Write to me.
Yeah, I will. Okay.
Bye, sayonara.
Love you, Mum. Love you, Dad.
Bye.
Love you.
I hope she's got a more responsible attitude, willing to help out, willing to take better care of herself, and just that she's grown up a bit.
Shut up! Oh,
I've missed you so much, honestly, I really have.
you. I'm going to concentrate more at college and not just going to lesson. I'm sorry for being lazy and stubborn and stuff. I'm going to try and change.
Good. Come on. I'm glad.
Mum in India taught me to just, like, how to open up. So I think me and my mum will have, like, a better relationship now that I'm, like, going to be open with her and stuff.
It makes me very proud to see the change in Shola. Very proud and very happy. And I will tell her so as often as possible.
I hope that it's given him the opportunity to realise how lucky he is, and just generally that you don't need alcohol to enjoy life to the full, really.
Hello. Hiya.
You alright?
I'm fine. Hiya.
Had a good time, kiddo?
We weren't allowed any alcohol in the house, but I like smuggled over this bottle of gin, and like the first night I got absolutely with my face. So like I didn't have to like face reality, but then like I realised that like facing up to things like isn't actually all that bad. That's when I sort of pulled it away.
But I'm just so glad to hear you saying this.
You're surprised?
I'm really pleased.
I still think there's like a lot of work to be done like on relationships and on deciding what I want to do as like a career or college, but it's definitely something that I'm not like afraid of looking into anymore, and it's something that I'm like a lot more prepared to like face up to it.
Already I can see in him straight away that there's a certain brightness that's there that's nice to see, that we haven't seen for a long time. We've known it's always been there, but it's nice to see it coming back again.
It's brilliant. Thank you.
What's your problem? Do you know how it is talking here?
18-year-old party girl Jade Bear doesn't know when to stop. She stays out all night boozing.
My life's just going out, getting drunk, shopping, looking good, getting told I look good, and just having fun.
But Jade's drinking is out of control.
Start out getting drunk at one of my friend's house or my house, drink a bit. On the way here, drink a bit, go to a bar, drink a bit, get here, drink a bit. By the time we leave,
And Mum Rebecca is at the end of her tether.
It's getting out of hand and it's painful to see somebody just literally destroying themselves.
Jade was raised in East London by her single mum after her dad left when she was young.
I've given her everything. I've put everything on hold for her. But I've been a father and mother in her life in the last 18 years.
But that never stopped Jade idolising her dad.
I really, really, really, really loved my dad. He was like a proper main part in my life.
And with Jade's dad dying 2 years ago, it's made matters worse.
Now he's gone, and I don't really care about anyone else. I don't even care about like his side of the family. I only cared about my dad.
When she lost her dad, and I think that's when things really, again, just got out of hand.
Jade's relationship with her traditional Ugandan mum is now a breaking point.
I just don't feel like I really want to be around my mum anymore.
You call her, say, what time are you coming back? She doesn't answer the phone. You do the waiting game until she comes back. Jade, you need to look respectable.
I do look respectable.
No, you're going out and you're walking out like that. I'm not going to say what I feel that you look like.
I don't tell her when I'm coming home. I just come home when I come home, if I come home.
I'm not coming back today, by the way. See you in 20 years.
If I weren't going out, I'd just be depressed. But since I go out, I just think it's fun. I don't think there's a point of life if you're not going to go out.
I feel I'm losing her. There's no connection. We are losing that. No relationship between mother and daughter.
Connor, your brother had £10 in his wallet.
No one never touched it.
Sorry, I don't believe you. I just don't believe you anymore. So who took it then?
I don't know.
What, the fairies come in, did they? Yeah.
17-year-old stoner Connor Jones is stealing off his family to fund his drug habit.
Smoked it once a week, twice a week, and then I got to 3 times a week. Now I smoke it every day. But now I get to a point where I have to smoke more than £10 worth, so it wouldn't affect me at all.
Connor lives with single mum Sue and younger brother Harry, but he doesn't lift a finger around the house.
Connor's day, basically, he gets up and he goes out, meets his mates, probably goes and smoke some dope, have some drink, comes back, stays up all night, and sleeps all day.
But not having a job doesn't stop Connor from splashing the cash.
I used to spend at least £100 a week easily. Any money I get would be on weed.
Out of work and with no education, Connor's disruptive behaviour is ripping the family apart.
When are you going to actually do something with your life?
I went up to the job centre place yesterday.
You don't work, you got no money coming in.
Oh, I have now, haven't
Have you?
Yeah.
£50 a week, and what is that going to be spent on? Dope?
I? Probably.
Yeah, weed. What do you
Yeah,
think
it's
that's
my
gonna
money.
do?
My money, my life.
Oh, I sat down and cried on my own. You know, I've sat down and think, where have I gone wrong? I'm just hoping in a few years' time that he realises what he's doing.
But it's not just his mum who's affected by his behaviour.
I'm a dad. He's 7 months now. A little kid called Lewis. With a girl for 8 months and she fell pregnant. So she had the kid and all, and I haven't really paid any attention to it, to be honest.
The first 2 months, he was a really good dad. And then after that, he just started fading away. I'd asked him to come round to help me. And he was just like, no, I'm with my mates. Obviously, he was with his mates getting stoned.
I've probably seen him since he's been born. Twice, maybe about 5 times probably. If I had a tenner, I would think, well, Lewis from weed, and I'd think, shit, I'd actually buy weed with it.
In a desperate bid to change their lives, Jade and Connor's mums are sending them overseas to live under another family's strict regime.
Bye, Mum.
Okay, bye, Jade. Be good.
My makeup.
Oh, yeah, be good. She's a lovely girl when she wants to be. But I have to say, in the past 2 years, I don't understand her myself. And I would say it's her last chance to get things right.
See you later.
All right. Right. He has got a soft spot, but he can be very headstrong, and hopefully they'll be stronger than him. You're right. I'm Jade.
I'm Connor. How you feeling?
I'm well scared of you, like, do you know?
Yeah, nervous. They ain't taking my fight.
No, I need him.
Come on.
All right.
Yeah.
Connor and Jade will be heading to Seattle, the largest American city in the Pacific Northwest. 28 miles from the center of town, they'll be staying with the Smith-Irwin family, under the watchful eyes of Mum and Dad, Denise and Rob. The couple both have children from their previous marriages. Denise's son's 21-year-old Josh and 17-year-old Isaiah, and Rob's daughter's 16-year-old Laura and 14-year-old Brooklyn.
Lord God bless this food to our body. God, you are such a...
The couple are a united front with strong beliefs.
Quite often when I'm having conversations, I will use the term WWJD, what would Jesus do?
You know, every step of our lives and our decisions are strongly based on Christian fundamental belief. To us, it's basically a daily part of life.
And it was their faith that helped Denise after an accident left her paralyzed.
The last thing I remember is crossing the double yellow line, and the SUV that we were in rolled over 3 times, and the roof crushed in over my head. So I ended up with a spinal cord injury. You have to make a choice, whether you're going to let that stop you or just make you stronger. I was already strong, my faith, that's what pulled me through a lot of this faith. Ooh, nice shot.
But the accident has not stopped Denise handing out the rules and chores around the house.
What you doing?
My mom, she's strict.
Looks like you tidied up a bit.
Probably the most enforced rule, the number one, no drugs and no drinking or tobacco products.
Go ahead. Guys, clean up. We're expecting them to follow our rules and deal with the consequences if they're not followed.
After an 11-hour flight, the teens land in Seattle and head to their new family.
I just hope, for God, they're not just complete twats.
I am proper nervous now. Now we're coming up to it.
Whoa, look at their house.
Oh, here they come.
I think the one on the belly on him, that's the dad.
He's fat, ain't he?
How you doing?
Hello, buddy.
Good to see you.
We're so glad you're here. Nice to meet you.
Hi, how are you?
Jade.
Jade.
It's wonderful to meet you. Hello, dear. We're so glad you're here. Let's go on inside and show you the house.
This will be your room, Connor, this week.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen such a clean room.
No, neither have I.
Oh.
Everything's like perfect.
Nice.
The mum seems nice.
Yeah.
The mum seems really nice. She seems like a pure nice girl, but the dad,
Dad seems like popular.
probably weird, doesn't he? He's like right weirdo. He's like a ginger freak. It's one of them kids at school you never like the old gingers.
House is massive. I've never seen a house like that in England. Oh, I was proper shocked. It's proper nice. Like, it seems a bit upper class though, innit? Like a bit higher market. Got to take your shoes off when you're walking through the house. It's like, yeah.
Before the teens settle in, Denise and Rob want to explain what they expect over the next 7 days.
Connor, Jade, could you guys come down here? We'll have a quick talk. Hi, guys.
Well, now is the time we need to talk to you about the rules of our house.
First and primary things that we insist on is that we don't permit drinking, smoking, no alcohol, no cannabis, no cigarettes.
So there's no way you can smoke anywhere like outside the house.
We're expecting that you're going to give up your cigarettes and there's not going to be any smoking this week.
I won't be giving up my cigarettes at all.
We're going to have to come to some kind of an agreement on that.
I'll do 5 a day.
Shoot for 3. Shoot for 3. Come on.
4.
I know you can do it.
4 a day. I can't always go 4. That's in the middle.
Do your daily chore. Jade, your chore will be setting the table for dinner. And then Connor, your chore will be, after the dinner dishes are cleared, to wipe off this table and the counters after dinner each day. Computer we do have over there on the wall. There's one for everyone to use. You may use that. We do not allow Facebook.
What do you use the computer for if you can't go on Facebook?
There's an amazing number of things you can do with a computer without getting into a social network.
I want to clear up saying, smoking, where would you want me to smoke?
Off the premises.
Maybe off on the street.
On the street, toward the cul-de-sac.
What, just like around the corner sort of thing, yeah?
Yeah, it's the circle thing at the end of the pavement.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going for a fag anyways.
There's like 10 people to fucking set a table for. I ain't setting no table, that's just bullshit.
I'll eat off a table and all that. I don't mind doing that and food upstairs, that's fine.
Yeah, you ain't got to set the table, that's why you eat off it.
Yeah,
I've got to set it.
I'll eat all that shit. Well, I ain't touching any of that stuff.
That's just bullshit.
Well, there's a lot of zombie fight in that house, man. They need fucking
yeah.
table and all that. They need to liven up a
They
little
need
bit.
some fucking alcohol in them, that's what they need.
Every weekend, the whole family has to work together on the household chores. The British teens have only just arrived, but that doesn't mean they're exempt.
Okay, so today's Saturday and we're going to do our yard work chores. So let's all pitch in and do it together with the best attitude so we can get done and have fun, okay? All right, so Connor, I'm going to have you work on pulling the weeds.
How long is this all going to take?
It might take up to 2 hours or so.
2 hours? Pulling weeds?
At home, Jade never lifts a finger to help her mum.
What's weeds?
Like
what, them green stuff?
Yeah, the green, all the green stuff.
Can I just sit down?
Maybe you just like help out for a little bit and then maybe...
I'll pretend to be over here.
True to form, she decides to leave the others to it.
I'm not really interested. I looked well bored. I think I looked proper rude. I was proper well bored. But I'm not doing no yard work. It's proper hot as well. Might have to pretend to faint. Yeah, I got really bad hay fever. I'm actually not lying.
Do you?
Yeah, like
Okay.
really bad.
I don't have any info on your medical stuff, so I'm going to take your word for it.
Jade may have got out of yard work, but she still needs to help Denise with some other chores. Connor is hard at work, but that doesn't mean he's sticking to the rules. To find Denise and Rob, he sparks up right outside the house.
Take a break. Take 5.
Oh, I don't want to take a break. I want to get it done. I'd rather just sit and smoke it and get it done for you.
We're going to stick to the rules.
Well, I'm sure you'd be more happy with me getting it done like your way do. You know what I mean? It makes more sense.
Yeah.
Makes more sense me getting it done for you instead of taking a break. I don't want to take a break. I'd rather get it done and smoke.
You know what? We did our negotiation earlier at the dinner table. Take a break. Take 5 minutes down at the road.
I don't want a break.
Huh?
I don't want a break.
Well,
Why
if
would
you're
I
going
want
to
a break?
smoke, just go down to the road there.
Yeah, but
It's
I'm not
gonna
having a
kill
break.
you.
I'm not breaking.
Here we go. Perfect, we need 5 pounds. This one? Yep. Yeah, they look good.
Shopping done, Denise seizes the chance to get to know Jade better.
What do you do when you're at home?
I'm not really at home a lot. I don't like being around my mum a lot anymore because she just shouts so much, so I just avoid it.
Tell me a little bit more about your family. Because you talk about your mom. Do you have cousins, sisters, brothers, uncles, aunts, dad?
My dad died when I was 15, yeah, just before my 16th birthday, yeah. So now it's just really like my aunts, my uncles, and my cousins and stuff, so yeah.
That's so sad. I didn't know about your father. And that was fairly recent.
Yeah.
It was just a couple years ago. A year and a half or 2 years ago. Do you miss your dad?
I don't really like talking about it and nothing, I don't know. Rather just like forget it.
You know, sometimes things are really hard in life, but this could be a challenge, you know? If you think about it and you talk about it, it kind of, instead of bottling things up, you let things out and discuss them, you feel better inside.
An hour after signing up to the rules, Connor's having second thoughts.
I know I said on the contract that I'm going to do 4 or 5 days. I only did that to keep you happy because I didn't want to sit there and just absolutely argue straight away.
I take a man at his word, and I don't appreciate the deceitfulness that you decided to try to fool us this morning, saying
fool you at all. I was just trying to keep you
just said that to appease us.
Yeah.
You had no intention of following through with your word.
Well, I want to change my word. Then I want to change the contract.
Then it's not going to work in this household because we are not going to permit somebody to come in and be smoking.
Can we change how many I'm on a day then?
Huh?
Can't we just put how many I'm on a day then, change that?
Listen, you want to compromise?
Yeah. I want to change 4 a day because that is bad.
I'm going to give you 6 a day for 2 days, and then we're back to 4 on Monday. Is that going to work for you? And don't tell me something to try to appease me. I want to know the truth on this. Because I got to make a decision whether or not
I've had 2 now, so I can have 4 more.
Yes. You're in?
Yeah, all right.
He's going to make some type of an agreement just as a way to pacify us. That's not good enough for a man. A man's got to put his word out there, and he's got to be honest to his word. So I'm holding him to his honesty.
And it seems Jade's doing no better at sticking to her word. Still dragging her heels over chores, Denise has to jog her memory.
Ready, Jade? We gotta set the table so we can eat.
I don't know how to.
I'll help you. The other way.
Like that?
Yeah, but closer down. Fork and spoon. Fork on the left and the right. So.
Might as well just go to a restaurant.
Yeah, sometimes it's easier, but it's really nice to have a home-cooked meal sometimes, too.
No, rest for a minute. My legs hurt.
Your legs hurt?
Yeah.
I'm trying to fool me. I know you're tired, so come on. Finish up so we can eat. You need one more napkin, and then the cups are right on the counter. And I'll wait for you out here. This is taking an awful long time.
I'm not doing it tomorrow. That was proper tiring. But felt like a slave.
Connor's also irritated by Denise and Rob's regime and vents his frustration on 17-year-old Isaiah.
Smoking, well, that's annoying, that is. I hate that, but I'll keep into my word on that, so. Well, the rules are pretty strict, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, nice.
I'm grounded this week. I can't do anything.
Oh, you're grounded, yeah?
I got grounded for 2 weeks because I came home late one time.
Oh, just for coming home late?
Yeah.
Right, how late was you?
I was an hour and a half late.
That's it, you were grounded for 3 weeks?
2, yeah.
2 weeks, you've been an hour and a half late?
Uh-huh.
I would just go out anyways. That's awful.
For Denise and Rob, the evening meal is the cornerstone of family life.
Lord, you are my shepherd, I shall not want. Thank you for bringing our 2 guests here today. We love this opportunity to have Jade and Connor with us for the remainder of this week, and we hope it can be very productive. Bless this food to our body, amen.
Amen.
So do you always pray for every meal then?
Dinner time meals, yeah.
We feel it's important to be thankful for the things that we have.
What's your favorite dish in England?
Chicken and chips.
Do you like your chicken done any special way? Barbecued or?
I like Nando's.
How?
Do you not have Nando's here?
No.
We don't.
What are they?
I don't even have dinner with my mum, but if I do, just go to my room or watch telly. Like, these people, like, they seem proper, like a proper, like, family, innit? I think sometimes you just want to do your own thing, but they seem like all together, like, you got to be all together. So, don't really like it.
It's just like when they go out and like do their meals and pray and all that, it's just so weird. It's just random and they do everything and everything's really organised and neat and they run everything day by day like a schedule sort of thing. I run my day by like a flow, just go with the plan and see what happens. If I want to do something, yeah, I'll do that.
It's the teens' second day in Seattle and the 4th of July, one of the biggest days in the American calendar, where they celebrate their independence from the British. Knowing that Connor has an 8-month-old son, Rob wants to know how he intends to support him.
Well, what do you think it costs you for, like, cannabis and all this?
$50, maybe $60 a day. And then on the weekend, it could be up to $500.
That's awful. If you took that money and you packed it away for, say, a month, what do you think you would do with all that money?
I don't know, I'd probably just buy some Xbox stuff, or just buy something for my room or something like that.
That's a lot of money you could put aside. Think about how you could use that money for your son.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, and I'll put some away for him as well. And like his own little piggy bank, whatever you want to call it. Oh, I'm going out for a fag now.
All right, we'll see you. I'd like to see him step up and state he's going to take on, you know, a manly responsibility for raising a good household. It takes a lot to raise a baby, a child. He's going to be faced with some more difficult challenges than he's ever seen before.
Independence Day is a time for celebration, but for homesick Jade, yesterday's talk of her father means that for once, she's not in the mood to party.
Hey, look at me. Is everything okay? You sure? You know, if you need to talk, Jade, just to let me know, and we'll go off to the side and have a chat, okay? Because I really want to know what's going on with you.
I'm all right.
I don't think you're okay, actually. Actually, I know you're not okay. Hey, I wish I could give you a hug. Can you come over and give me a hug? Just turn around a little bit. No? You're sad about something.
No, I'm all right. I don't know.
Jade, when there's tears rolling down your face.
No, my eyes are just itchy.
Back in the UK, Jade would drown her sorrows in drink. But in America, it's not just the family's rules that are getting in her way.
I really wanted to go to a corner shop and like get a bottle of vodka and just go to a park and sit there and drink. But can't do that here because I'm not 21. So, yeah.
As part of the Independence Day celebrations, the Smith-Irwin family has been invited to a neighbour's party. For Denise and Rob, it's a good opportunity to test Jade and Connor's resolve.
There's going to be some alcohol there. We don't want to take any of that.
Well, I don't really drink a lot, so it don't bother me.
How about you, Jade? You think it's going to be a temptation?
Probably, but just remember our rules. No drinking, no smoking, no drugs. Same goes over there. We're all going there as a family, representing us as a family. Just remember to use your manners and be polite. We'll have a good time and stay away from the alcohol.
At the neighbour's party, being confronted with the temptation of alcohol means Jade can't shake it from her mind.
Did you get drunk when you were younger? Like, did you go to clubs and stuff?
At 21, it's pretty strictly enforced around here.
Yeah. I started buying alcohol when I was like 14, 15. Yeah.
I wouldn't call it a party. I would not call today a party at all. More like a little adults gathering. Loads of alcohol. I might smuggle one, just the fact that I want some alcohol. Get a little cup, put some.
With the Independence Day fireworks in full swing, Jade and Connor decide to sneak into the neighbour's house.
They've got them little fruity things.
Uh-huh.
Them little fruity things.
What little fruity things?
And Jade is quick to grab the alcohol. But it looks like they've been rumbled by Josh.
Alright.
Yeah. Alright.
No?
Come, yeah.
Not just like lounge around your house.
Yeah.
Might as well just head on. See ya.
Having smuggled a bottle of alcoholic juice back home, the British teens have no qualms about breaking Rob and Denise's strict prohibition rule.
I don't feel guilty. Connor might. What is there to feel guilty about? It's juice. Put it in the post box.
Oh, pardon me.
That is just grimy. What I did earlier, where the plane home.
It's Connor and Jade's third day living with the Smith-Irwin family and their first working day in Seattle. Rob is a strong believer in the Christian work ethic.
Morning, Connor. You up yet? Today is a working day. You got a son to feed, so that's something you're going to be thinking about the rest of your life. Morning.
Time to get up.
It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. I won't wake up.
No? Okay, well, you'll come around, but we need to see progress in 5 minutes. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit of a different wake-up call. Okay?
No!
Huh?
No, that's just really horrible.
We told you it was going to get worse. You got to start making some progress. That's a regular work day, and that's what we do. We need to, when you're going to school, when you're going to work, you got to get up in the morning, you got to do it. Phil.
Stop.
To teach the British teens the value of working hard to help others, Denise has arranged work for them at a local charity, accompanied by Isaiah and Laura. Taking charge of the teens is Jean, one of the shelter's volunteers.
I want to tell you a little bit about Mary's Place. This is a day center for homeless women and women with children who are in maybe perhaps transitional housing.
Like a homeless shelter.
Well, I'm outside. Yeah.
And she's quick to put the teens to work in the kitchen making lunch for the residents.
Guys, you gotta wash your hands, put on some gloves.
How do you want the onions cut?
Pull out the pickle.
Jean's interested in the teens' plans for their future.
Laura, so what is it that you're planning on doing?
Well, I'm looking at going into a career of finance.
Person who's good at math.
Yeah.
Not me.
Yeah.
So any of the rest of you have plans for your future?
I just smoke a lot of marijuana. All the time, like every day.
So how do you pay for this habit?
Anyway, I used to work, I do like construction work, like labouring and all that. Just whenever really you can get money like, off your parents, your family and all. I don't like taking money off my family, but if I have to, I have to.
What about you? What do you do?
I don't really do a lot except for drink and go out.
So that's what you want to do with your life?
Yeah, I like live for the weekend. I live to drink and I live to party.
It's lunchtime and the teens need to serve the residents.
Any salad or anything?
But it's all a bit too much for work-shy Jade.
That was probably the boring bit. I don't know, there might be something more interesting. My legs hurt and I just want to go home and sleep.
After lunch, the residents want to warn the teens about how addiction has affected their lives.
I went to prison due to drugs and didn't see my children for 3 years. I missed the birth of my grandson. So December 1st, I just decided I was not going to get high anymore.
How old was you when you first tried it?
Well, I was 19, and I'm 47 now.
There was a lady in our shelter. She went out, bought herself some pot, smoking. Next thing, she'd smoked so much of it that she was basically comatose. Her friends got panicked. They took off and left her in the park, passed out. So people say, well, smoking pot isn't a bad thing. Anything that you abuse to the point where it takes you over like that is a bad thing.
I have 5 kids. I've been out here in the streets since I was like 13 years old. You know, taking care of myself, selling drugs, prostituting, doing drugs and stuff. I take responsibility for the actions that I've done. You understand? But once you've done it, there ain't no taking it back.
Is it Jade?
Yeah, Jay, what you'll find is it's fun for now and you'll have friends who will party with you, but let's say you turn around and you don't have the money to buy the admittance thing to a club and you don't have the money to buy the drinks and you don't have the money to get the pot. Those friends are going to fade away. And you're going to be possibly doing stuff that you never considered yourself doing.
They were probably just like me when they were younger, going out, having fun.
I really hope, seeing you and how much of a nice person you are, I hope you don't end up there. I really want you to have a great life.
I know, you're really upset. You're like really upset.
I'm just like really emotional.
Yeah, like, oh, it is emotional time. It's a really stressful day.
Yeah.
Well, when that woman was on about the weed and all that and about the coma, I don't even want to touch that stuff anymore. That is horrible. That's just putting things in my mind. Like, I always smoke that all the time and I don't want to go through no coma or nothing like that.
You're an idiot.
Connor may have turned his back on weed, but the war on drugs is not over. Denise has suspicions after the party, and she's summoned Josh.
I saw the teens were going into the fridge with the alcohol in it. I don't know if they took any or they decided not to.
They must have been pretty sneaky.
Yeah.
You didn't see them take a sip of it, though. You didn't see them open it.
No, they must have stowed it away for later or something. Yeah.
So you might have walked away from it and...
Yeah, I'm guessing they took it here. Because that was at the very end of the party, and I was like, come on, let's go, guys. And then we just left and came home.
Oh, it was at the end of the party. So, okay, so it was after the fireworks?
Yeah.
See, I was picturing... Okay.
Right after you left,
Got
and
it.
we were about to go home.
That totally makes sense now, because they had that time from getting the house to here. They could have been drinking it along the way or something.
I was with them the whole way. They didn't drink at all. Yeah, I don't know what they did with that. Maybe they drank another time that I didn't see or something, but...
Oh, what did they do with the bottle after they drank it?
They probably brought the bottles here and they're not open. That's my guess.
Need to talk with them.
Yeah, I can't say for sure what
I understand.
the bottles. It might have been another time.
And you know what? I'm not going to tell them that you told me that.
Determined to dig out the facts, Denise calls Connor outside.
Is there anything that you need to tell me that happened yesterday at the party?
No.
Nothing at all?
No.
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Okay. Today I was informed that you and Jade had taken a drink.
I haven't touched any drink or nothing like that. So obviously I'm still innocent until I've actually been proved that I've taken it.
Can you send Jade out here, please?
Jade, don't want you. I'm sorry. Josh, do you want to play table tennis?
So is there anything that happened at the party? And a choice that you made or anything that you did that you weren't supposed to do? Or were tempted and gave in to the temptation?
No.
No? Can you look at me when we talk? I'd like to see your eyes.
We didn't take nothing.
You didn't drink any alcohol?
We looked in the fridge.
Tell me about that.
There's like different drinks in there. Then one of them dropped, and then like not dropped, like broke, it dropped. And I tried to close it and it hit it, so it made like loads of noise. Then I put it back in, and then yeah.
I've been accused of taking alcohol from their neighbour's fridge.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why.
I saw you guys looking in there, but I never saw them take any alcohol. And that's what I told her when she asked.
I feel like they don't trust me at all, and it's actually really annoying and frustrating that they're just accused of something that we haven't done.
With no concrete proof, Rob and Denise decide their best tactic is to give Connor and Jade the benefit of the doubt.
My initial feeling is that I believe you, and I'd like to continue believing and trusting you.
We don't know. Maybe you guys took a drink, but that's your own conscience, so you need to, stay true to yourselves in this.
We care. We
Absolutely.
really care.
We care a lot.
And we just want to make sure that we're doing the best we can help you make good choices.
feel so guilty. I feel so guilty.
You're all big about trust and all that, and they said they believed us and they trusted us, so I feel like shit, to be honest about it.
Lying to Denise, so bad. So bad.
I've never really felt like that before. I've never really had a guilty conscience, and that come up a lot, and I don't really like. Felt really awful.
Jade, I'm going to take the elevator down.
Okay.
I'll meet you right in the front of the car.
Bye-bye. Bye. I'll try.
Before the teens head home, Denise is keen to have some more quality time with Jade. And Rob wants to make sure that Connor returns to the UK with the right attitude.
Yeah. What time do they normally start work in England?
Usually we start about 8 o'clock. About 8, half 8.
8 o'clock, so you want to get up, have a little bit of breakfast, get ready for the day, right? If you keep on getting yourself involved in cannabis and smoking, you're going to be wasting a lot of that money that you work for. So think about all the hours you put in just to support that nasty habit.
I do what you said, put some money aside.
Yeah.
My wages each like month or whatever, when I get money.
That's something you could put into your son, right?
Yeah.
It's going to get really tough, and you're going to want to quit. But you know what? You can't quit. You got to keep going, keep persevering.
Denise wants to get to the bottom of why Jade was upset on the morning of Independence Day.
You were crying. Something was really bothering you.
Yeah, but... Well, nothing major. I'm fine now, so
Yeah.
it don't really matter.
And so I was thinking it might be having anything to do with your dad.
No, I don't like talking about it, though.
You don't?
No.
I think maybe one of your challenges you might think and consider is an emotional challenge. And what I mean by that is challenging yourself to talk about things that you don't want to talk about.
Nah.
Nah. Doesn't sound like she talks about her feelings about anything too much to anybody. So that's the challenge, is trying to get her to talk and open up.
After some one-to-one time with the British teens, Denise and Rob have arranged for them to work with some young people with disabilities.
I sometimes wear the shirt.
Hi guys, welcome. I'm Ed.
Hello, I'm Connor.
Hi Connor. Hi Jade.
Yeah.
Welcome to Outdoors for All. So we've got a camp going on today for kids with disabilities, and we've got a lot of volunteers who are similar aged.
The teens will be doing outdoors activities in pairs. Jade is teaming up with Brian and Connor with Michael.
Michael, this is Connor. You guys will be kayaking and hiking buddies today.
Remember that.
Connor's keen to get to know his buddy a bit better.
What, disability do you have?
I like bit skin brothers. Oh.
You have small lungs?
Yeah.
Oh, so you have problem breathing?
Oh my God.
Having been born with underdeveloped lungs, Michael finds physical activity difficult, but it's really important for him to keep fit.
Why didn't you have a race?
Oh.
You're the first one to get to there. Both of you, go on. Don't run across. Come on, keep running.
London party girl Jade's a little more out of her comfort zone.
Oh, yeah, I'm wearing flip-flops and we're going hiking, so...
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
So that's a bit... That's a bit dodgy. My feet are going to hurt by the end of this.
Yeah, it's good. Do you want to clip them up here?
Yeah.
One.
With his own 8-month-old son, Connor's been a reluctant dad, but away from home, it's proving easier.
So, if I show you, you sit there. So you're going to do it like that.
Oh, I...
You understand?
Yeah.
So keep practicing that and you'll get the hang of it, like that. That's it.
I don't like hiking. I don't like walking a lot. I'd rather get a bus up here.
Well done, buddy. Have fun? Hard work?
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah.
How'd your arms feel?
Good.
Good? Feel strong?
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. It's good fun. It's good to teach them how to do life skills like that. So I enjoyed it a lot.
Lunchtime gives the teens a chance for a quick catch-up.
I reckon it was good there. I got on well with him. I hope he enjoyed himself. Quite funny, actually. Yeah, it was good.
Like, how did that make you feel about your son and that, like, working with, like, a little kid? And...
It made me feel like I actually, like, made the effort to be a proper dad and all that, so I can't wait to, like, start doing that with my son. So I actually felt like a dad. And I've never felt that before. So it's like a new feeling for me.
Yeah.
Kind of sad, but kind of happy feeling. Mixed emotions, really. Oh, mine's gone.
Oh, yeah. Well, not too deep.
Basically, I will be it, and you have to go and hide. Ah.
One, two, three, Michael!
We can do it, Brian. Come on, let's try turn around. Come on, Brian. You're doing it. I'll just relax. I'm your British guest.
Basically, it gives me, really misses my son a lot, it really does. It's really hard to like think about it and all that, so hopefully when I get home I can spend a lot more quality time with my son and take him down the park and play with him. So, yeah. Right, I'm gonna go catch myself some kids.
Back at the house, Rob and Denise are keen to know how the teens got on.
Hey!
All right.
Been looking forward to seeing you guys all day. Hi!
Oh.
How did you guys like it today?
It was fun.
Good.
Yeah, it was funny.
We got like paired up with like kids. We went for a little hike, walked up the hike together, then went to the kayak together.
My guy had, I was asking him about it, he said that he has very, very small lungs, so he couldn't breathe properly and he can't really exercise very well.
It's striking when you think about all the gifts that you're given and that, you know, you're fully abled. That,
well,
you know, some people aren't quite as fortunate in that regard.
Just because they've got disabilities, it doesn't mean they can't do anything we can.
And I think you've been displaying more characteristics of a man. You're conscientious of, you know, people around you, and you're taking on more responsibility. And if you keep on that path, I can see things improving for you and your son. You know, you want to be able to get together with him. You want to have that, you know, father-son bond, and you want to be that person that he looks up to later in his life.
That's what I felt like today. Like when I was with the kiddie I was with today, he was quite young.
Yeah.
He was obviously young enough to me. He was only about 6 or 7, so it kind of had like a father bond with me and him at one point. So that's what I felt like. It was like a new feeling for me. That's why I want to be like my son all the time.
Yeah.
So it's kind of different.
Yeah. So that new feeling, it really feels good to have that.
Yeah, it does feel good. Really good.
Yeah, good. Somebody get this other steak, guys. Don't stand around. Give us some more slack here.
I need to speak to Lewis, see Lewis more, and I need to be there for him.
Right, good.
And I'm obviously a young dad and I'm still learning. But I will try a lot more to see him when I get back.
It's the teens' final evening living as members of the Smith-Irwin family.
16-9.
We're ripping our ass.
No.
I got it.
But Denise and Rob still have concerns about Jade.
Oh, Jade, can you want to come in and talk for a bit?
We haven't talked that much about your dad.
I don't actually know what I feel. I haven't actually got a feeling about my dad dying. It's still not that real, if you know what I mean. Because no one really told me what was going on, so I was just like, oh, I might, because I was just like about to do my exams, so no one really wanted to say, yeah, your dad's like dying.
When's the last time you saw your father?
I ended up going out on the Saturday. I went to my friend's house, and then my mum tried to ring me like over 50 times.
Oh.
I just chucked my phone in my bag, and that's what I always do. And she tried to ring my friends, but I was just like, just ignore it. So.
Do you felt like you had time to say goodbye?
No, I felt really guilty. I think that's probably why it's worse, because I feel really guilty.
He wouldn't want you to carry any guilt like this, really.
Do you think you've ever grieved your father's passing?
No, I don't think I did it properly. I think it was a bit... I think my grieving was drinking. That's how I got rid of my pain and stuff. That's why I just carried it on.
It takes a lot of courage to face some difficult emotions sometimes. And so what you're saying is you think that you turned to drinking instead of face that challenge.
Yeah, because I was drinking a little bit before, but after that I just literally just went out to drink. I didn't usually go to school, but on school, like even sometimes during the school week, I'd drink, and I have exams the next day, and I'd drink in the morning. But I think it's just carried on now. I've just got used to it, so I would just drink.
I think that's a huge self-discovery that you just made, and you just said that out loud. Because it's the first time I've heard you speak of that. It sounds like you've been doing some thinking about that.
I never actually talked about my dad dying and that. I never actually thought it was real until today, so that's why I'm kind of like, oh, maybe I should talk about it. 'Cause I don't know. Like sometimes you wake up and you're like, oh, let's talk to my dad, but you can't. So you're like, oh. I think I blamed my mum. I blamed my aunts, my uncles, and everyone that really knew for not telling me, but like being able to talk about it made me feel a bit better. I can't wait to go back and see her and see how things change and that. And I don't know, maybe I'll stop going out, because sometimes I just go out just to defy my mum.
That's why you be lazy and sit in your house.
It's for you.
The teens' time living with Rob, Denise and their family has come to an end. But Jade still has something on her mind.
When we went to that party, I kind of lied. I did have a little drink, but that's because that day that I was really upset, and I'm used to just being like, oh, I'm gonna get some drink. So I kind of just caved in at that point. You've like put trust in me in that, and I kind of like broke that trust, and it kind of like brought my conscience back, like, oh, someone's actually like cared enough to like be like, oh, all right, I believe you. And I'm like really sorry for like lying.
Thanks for letting me know. I forgive you, Jade. Thank you for telling me. I really appreciate that. And that's another thing that I said, you know, that's courage to do what you just did.
It wasn't all Jade at all. I did take some part in it, I did have some, so at the end of the day, it's not just Jade, it was kind of both of us.
How did you feel about when we sat you down and we looked in your eye and we told you that we trusted you and everything?
No, I felt so bad. I even said it so many times. I felt awful.
That says a lot about your character. I'm really glad you guys said something.
I've learned too much this week. I've learned how to talk to people better. I've learned how to get up early. I've learned not to be lazy. I've learned how to just go out and have better highs than to smoke weed. I want to be a dad, yeah, definitely. Because I took responsibility of bringing him into the world, and nothing worse than not having a dad, being brought up without a dad.
At first, it was like pulling teeth to get her to talk, and I don't want to talk about it, I don't want to talk about it. She didn't want to talk about anything, and then after a little bit of prompting and as we got more familiar with each other and comfortable, she opened up slowly. So I see some growth in that area.
I've learned maybe I should help others a bit more instead of just thinking about myself, and not to go out as much and drink and get drunk, and yeah. I'm gonna try and like talk to Mum and like build bridges with her and that.
Ready?
Just want to say goodbye. Thanks a lot for coming out this week.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for letting me stay the week.
Bye.
See ya. Have a good trip. We'll see ya. We've just loved having them here this week.
You did.
And I think we had a positive outcome, and sad to see them go.
Hopefully, this time away maybe has made both of us think and think about one another. So as they say, absence makes the heart grow fonder, and I feel I've missed her. Hi, stranger. How are you? Are you tanned?
I'm black. I'm sorry about my behaviour. When there was one day at the thing, and they made me talk about my dad, and I got really upset.
Jade, you know, since all these things happened, I did see you cry. You were suffering in silence. I've seen the impact of grief on people. I've been there. I know what I'm talking about. I'm glad that at least you are aware you'll be able to deal with this.
Talked to them that, and it was like, it's good.
I would say it's the beginning, because that goes to show that she has insight into what she's been doing.
Hopefully, all keeps on going good, innit?
It's a chance of a lifetime for him to go and do this. If he come back and he went straight back into his old ways, it would devastate me. I think I'd be really upset. It's important that he's changed for him. He's got a young baby. He needs to actually grow up a little bit and stop being a kid.
Oh, yeah. You all right?
Yeah. Are you?
Oh, ain't too bad.
Yeah?
I missed you.
Yeah?
Yeah, how's your week?
Missed you as well, mate. You got a new brother?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
How'd it go?
Oh, it's brilliant. I loved it.
Yeah.
Every moment of it. Oh, stuff I did was incredible. I ain't touching weed again. No way. Fuck that. The stuff I seen. No way.
Never cried when you came over before, mate.
I loved it. Every moment of it.
Yeah.
Brilliant. I got so much to tell.
Yeah.
Every day it was just changed my life completely. I took your tenner, which I'm not proud of, and I'm sorry. Obviously, I wasn't all in the right mind. And if I get money, if I get a job, I'll give you it back. So I'm sorry about that. I shouldn't have lied. I blame man.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't feel weird at all. I'm just glad everything's changed and everything's more happy and different. I've never been like this in my family before. It's just great to all come back together. Yeah, I just feel so happy I've had this experience and it's changed my life around. And I owe it to Denise and Rob, to be honest. I've been seeing Lewis a bit more when I've come back now, and it's just a lot better. He's actually starting to realise I'm his dad, and it's just really nice to see him smile with me and know who I am. 1, 2, 3. When I was on drugs and drinking, I didn't really care too much. The only thing I cared about was getting high and all that, but now I would drop anything for the world for him, and now it actually means so much to me. It's just an incredible feeling. It's just one of the best feelings in the world.
I don't even know who's here.
17-year-old Hannah Button's out of control.
Where's your mum? At work. She gets back at 4.
While her mum's out working a night shift, Hannah and her friends used the house to party all night.
The most drunk I've ever been is when I filled up a whole bath of sick. This one time I ended up doing like this boy head in front of like everyone. They filmed it. Everyone filmed it.
I don't want my house to be known as a DOS house for all the teenagers in the town. She doesn't respect my home at all. It doesn't bother her what happens in here.
The party's so loud, one of the neighbours has called Hannah's mum at work.
Everybody sit down and shut up! This is my house. Who's smoking in here? I've been called home by the neighbours. I've come out of work again.
Okay, my bad.
No, it's not your bad, Hannah. It's not funny. I don't know half of these people.
I know all of them.
Yeah, I don't care. I really don't care. I've been called out of work again.
We're going to be inside now.
No. Out. No. Out. No. It's open.
Despite getting 12 GCSEs, Hannah left school at 16 and now spends all her time partying. Mum Suzanne's had enough.
We argue more than anything else. We very rarely actually talk.
Me and Mum have like ended up fighting and stuff. And I've given her a black eye before.
Suzanne fell pregnant with Hannah when she was 16.
As a little girl, Hannah was lovely. We always used to have laughs, and we just haven't had that for the last few years. It's just sort of disappeared.
Hannah had no contact with her dad until 3 years ago when he turned up on her 14th birthday. The relationships faded away.
He used to come and see her every week, sort of once, twice a week, and then it sort of got to, oh, I can't come tonight. I think that's when she sort of started losing her respect for adults sort of thing and sort of went off the rails.
Mum, can you go to Tesco's, please?
What?
Alcohol.
You're supposed to be tidying your room.
You're supposed to be going to Tesco's.
Just want her to realise that she can't live her life having somebody follow her around and pick up the pieces all the time.
Richie, come on, up you get.
Oh my God, leave me alone, go away.
Richie, please.
No, go away.
Angry 17-year-old Richie Reddy doesn't listen to a word his dad says.
I basically think my dad's an arsehole.
Come on, Richie, come on, this room stinks.
Yeah, cool.
We know it does. It smells like somebody died in here.
I wanted to get my ears pierced, and then my dad was like, no. So I was like, I'm going to get a big hole in it.
That's Daddy's wee man. That's the picture I have in my heart. The contrast between this and now is shocking. Richie's marked himself for life with that ear.
And it's not only his ear that Richie's marked for life.
I drew the knob design onto my leg, and then he just went over it with the gun.
He'll try anything. Drink the most or smoke the most or do the silliest thing, you know. It's like he doesn't really care about himself.
Richie left school with no qualifications and a bad school record.
Detention. Argumentative, confrontational, lazy. What am I? That's my son. That's my son. You know, that's not the son anybody really wants.
They may be in the same house, but with Dad Steve working long hours as a lorry driver, they live more like strangers.
Richie?
Yes?
Washing machine first, and then you can do whatever you like.
I hate it. I hate living with my dad. We haven't really spent any good times together. Like, well, not that I can remember anyway.
When Richie was just 3 years old, Steve walked out on him and his mum.
Of course I blame myself. I cleared off. I was selfish. The damage is caused. Some of that damage is rubbed off on Richie.
Richie's mum couldn't cope on her own. So aged 11, Richie went back to live with his dad. But the relationships never recovered.
I want to go back to the start. I want to go back to the beginning and make it better. If I had one prayer for one, I would love to. I want to turn it all around. For Richie and I.
In a desperate bid to salvage their home lives, Richie and Hannah are being sent to live with strict parents under a new regime. And it can't come too soon for Hannah, as things at home have taken a turn for the worse.
My mum didn't want to come because she kicked me out of the house like 2 days ago. I went to work with a hangover the other day, so I lost my job. And so she didn't want me at home.
Okay, then, son.
Can I have 20 quid, please?
There you go.
Thank you. Bye.
Spending it on anything you shouldn't be, right?
Bags, booze and weed. Hey. Yeah, not bad, thank you. That's right. I'm shitting bricks.
The teens are travelling to Silifke, a small town on Turkey's stunning south coast. It may be a popular holiday destination, but Hannah and Richie won't be hitting the beach. They'll be living with the Voral family, headed by school teachers Ali and Janan. The couple have 2 children, 15-year-old Erdem and 9-year-old Göksu. In Ali and Janan's household, it's clear who rules the roost.
Okay. As I am the head of the house, I expect them to obey the rules, whether we are right or not.
Ali controls everything about his kids, including their diet.
If I won't eat olive, I think my dad gets angry with me.
The couple moved from the bustle of Istanbul to small-town life 12 years ago to devote more time to their family.
Here is a hair, yeah. My father controls my life every day.
Even 9-year-old Göksu has to pull her weight.
They change our plates, they give us tea, and they are always around us. Thank you very much.
If I don't do what my father tells me, my father punish me.
I must be strict to my children for their future.
After travelling over 2,000 miles, Hannah and Richie touched down in Turkey.
What?
No.
I'm really confused and quite scared. Oh, look, that seat looks so nice as well.
I want it to be a holiday, but I don't think it will.
I don't think it's going to be anything like a holiday. I think it's going to be like a slave labour camp.
They are coming.
Oh. Really?
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. This is my wife, Jana.
My name is Jana.
Okay.
Hello.
I'm Richie.
Did you have a nice flight?
No.
No?
No, it was horrible.
Okay. Shall we go upstairs?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Merhaba Erdem. Hi.
Hello. Hey.
For the next 7 days, the teens will be living as part of the Voral family in their 3-bedroom apartment.
You will stay in this room.
Okay.
Hannah,
Yeah?
this is your room. You will stay here.
Okay.
This is the first time I am seeing that stupid-looking earring. It looks terrible. I mean, I didn't like that. So I should warn the boy to take it off. Hannah, Richie?
Yeah?
Shall we go to the living room?
Yeah.
Before the teens settle in, Ali and Janan want to make a few things clear.
All right. Richie, do you smoke?
No.
Good, very good. Hannah, what about you?
No, I don't smoke.
Very good. I'm really happy. Nobody smokes in this house. Respect is really essential in our society. No shouting, no swearing, no going out on your own without permission. We must see the respect from you. Richie, you look a good guy, but there is only one problem. Earring.
It's not coming out.
Your appearance is really bad at the moment. You had better take it off, because you're living under my rule.
Not happening, it's not coming out. Sorry.
Can I have a look at the earring? Is it the earring?
Yeah.
God. It looks more terrible like that.
Well, terrible.
It's terrible.
It's terrible.
Why did you decide to do this?
Dunno. Just because I was bored.
Just because you are bored? Very good. I got the answer.
Can't just have it now.
Just for a while. Stay like that. Okay?
I think it's ridiculous that you won't let me keep it in, to be fair. Shut the door, please, blood.
See you in a minute.
What a wanker. Good, isn't he? I kind of figured something like that had happened, so I bought a spare just in case.
He looks so strange without this and with this. Canan was affected badly. She can't stand it. It's terrible. I just pity him. And I think we will give it back.
I'm gonna fucking roll a fag as well. Do you smoke?
No.
You drink?
I was laughing through like the whole thing.
I just didn't tell him I smoked because it'd be easier because he would have like took my fags off me. So I'm just gonna try and hide it for a week. I am going out.
What should we ask?
They'd been in Ali's house just 2 hours, and Richie's already throwing the new rules out the window.
No, come on. Grab your shoes.
Nah, I feel rude.
In a bit.
Go on then.
She's up there like, oh, I feel rude. I was just like in a bit then.
Where's Richie?
I don't know.
Don't know. Okay.
I'm gonna go play in the park. I don't care.
He went out. Huh? Okay. Richie.
Yeah?
Come. How old are you?
17.
Good, very good. But you're just behaving as if you are 10. Huh? Can you give me that pocket, please? Cigarette packet.
No, I'm not giving my fags. Don't go through my pockets. Don't go through
Cigarette?
my pockets.
Yeah, okay, but...
Yeah, but don't go through my pockets.
But you're smelling cigarette.
Yeah, and don't go through my pockets.
But you just told me that
yeah,
you never
I
smoke.
knew you were going to take my fags off me. You're not having my fags.
Richie, where's that?
What's what?
This one.
What? Don't go through my pockets. Don't go through my pockets, I swear down. Don't go through my pockets.
Can you give it to me?
Get off me. Nah, don't go through my pockets.
Just go here.
Get off.
Get off.
Oh, don't. Get off. Get off.
Listen.
Nah, get off me.
Richie.
Don't even talk to me. Nah.
Richie.
Get off me. Get off.
You are in my house.
Yeah? Then I'll go.
You want to go?
Yeah.
Please go.
All right, safe. Get the fuck off me then. Get off. Let go of me.
Listen.
What?
Knowing everything.
Yeah, cool, get off.
Accepting
I'm going. Get off me.
Listen. Knowing everything, accepting everything, you are here.
Yeah, get off
You know
me
what
now.
I mean?
Yeah, do you want to get off me now?
Just sit here for a while.
No, I'm going. You said go, so I'm going. I'm not putting up with this shit already. Fuck this. Get the fuck off of me now. Get off. What are you doing?
Where are you going?
You said go, so I'm going.
Just told me. Just tell me where you are going.
Going.
Just tell me where you are going.
Going. To the park.
To the park?
Yeah, to chill for a bit.
Will you sleep in the park?
No.
So
Yeah.
where will you sleep?
In the park, whatever.
Richie, come in.
Nah, don't push me.
Richie, I'm not pushing you. Go and sit over there.
So you tell me to go in my room, and then you tell me to go, and then you say you go in the front room.
Just sit here. It's too bad. It's too bad. And I'll talk to him again. If he doesn't listen to me, sorry. I can't let him stay here.
He's a fucking mug. Just proper. I'm not gonna get on with him at all.
So strange, like, normally it's me, the one, like, getting in trouble, shouting, getting shouted at.
Come closer. Why did you leave so quickly?
Just because you said go, so I was like, all right then.
Has anyone told you to leave house before?
Yeah. My dad.
Your dad?
Yeah.
Don't you have a good relationship with your dad?
Just don't get on with him. I've left like 2-3 times. I've stayed out for like a year.
Like a year? Yeah. It's too bad for you. Your home life made me unhappy. A 17-year-old boy, must have a very good family life. You must be near your dad and your mom. Do you want to have a good family life?
Don't know. I don't really know what it's like, so...
Okay. It's really bad, you know. He has some problems, and cigarette is the least important, in my opinion. First of all, he has to solve those problems. For example, family ties. Even if I can't teach him anything, he will see the family ties here. Maybe he will understand.
Ali's decided to return Richie's earplug and concentrate on getting the teens used to a good family life as soon as possible. In the Voral household, eating meals all together is important.
It's got a head.
Yeah, okay, but don't eat the head.
Oh.
Don't eat the head.
Hello. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't play my face.
Hannah, why did you drop art school?
I had an appointment at the same time as my exam. So I went to my hair appointment rather than my exam.
It's incredible. You might go to a hairdresser any time. What did your parents say about this?
They didn't like it, but...
They didn't like it, but they said okay. They didn't say anything. Interesting.
That's grim, I can't eat anymore.
Her attitude was not so good. She looked a little bit disobedient. A girl in her age must attend her school.
It's nearly bedtime, but for Ali, the day's discoveries aren't over.
That picture on your leg, you must wipe it out immediately.
I can't. It's a tattoo. It can't go.
You can. Is it?
It's a tattoo. It's there
Tattoo.
forever, yeah.
I didn't realize it was a tattoo. It's really offensive. Don't wear shorts. Never, never, never. This is the most important point for us.
Oh, set the table. You can't wear shorts. Like, take your ear out. It's like...
It's the teens' first night as part of the Voral household. But 15-year-old Erdem's already thinking about the end of the week.
They're not polite. They always say bad words. I am looking forward to them leaving house.
It's the school holidays in Turkey.
It's already 7:30.
But not in the Voral household.
Anna, good morning.
Morning.
Come around the kitchen and help us.
Ali believes children should work hard all year round.
Now, half an hour later, we will go to a lemon field. Yes, and you will do some work. I just want you to see how hard life is.
Do we get paid?
Yes. If you work hard, you will be paid. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Turkey's Mediterranean coast is famous for its citrus farms. To get the lemon grove ready for harvest, the teens have to sweep up the dead leaves for Ali's friend, Farmer Saeed.
Sait abi, see you.
The whole grove floor needs to be cleared, and with temperatures exceeding 30 degrees, it's going to be tough for city kids Richie and Hannah.
Richie.
Yeah.
Come on.
Without her mum around to do the work for her, Hannah gets stuck in. But Richie's dragging his heels.
Just boring, that's why I don't want to do it. Like, that's why I'm taking long about it, like just longing it out.
Please, you must be hard. Not this one. You must. Okay?
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Work very slowly. Very slowly.
Because I'm doing a good job. You can't rush a good job.
Can I go get my drink? Wherever he's gone.
I did some work, to be fair. Did quite a lot, actually. More than what I thought I was going to do.
Hannah is better than Richie. I am angry because he's lazy.
At the end of their 3-hour shift, Ali comes to pick them up. Farmer Saeed pays Hannah and Erdem 20 Turkish lira, which is around £7. But there's a problem with Richie's pay.
He says you didn't work hard.
Are you fucking serious? Am I still getting paid at all? Or am I getting, like, nothing?
I think ödemek istemiyorsun herhalde. All right. He doesn't want to pay anything.
So I've just worked, like, in the heat, like, sweating my balls off for nothing? Nah, that's fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
That's a fucking piss take, proper. Like, what an arsehole. So if you're not fucking paying me, I'll go fucking set fire to a stupid lemon yard. I don't give a shit.
Having made his apologies to the farmer, Ali goes after Richie.
He should have talked to me. He should have talked to the farmer. He shouldn't have overreacted. Hi, Richie.
All right.
How do you feel?
Annoyed?
Here, showing respect is really important.
I was getting nothing for doing what I'd done today, which was bloody hard. Like, in this heat as well. Like, I can't stress enough, this heat is hot.
Please apologize to him.
For what?
For overreacting.
What? For working my balls off? For him sweeping his fucking leaves? And then to not pay me? I'm not saying sorry to him. I'm going to buy some fags.
Come, don't go away. Come. Richie, you don't know the way. Richie.
For the second time in as many days, Richie's anger has got the better of him.
A teenager can't behave like that. Let him walk.
20 years of teaching experience has given Ali insight into dealing with turbulent teens.
I think he's quite troubled. I think I need to help him, to make him cool down, to make him less explosive.
The walk home in the midday sun is giving Richie time to think.
Just half-day stuff. Walk out of school, house, arguments, relationships, everything. I just walk out of them if I can't be bothered with them.
Two hours later, an exhausted Richie makes it back to Ali's.
Come, Richie.
At home, Richie's left to his own devices, but here, it's different.
I just want to talk in short about the garden today, to forget the payment. Main point, we should know how to treat each other. Do you react like that when you are in England?
What, just walk away from things? Yeah.
Shouting, swearing, they're not good. And I know you swore a lot. Before you explode, you should keep yourself calm. All right, Richie?
Yeah.
Janan wants Hannah's help in the kitchen. Hannah does nothing for her mum at home, but in Turkey, female family members all share the cooking, and cousin Seva has also come to lend a hand.
Turn it now and continue to cutting in this way. Do you spend any time with your mother for cooking?
Never.
Never.
Kötü, çok kötü.
She says bad. So bad.
Oh, God.
So dramatic.
She kicked me out of the house because I lost my job, and so she got angry.
Why? You lost your job?
Because I got drunk.
İçki içtiğinden sebep anne.
Ya da işte sarhoş olmuş. How much do you drink?
When I go out with my friends, I go through like 2 bottles of vodka.
Glass of vodka. you said?
2 bottles, not glasses.
2 bottles? 2 şişe vodka. İçiyormuş arkadaşlarıyla dışarı gittiğinde.
İyi ölme. Sen yaşıyor musun hala?
Are you living still? Are you still living?
Yeah, I'm still living.
Oh my God. Big problem.
You see Jana's face? Really very worried about you.
One time we had a fight. I punched my mum in the face and she got a black eye.
How can I say to Canan? Bu annesine vurmuş. Annesi bir hafta siyah gözle gezmiş.
What happened? What happened?
So I just hit her and then went out because I wanted to go.
No.
We cannot get shout to our mothers, to our family, to our elder people. You should apologize to your mother. Our mothers are very valuable for us.
I think what they said is true. I just like to drink. But then when I come home, it has a bad effect with my mum. The hitting of my mum, that was when I was drunk. Yeah, it's quite bad.
Ali and Janan want to show the teens how important family bonds can be. So they're travelling to their house in the remote Taurus mountains to meet Ali's elderly mother and aunt.
This is the best way to show our respect. Don't kiss, but... Okay? Like that. Okay. What? Okay. Merhaba anne. This is Richie and Hannah. Okay, good.
It's weird, isn't it? Like chinning someone's hand and then headbutting it, and that's what they do.
Turkish families are close, so even though they live an hour away, Ali visits his mum and aunt a few times a week.
We often come here because they are 2 old people who needs our care. Would you do the same thing?
Maybe once a month.
Yeah, I wouldn't come up here like 3-4 times a week.
The teens settle in for their overnight stay in the mountains. After the turbulence of the last 2 days, Hannah's surprised at the trust Ali's shown her and Richie.
We're 2 complete strangers. We're in his family because we're known to be naughty. And then he introduces me to his mum. I mean, it doesn't really make sense. He's a brave man.
It's 5 a.m. in the mountains.
Good morning, Richie. Good morning. Wake up.
Ali's arranged for the teens to spend a day with a local goat herder to experience a different way of life.
5 minutes.
They've been told to wear suitable clothes for a day in the country. But Hannah's outdoor wear is leaving a lot to be desired.
Are you going to party?
No. I wear this every day.
Ne demek every day?
Not just at parties, I wear a skirt every day. This is what I wear. I don't have to
party?
No.
You're going to party?
No.
This?
No.
But
every
no
day.
party?
I wear this whatever. I wear this farming if I have to.
She doesn't want you won't be okay in that skirt.
Oraya partiye gitmiyorsun.
It's longer than my shorts.
Come on, 5 minutes. Come on.
I don't want to wear that.
Söyle.
Okay, you just stay here. All right.
I hate nature anyway.
At home, Hannah gets away with doing whatever she wants. But in the Voral family, disobedience gets punished. So while Ali takes Richie, Erdem and 19-year-old cousin Doric to the goat herders, Hannah gets her just desserts.
Kitchen and balcony. Okay?
Yeah, I think Shannon's scary and strict. When she tells me to do stuff, she looks quite angry.
While Hannah pulls her weight for once, Ali and the boys arrive at the goat herders. 28-year-old Kiram supports his family selling the milk and cheese from his herd of 140 goats. Every morning he takes the goats to be grazed at the top of the mountain.
Be good boys. Bye-bye.
I'm not hungry. I feel ill. These flies are disgusting. I hate goats as well.
Let's go, because we are a little bit late already.
Alright, let's go then.
Hey!
Oh my god, I hate goats so much.
Hey! Say that again?
I'm terrified of goats.
Really?
I hate goats so much.
Why? Are you afraid of them?
Yeah, I hate goats so much. I'm not doing this today, no way. Nah, not happening.
Hey, Richie, where are you going?
I'm terrified of goats. I hate them so much. I don't want to be here at all. It's not funny.
I think you should at least try it.
No, look, you've just seen, they've just walked out and I'm crying. I hate them so much. I'm not going with them goats. I'm not coming. It's not happening.
They're not monsters.
They scare the shit out of me. And that's just that.
With Richie refusing to go with the goats, Ali's been called back.
Can you just stand up, Richie? Are you crying?
What? Yeah, as soon as I saw him. I don't even want to talk about goats. I hate them so much.
What's the problem with the goats?
I just don't like them.
Why not?
I just don't.
Don't? Or just because you don't want to go up?
Well, no, I wouldn't cry over fucking goats for nothing. I hate goats.
Do not swear.
So much.
Wait. Do not swear first, okay? I organized this for you, right? And for Hannah. And I can't let them down. And they are disappointed at the moment. I know them.
Yeah, and do you know how terrified I am of goats? If you do,
I'm trying to understand you, okay?
Yeah, but I don't think you'll be able to. Okay. I hate them so much.
All right, just go. All right. It was just a wasted opportunity for them. They wasted it. If you compare with Turkish teens, they seem to be younger, not 17.
Back at the house, Richie's still upset.
Did something happen bad in the past with the goats?
Yeah.
What happened?
I was on holiday and a goat kept butting me, like, repeatedly when I was really little. Like, and I just don't like them.
Okay, I understand you. I understand you. All right?
I would go up there, like, for you and for Killam, but I won't because I don't like goats at all.
I understand you. But I just wanted to show you what the hard life can be.
Yeah, I know what you mean, and I'm sorry I couldn't do it.
The first day you all reacted, I mean, you raised your voice, which I don't like very much. But today, okay, you were unhappy, but at least you didn't raise your voice. All right?
Yeah.
Keep going like that. Anything you want to say? No?
Apart from sorry I didn't go up to the farm. Sorry I'm petrified of goats and I had to let you down.
Come on, good boy. Be strong, okay?
Yeah.
You're already strong. Have a look at me. Look at me, okay? Good boy. Okay, let's go.
Ali's encouragement is giving Richie a new perspective on how father and son relationships can be.
I think his approach is good to like his parenting ways. It's just chilled out and it's like good to be like that because he's like a friend most of the time and then he's a dad when he like has to be.
I prefer approaching the teens more softly because being hard, so hard, just to these kind of teens don't work, you know. They are already disobedient and I must slow them down first of all. Hannah, just can you come here?
Richie didn't make it up the mountain, but refusing to change her clothes meant Hannah didn't make it out the door.
Do you think you broke the rule this morning?
Kind of.
I was disappointed. Some certain clothes must be in some certain places. I mean, you can't. Can you climb up the mountain in skirts? No. Do you go to parties in pyjamas?
Yeah.
Do you go to parties naked?
Yes. I've actually been to a party naked.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, Canan warned you just to change your skirt. You must trust Canan and you must trust your mum in England. Canan just wants you to write a letter and saying, "Oh, I love you, Mum. I'm really sorry for the things I did bad up to now." And I'm sure, without saying anything, she will forgive you.
Really?
Honestly, just believe me. Okay?
Ingrid.
She thinks so.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
You will do that.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm sorry.
I'm happy. I am happy.
I'm glad you're happy. Things about this family that I like are just like they explain themselves as to why they're telling me to do stuff. And it kind of makes me think twice, like, why don't me and my mum have that bond where we can, like, talk about stuff? And I want that instead of just being shouted at all the time.
Large family barbecues are a Turkish tradition. At home, Hannah and Richie never help their parents. But as part of Ali's family, they're getting stuck in.
Shake your bum. Whoa.
Hannah's helping the women make a typical Turkish dish.
Is that burger?
Burger, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It's very similar to burger. Yeah.
I made them.
You made them. We say eline sağlık. You made it very well. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Scoop it up.
Okay, wait. Honestly, yeah.
No.
Have it.
No.
Have it. Okay,
For
good.
me. Thank you.
Yes, normal. Wait a minute. Sometimes my mom does the same thing to me.
It's been one of the best nights so far, I think. I haven't heard any of them arguing again. Like, this is another night where they're all just like chilling, and I think one of them's even knitting. My family aren't like these family at all. If I was to have a family, I would kind of want them like this. Like, all together and helping each other, and like the youngers helping the olders, and just like, I don't know, just really nice. Chai, 10 dakika.
10 dakika.
Vallahi helal olsun be. Süper.
Very good. His pronunciation is very clear.
Very clear.
The tight-knit family atmosphere seems to be rubbing off on Hannah too.
They are getting better. In this family occasion, in this family gathering, I realized that they look happy.
Shut up!
It's time to leave the mountains. Ali's driving the teens back to Silifke to visit the residents of an old people's home.
Hate old people.
Old people are long. Do you like old people?
Yes, I like them.
You're crazy.
Ali wants Hannah and Richie to spend time with people who have no family of their own.
We are just here to show our respect. They will see you, that's enough. It makes them happy. It's very enough.
I'm not cleaning them. Or
Wait a minute. Wait. You don't have to clean. Okay.
I'm not helping them go to the
No,
toilet
if you want.
either.
Wait. No, you're not going to toilet. Wait.
Dog.
Wait a minute. Be a good girl, just for me. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's tea time at the home, and Hannah and Richie get serving.
Pretty grim gash. I can't be bothered with it. And I'm leaving these gloves on so I don't get any old lurgies or anything.
Richie, she's a little bit tired. Can you help walk of her to her room?
Okay.
Yeah. You can help.
How?
You can help.
Zainab is 83 and has no children. She's lived in the home for the last 3 years.
It's good to have someone, I think, yeah?
Yeah.
She's crying.
Is she crying at me? Have I done something wrong?
No. Sometimes she cries and melancholic.
Why?
Because I will ask. Yeah, I don't know, okay? Zeynep teyze, niye ağladın merak ediyor. Yanlış bir şey mi yaptım diyor.
Yok yapmadınız sağ olun.
Mutlu mu oldun geldiğimize?
Benimkinin kimsem yok da onu alır. Sağ olun Allah razı olsun sağ olun gene gelin.
She hasn't got any family and now melancholic because she is happy we are here. And also you help her, Hannah, and you helping her.
Oh,
yeah.
that's well nice.
Yeah, she said, I'm very happy you are here and you are helping me. She said, I haven't nobody, so that I am all the time crying.
Would you like a hug?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Sarılabilirim diyor. Yeah, you can, Richie. You can
Okay.
do this.
Oh.
Sağ olun sağ olun sağ olun. Allah razı olsun sağ olun sağ olun. Allah razı olsun sağ olun.
She said, thank you.
It's okay. I was like, oh shit, what have I done? Have I like offended her? But no, she was like just happy that me and Hannah came to see her. Like, I don't know, it was quite nice. She's just in here on her own, like with nobody else, and it must be like rubbish.
Richie, what did you feel about old people?
Some old woman cried to me. She was like really happy that I come and saw her, and I give her a hug.
Ah.
And she was really happy. So
Oh, how nice.
I feel better about myself.
Nice,
Yeah.
One day everybody will be old. Yeah.
I won't.
And so I'll come and see you when you're old as well.
Oh, good boy. Good boy. Thank you very much. What about you?
Never coming back.
I'm sure you'll change your mind later.
I feel that he's an absolute dick for bringing me here because now I feel like a dick. Because I just don't care about old people.
Ali's disappointed with Hannah's attitude at the home.
I just want her to feel compassion for the people who have less than her. Come, Hannah.
He's arranged for her to teach English to a poor girl from the country.
They are not a very rich family. She's the girl who works very hard, all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Erdem's cousin, Doric, has brought Hannah to teach her lesson in a small village 20 miles outside Silifke. In Turkey, over a third of all rural families live below the poverty line, and adult literacy rates are low. Ida is 20 years old and lives with her family on their tomato farm.
Hey.
Is Ida?
Ida.
Evet. My mother.
Your mum.
Grandmother.
I'm Hannah. Hannah.
Before the lesson begins, Ida shows Hannah around.
She says this is the kitchen.
Where does everyone sleep?
Gösterebilirim size yer yataklarımızı.
She says
Yer yatakları bunlar. Bunlar yere yapıyoruz. Üzerinde uyuyoruz.
She says they're living and sleeping in that room, all 5 people. These are their beds.
So do they not have a bedroom? No, just the
Yes.
living room.
1 room and 1 kitchen and 1 bathroom, I think.
Is that it?
Yes.
Oh.
That's all.
My God. At home I have my own bedroom and my own bathroom. Hello.
Hello.
Hello means like hi. Yeah.
Hi.
Happy is good.
Good.
Sad, bad.
Bad. Happy, sad.
Yeah.
As well as attending university, Ida helps her mum by working in the fields and doing all the cooking at home. It's a stark contrast to Hannah and her mum.
I didn't fully appreciate everything that she did for me just because back in England I thought that that's what every child got. And being over here makes me realise how fortunate I actually am. My life is just so much more simple than hers. Bye. Oh, thank you.
There's been no contact between Hannah and her mum since she was kicked out a week ago. So Hannah's decided to follow Janan's advice and write her a letter.
The thing I want to apologise most for is just my general attitude towards her. I know the punching in the face was really not acceptable and the major things that I've done, but they wouldn't have happened if I didn't have a bad attitude. Safe. I feel like I've taken the first step and that I feel a lot better for it.
It's the teens' last full day in Salifke. After breakfast, Ali delivers a letter he's received for Richie.
Hello, Richie. Do you know this?
Yes, my dad's writing.
Richie's lived with his dad since he was 11, but they've never spoken about the time Dad walked out on the family when Richie was just 3 years old.
I'm really sorry I was not man enough to stay with you both, but I was selfish and hurting, so I ran away. I didn't know how he felt because he's never said anything. It makes me feel like he does actually care for me and love me, and that even though he doesn't show it all the time.
It's Hannah and Richie's final evening. They rarely cook at home, but the teens want to show the family their thanks by cooking dinner, all by themselves.
It's on fire! Wow. Look at this. Look at this. The table looks wonderful, but everything is more beautiful when it is shared with you.
Oh, thanks, Ali.
Very delicious.
Thank you.
Did you miss your parties?
I missed 2 parties and a wedding, but it was much better here.
Much better here.
Yeah. Dixie, do you want some help?
How nice, very good. She's a real abla. You know abla, elder sister.
Is that better? So that's a yes.
It's on your mom.
Thank you.
All the time.
Thanks.
And you, Richie?
What?
Hannah and Richie's time with the Voral family has come to an end.
I don't want to leave. I'm quite enjoying it here now. They've made me realise that family life is quite important. I do want to be more of a son to my dad, but I want him to be more of a dad to me as well, not just 2 people that live in a house, housemates. I want to be a family.
Being part of the Voral household has also given Hannah a new outlook on family life.
It was just really genuinely nice atmosphere, which I don't have at home. When I go back home, I guess I am going to have to take the first step into, like, changing the relationships with my mum, being more of an adult.
Hannah hasn't heard from her mum all week and still doesn't know if she's allowed to come home.
I just hope that she can accept the letter and accept that I am willing to change. Don't cry, man. Don't cry.
Take care, boy. See you later, man. Are we gonna do the handshake one last time? Oh, yeah.
Jana and me have tried to give them attention and affection, and it worked. Just for 1 week, we have taught them a lot, but they have taught something to us. We shouldn't leave our kids alone.
As the teens start their long journey home, Hannah's mum receives her letter.
To hear her actually say, "I love you so much," which she hasn't said for years. So, yeah. I'm hoping that she has spoken from the heart, and it is true.
The next day, there's a surprise at the airport for Hannah.
I'm sorry for everything. Did you get my letter?
I did.
Did you like my letter?
I did like your letter.
This week I just, like, realised how much you do for me and just, like, and how I should appreciate it a lot more.
You can come back home, but it is for a trial period only.
Okay. Things are going to be different. All right, should we go home? Yeah, let's go.
Come on, then.
I'm so looking forward to my bed. You're not. I'm not even... Me and Richie cooked dinner, like, on the last day, and we burnt the spaghetti and the whole house nearly went on fire. I'll cook you something. Not spaghetti bolognese, because that was so hard.
Oh, hello, son.
Did you get a chance to read over the letter that I sent you?
Yes, I read it a couple of times. I thought about it, and I agree with a lot of things you say. Like, I need to, like, I don't know, kind of learn from your mistakes and stuff like that, and, like, do better.
I don't want you to go through what I've went through, son. You can stop now, and you can learn from us, and you can not make the mistakes I've made.
I agree. Would you like a hug? You look like you want a hug.
I'd like a hug. Like a son hug.
Oh.
Cheers, son. Well done. Well done.
Is there anything else you want me to do after?
Can you finish putting the washing up? Out of the sink and the dishwasher, please. She's just come home, had a total turnaround. It's a lot better. She does help out around the house now so that I can go to bed when I come in from working the night shift. I'm happy with her change.
I've definitely realised how important my family is. I've definitely learned stuff. Love you, Mum.
Love you.
Across Britain, many teenagers are out of control,
Come and get me. I'm drinking underage.
and parents don't know which way to turn.
I think she's a spoiled little cow. She treats me like a slave.
I'm not coming back today, by the way. See you in 20 years.
Do not swear at me. Dad, just be quiet.
This year, 12 wayward British teens volunteered to experience firm discipline and strict rules in the far corners of the globe.
Move out! Move out!
No!
Just move out!
Don't be so useless, man. Come on.
The world does not revolve around you.
That's why I'm trying to walk away and she's following me.
Tonight, we find out if their experiences made any lasting impression on their lives back home.
The Lees made me think, yeah, I can do it. I can do it. If I want to do it, just go for it.
I'm just gobsmacked. It's just like a new kid, you know.
It was definitely the best experience so far in my life. I would not go back even if you paid me. I couldn't stand him.
He's another great fan of me.
5 months ago, Hamza Wali always liked to act the big man. Spending time hitting the town with his mates was more important than studying mechanics at college.
Absent, absent, absent. No, Mum, I don't need those exams because...
No, you will need it, Hamza.
No, I don't, Mum. Relax.
Why you cheat all the time and lying?
I'm not lying. Chill.
Hamza's behaviour had his traditional Pakistani family fearing the worst.
They want to pick and choose for me and I don't want to do it myself.
To me, it seems as if Hamza's just lost that respect and he's lost himself.
Privately educated schoolgirl Charlie Denny treated life like one big joke.
There's nothing serious to my life at all, and I refuse to take anything seriously.
Come and get me! I'm drinking underage!
I'll go out about 3 or 4 times a week and I'll down about 9-10 pints.
Bringing Charlotte up has been a very, very challenging experience from day one. She has been somebody who does not accept the word no.
To make matters worse, Dad, Bob, has multiple sclerosis, a disease that attacks nerves in the brain cells and spinal cord. But no one talked about it.
I think she was quite young when you were first diagnosed. She was probably about 4 or 5, wasn't she?
Yes.
And probably too young to understand what it was then.
Yeah.
I don't really talk to my dad about my future or anything because he's probably got his own stuff going on, you know? And he probably, you know, why do you want to hear about that?
Hi, you all right?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
The British teens were sent over 6,000 miles to South Africa to live with the Dutoit de Vos family in Plettenberg Bay. Mums Anna Marie and Suzanne fought to change the laws preventing gay couples from adopting children, and won. They successfully raised 2 children together.
As long as you live in this house, doesn't matter whether you're 22 or 12, you have to follow our rules and principles. Honesty, responsibility.
Compassion.
Charlie and Hamza had no idea who they would be staying with.
Are those 2 blokes?
No, don't say that. I think that's a woman.
Oh, that's a woman.
Actually, no, is it 2 women? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, there's 2 women. What the? I didn't want to get out, man. I don't want to meet these mates, bro. I swear down, bro. You go in there, I ain't going. Oh, 2 women. Oh, my God. And then, like, we got out, we met him, and I was just thinking to myself, raw, man. Like, you could just straight away tell my face was dropped.
Hi, guys.
Yeah. Hello. As soon as Suzanne hugged me, I go, why is she hugging me? She don't even know me. Like, what's going on here? You know what I mean? So I wasn't used to that. Definitely wasn't used to that. You know, I thought to myself, raw, bro, what's the other one? If this one's hugging me, what's the other one going to do to me? You know what I mean? So...
Me and Hamza instantly knew which one was the disciplined one and which one was the kind, motherly type. Because we got Anne-Marie, handshake, Suzanne, hug, and I was thinking, I know who's in charge. That's it, I've been put in my place.
Barrister Anna Marie ran a tight ship and wasted no time in laying down the law.
No drinking, no drugs, no sex or obscene language while staying with us. And definitely no smoking in the house. We get up at 6:30 in the morning.
I got a problem with that one.
You won't have a problem.
I thought, you know, I'm not taking no rules from no women, bruv. Fuck that, man. I go, bruv, I'm a man, bruv. They gotta take rules from me, you know what I mean? That's how it's gonna work.
It's 6:30.
As part of the Dutoit de Vos family, the British teens were expected to pitch in with the daily running of the farm.
I feel like a slave. Fuck this, I ain't doing this, man. It took about 8 minutes, I'd say. 8 minutes before I chucked the spade and walked off. I gave up that quick.
Listen, Hamza, I'm not quite sure where you think you are. Look at me when I speak to you. You're a child in this house. I am your parent whilst your parents are not here, okay? I don't care whether you like planting trees. I don't care whether you think it's a good idea or whether it's purposeless or purposeful. Do you know what I care about? I care about the fact that you, at the moment, are living a purposeless life. And you know that. And that's why you're here. Put down that cigarette.
Can I finish it?
No. Kill it. I've had enough of you. Kill that cigarette now. Just do me a favor and for once put some effort into your life. Don't be so useless, man. Come on.
My mum wouldn't come up to my face and do that. And a woman doing that, coming up to my face, and the way she came up to my face and had a go at me, and the way she told me to throw my cigarette away and get in the car, and she was still having a go at me. So I definitely respected her much more and saw her in a different light.
Hamza will never forget the day Anna Marie took him to the township to rebuild his shack.
Definitely made me appreciate a lot of things that I've got at home. Because they don't have nothing, they don't have proper shoes on their feet, and I felt so bad for them. And I was just thinking, you know, I need to appreciate more things.
What do you think, guys?
That was crazy, that does.
Isn't that brilliant?
It made me appreciate what Anne-Marie did for me, and me not putting the effort in, it's just a big smack in their face. The last time I dug a hole, I moaned like a little girl, I admit that. And I was a bit stupid, I didn't, see the point of doing it. But this time I'm really enjoying it, and I never thought I'd enjoy it this much. And I just want to say thank you so much, honestly.
It's an absolute pleasure. Thank you.
It's all right. When I went there and I helped out and I realised, I thought, man, I could do this effort at home, If I can do it here, why can't I do it at home?
Charlie finally opened up about her feelings when Suzanne took her to an animal rescue mission.
It's all right. It's all right. There we go. The owners, they stabbed him because they couldn't afford to feed him and they don't want him back. I just think that's, awful. The animal shelter got to me. It's just like all these sweet animals and they're putting them down. It was just like awful.
What you did today made a big difference.
Yeah.
A really big difference.
I hope so.
Absolutely. And it was a braver thing than most people do in their lives sometimes.
It was so nice to hear that Suzanne, telling me that how I made her proud, and I thought, I just want to do that with my own parents, because I didn't really do anything to make them proud, and that was kind of a bit nasty, It made me feel like I wasn't achieving anything, wasn't getting on with anything.
Mama, sweetheart, you look after yourself. And I
want to say thank you so much for giving us the opportunity and your lovely parents, and I have a lot of love for you. I didn't want to go home, I wanted to stay. I go, bro, I need to do my passport or do something, please. Because they did so much for us in that week, and that week went so quick. So, I was a little sad that I had to go.
I know someone will be pleased to see you.
It's been 10 days.
Yeah, no.
Hello, sweetie. How are you?
All right.
Yeah.
Before her trip to South Africa, Charlie had never talked to her dad about her feelings towards his illness.
It just worries me sometimes, Dad. It's not like I can pretend that it's not happening.
It might be helpful for you to read some of the notes from the neurologist, because you're grown up now, and that will give you some insight. What might happen or what might not happen, we don't know.
I said to him, Dad, we need to talk about this sort of thing. And he starts mentioning, letters from the neurologist. And I'm thinking, no, Dad, it's not about letters from someone else. It's about, the words coming from your mouth. It's about what you're saying. It's not about what some other guy's written a report about you, It's not about that. It's about our relationship and it's about us talking. And so I think that's definitely helped us open up, and we're definitely getting on much better now.
Maybe the life experience that she's had in South Africa has triggered her to think about other people a little bit more. And that includes us.
Get on, Dad. No, I'll just fold all this then. My life was down in the gutter, to be honest. You have to do that now, but now it's not. I'm seeing things quite in a positive side. I'm getting on along with people. I'm enjoying life more than I used to.
I love you.
Mumsy.
Hamza understands what I think family values are now, and he does value that time. Whether that be, spending 5 minutes with my mum, or whether that be 5 minutes spending with my dad, it's fun.
Don't get emotional, chill, relax. I have been kind of focusing on my religion as well a bit more. I've started to go to the mosque to pray, so it's a good thing, and Mum and Dad are happy with that as well.
Before Hamza went away, he wasn't praying at all. In that sense, I think he's proud of himself that he is trying. And then at the same time, he's making my parents quite proud of him as well.
If it went for Anne-Marie and Suzanne, I wouldn't see the stuff what I saw. And the way I'd be feeling and the way how I opened up and that. So I would thank them for making me see that you don't need drugs, you don't need alcohol, you don't need cigarettes, all these kind of stuff to have a good time.
Will you stop swearing? What's wrong with you?
Do you want me to leave the kettle in the cooker?
She will not be told about anything. I think she knows everything.
3 months ago, 17-year-old Shola Bruce Coker only cared about how she looked.
She wants to shock people all the time with her appearance, her language. She loves to stand out in a crowd. She loves to be the centre of attention.
Having done okay at GCSEs, Shola preferred to study the boys instead of the books.
She's just done exams. I've never seen her do any revision. She seems to think she's failed already before she's even got the results.
Her mother, Andrea, was at her wit's end.
If this is how she's spending her free time, I'm glad I've seen it here in my own home to know that she's even more out of control than I thought she was.
I love this girl.
The party don't start till I get there.
Joining Shola was 18-year-old Joey Birch, who was binge drinking in order to fit in with the crowd.
Your inhibitions go away, so it's easier to like talk to people, to make new friends, to make conversation.
Joey was a shy youngster and always found it hard to make friends.
Unfortunately for him, there was nobody around the area of his age or that he got on with.
He was very much a loner, and suddenly now he's gone the opposite way. He's got a large circle of friends who we know very little about, to be truthful.
Despite being talented at art, Joey had flunked out of college and spent the last year boozing and partying.
I just feel a bit like I don't really have much direction, and I think that's partly why I go out and get wasted, because it's like you don't have to think about reality, you just sort of escape it. I'm Joey. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Shola and Joey were sent to Gurgaon in northern India to stay in a luxury gated community with the Verk family.
For an uncontrolled child, definitely whoever comes to live with us, we are definitely a big match for them.
Education is key to the Verks.
In 18 days, if you tell me there is no chemistry work, then I'm a fool. I am where I am today due to education, you know. If there's any page on which you are not circled red, then you can let me know. And if we can shape our children, we can shape any child.
Arriving in India, Joey immediately resorted to alcohol to deal with his stress.
I had this bottle of gin and I thought like, put some in a water bottle so then I can disguise it because it's a clear liquid. I didn't know if they were going to search us like straight away or like anything like that. So I just thought I have to be like one step ahead of them.
Oh my God, I can see him.
With introductions out of the way, the dad Ashwani got straight to the point.
Only wear respectable Indian and Western clothes. For Indian girls, definitely. Respect is to cover their body.
That's the thing. I'm in India, but I'm not Indian. Sometimes someone's image means a lot to someone.
Of course, the most important, drinking liquor.
More like alcohol, no. Well, obviously I wasn't just going to give up my fags and booze. Like, what would be the point in that, going there and being like, oh yeah, by the way, I bought some alcohol and some cigarettes. Like, no.
Let's go get drunk.
The teens' cunning plan to deceive the family had worked.
It was definitely part of my plan to just be like sly and just see how much I could get away with. I like to think that I'm pretty clever, like at being pretty cunning. This is day one and I'm calling time out, you know what I mean?
No one's clocked, I don't think. No one's really. I think they just think we're a bit weird.
But Joey paid a heavy price when he was woken at 6 a.m. the next morning.
Joey, good morning. Honestly, I've never had such a bad hangover. Oh my God, my head was pounding so bad. I've never felt so... Oh, it was horrible. I think hangovers in India are like 10 times worse than this country.
But if it wasn't the booze, it was the fags. The minute Shola and Joey got to school, they sparked up.
We're rebels, we don't care. Yeah, well, we started smoking as soon as we got there, obviously. I speak for myself, and I was like stressed out about the whole thing. I wasn't really taking it seriously, I just thought I was just a laugh. I think when the security guy came in, that's when it got serious.
Suspecting more contraband, the head ordered a search.
Hey, where are you going?
With gin stashed away, Joey wasn't keen to cooperate.
Get off me, please. No, please. Let me calm down then. Just get off me.
I'm saying, like, they're not going to search my bag. I was pretty, like, defiant on that. But, like, they weren't backing down either, so I was just like, fuck nah. I was freaked out, to be honest. I just had enough then.
Change for Joey came after he was thrown out of school, and Dad Ashwani tried to understand his bad behaviour.
I think it's good, the fact that they do want to sit down and talk to you, and, like, if you have any problems, then you get them, like, aired, like, out in the open, like, everyone sort of says what they think, and, like, after it you feel a lot better because it's, like, resolved. Whereas in my house, it's just, like, issues just carry on, like, there's never, like, a resolution.
Sparks flew when Shola refused to wear a headscarf in honour of Ashwani's dead father.
You can't just walk out of here. You have to finish this argument right now. Or you walk out of the house from here.
I'm not going out of the house.
Right now you can go out.
You want me to take you out?
Get a fucking lighter, man. Jam.
Again you said fucking? Fucking word for you.
Fair.
I think she's being disrespectful.
Why are you using this word?
Because what's your problem? Just leave
What's
me
your
alone.
problem? Don't say fucking in my house. You just move out. Just move out of my house.
Get out!
Just move out.
Get off me!
Don't try to.
Move
out. Move out. Just move out. You're not allowed here.
I don't even remember what he looked like at that time because it was such an adrenaline. I just remember him, like, chucking me out.
Just move out.
That's what I'm doing.
Just get off. Just get it out.
Fuck you. Fuck off. Right. As soon as he shut the door in my face, like, it was like reality. Like, in London, if that happened, I'd have friends to stay at. I know my way around. But in India, I was completely, like, isolated from everything and everyone. So I didn't have a choice. I had to literally just sit outside and, like, think about what I was going to do.
I definitely do feel that it was, like, disrespectful, the fact that she perhaps kicked off the way she did. But I think, I don't know, I think she probably, like, figured out in the end that she was in the wrong kind of thing.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect. I overreacted.
It's really hurt me by doing what I have done to you also. No, Shola, go and sleep and be ready for the morning tomorrow.
Even at the time, I didn't think I was right, like, after he kicked me out. But I didn't want to have to, like, go in. I hate saying sorry to people. I hate it. Like, I'd never say sorry to people. So it was really weird, like, when I eventually said sorry to him, it was, like, a big difference.
The next day, Shola was on her best behaviour at the temple.
Surprisingly, I'm less bothered about my appearance unless it's a big event. Like, I don't mind going down to Sainsbury's in my pyjamas. I'm not fussed. Like, I don't mind just having no makeup on.
When Joey returned to school, he left the booze and fags behind.
Who wants to go first and talk about the poster they made? Who'll come forward? Joey, want to take a turn? Would you like to talk about it?
Hi. I made my poster, obviously, it's about water conservation. And my slogan is conserving water in the present for a better future because obviously, like, you need to, like, prepare for the future by, like, acting now. Yeah, that's my poster.
That's very nice.
It just makes you appreciate the fact that I might have like thrown away like all my education and stuff, and I just didn't really give a shit. So it makes you think like, right, okay, I've like fucked up in the past, but I'm keen to like sort of get more focus on the future.
Having found his voice in public, Joey made a discovery.
All gone. I've learned here that you can just like deal with your problems in other ways. I don't feel like I need the alcohol anymore. Like, there's no reason to have it here.
It's definitely made me realise how important family is, like in the grand scheme of things. Like seeing them, like bonding with them as a family, like in such a short amount of time, made me want a better relationship with both my mum and my dad. So yeah, definitely.
Hi, Mum. You too, and take care of you and your mom as well. Both of you.
When I spent time with the mum over there, it made me want to spend more time back in London with my mum, because maybe that's why our relationship like isn't that great.
Love you, Mum. Love you, Dad. Love you.
Oh, I've missed you so much. Honestly, I really have.
Get over that stuff. I'm definitely a lot calmer. That's the one thing I've noticed. Before the trip, I was stressed about everything. I like argue about everything, but I've been so calm since I got back. Like everything's just easy.
Yeah, but now you've got black hair, you can wear any colour again.
No, I know, but I just don't want to stand out. I look like a big flower.
I think her future does look better than it did before she went away, because she was not bothered about even going back to college. If I fail all my lessons, doesn't matter. I can just go out and get a job. She thinks it's that easy, but I think now she realises that it's harder to get a job, and she does need qualifications, and she does need to carry on in college. I can see a lot more glimpses of the caring, sharing Charlotte that she used to be, and it is little steps, but eventually I think she'll get there.
Hello.
Hiya.
You all right?
I'm fine. Hiya.
Have a good time, kiddo.
It's interesting. I think like it made me realise being in India like how much my parents do actually do for me. So it's made me want to like give back a little bit and help out. It's not such a bad thing really. It's easier to help out when you're sober as well. If you're hungover, it's horrible. But
I definitely would say he's happier now, and happier to be at home and be around us and not trying to get out with his friends all the time.
since I've been home, I think I've definitely like had more of a focus. Like doing my artwork is something that I don't think I should have given up on, and being in India did sort of like reignite that spark to like have some motivation and actually do something that I'm actually pretty good at.
5 months ago, 17-year-old Georgie Ware's behaviour had spiralled out of control.
Georgie!
And any attempt at challenging her wasn't worth the angry outbursts.
Have you washed your hands? It's Georgie's way or no way.
What? Stare at me.
She smashed things. Her language is atrocious. She's just a cow, really.
Georgie's parents had had an acrimonious divorce, which was tough on her as the youngest.
You look very smart.
You look very horrible.
Big day, isn't it?
You are a bitch.
I built up a character of having to be bolshy and loud.
This is the real Georgie, and I've been my friend, having a good drink, having a laugh.
Well, so far down a road, you can't really turn around.
Joining Georgie was 17-year-old Manchester party boy Callum Watson.
On a good night out, we go in a bar. Just have a ball, really. It's what you're going out for.
But it wasn't just his binge drinking that was worrying his mum.
I have took LSD, cocaine, ecstasy, weed, MDMA, ketamine. All fun though, really.
The worst thing for me is some policemen knocking on my door telling me that they've dragged the body out of the canal.
With parties and socialising taking priority, Callum struggled with college.
Callum was pulling A's and B's, and now he's pulling D's. I think he's already had a warning saying that he might have to resit the year.
I'm not getting out of bed. I don't want to get out of bed yet. I can't be asked for much. I'm just a lazy person.
Hi.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
How are you? Hello.
I'm Georgie.
Hello.
The British teens were sent to Charlotte, North Carolina, to live with Chinese-American family, the Lees. The Lees had strong family values and very high expectations of their 2 children.
Traditional Chinese family, we're all thinking that education is most important thing.
My children all understand if they don't do well, they will bring shame to the family. They will face the consequences.
No way! Oh no! I'm Callum.
Sasha.
Jaja.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh my God.
Benjamin Lee.
Over in England, you don't really see Chinese people as have big houses. You just see them like in the Chinese place down there or something like that, or in the chippies. You don't expect to see them with massive houses. It was just a culture shock, basically.
As you walk in, they were like stood there, like on the steps, like big cheesy smiles on their face, and we were just like, oh my God, they're robots.
Rule number 1, need to respect parents and the elders at all times.
Yeah, that's all right. If we give you respect, we get respect back, so...
Smoking and drinking are off limits. Absolutely no drugs. Do you have any contrabands we should be aware of?
Like what?
Just like smoke or anything?
Drugs?
No,
Sure, never? No?
No.
The rules are shit.
Yeah, I know.
I will have cigarettes. When somebody says you're not allowed to smoke, it makes you want to smoke a lot more. So if they were to say, right, you're allowed a few, this doesn't bother me, but if they say no completely, that's just awful. It's completely stupid. It was a stupid rule.
Okay.
And rules are made to be broken.
Would you like to hand over your smokes?
No. If I can just have that one, and then that's it.
No.
There. Have it.
Thank you.
Looking back on that, about the way I reacted about cigarette, I could have done it a little bit differently. I could have sat down and talked to them and all that, but instead I stormed off. And that was how I reacted at the time.
When Benjamin took the teens and son, Alex, to a local rescue mission, relationships with the family took a major turn for the worse.
Yours is really clean.
I'm not...
Can we swap? Because you've got a really easy one, and you're a good child, so thanks.
I'm not switching with you because it's easier for you. I'm doing this because I think I'll do a better job than you.
Whoa. This is the first time Alex come out of his perfect shell. I don't know why he did it, and I was just like, how dare you? You've known me for like a day.
You're not better than me.
I still better than you, so I do a better job on this than you.
Am I here doing it? Yes.
You're here because you're being forced to.
No, if I didn't want to do this, I wouldn't do it. That's why I'm here, because I don't do things I don't want to do. If I didn't want to do it, I'd be sitting over there sunbathing right now, but I am doing it, and you're making me not want to do it with your attitude. Stop talking to me like that. End of.
You know, you want to talk about attitude? You have the worst attitude out of anyone I know.
This is how I don't care.
When he said that I had the worst attitude, I wasn't really that shocked by this, because I heard it from so many other people. And I know myself that then I had quite a stinking attitude and didn't give anyone the time of day. But it annoyed me because he didn't even know me yet.
They really were not doing that good of a job today.
Wow.
I think that they're perfectly okay with this because this is how they behave normally.
George, I don't think you do a good job today. Alex will talk to me. Come on.
No.
Georgie?
She jumped in before she understood everything. She was lucky that I walked away because I was so angry.
Were you there? Were you there? You were not there. That is the end of it. Because I'm getting very frustrated right now.
You are just lying.
Do not yell at my mom, all right?
Listen to how she's talking to me and say I didn't fucking try.
Listen,
I am pissed off.
the world does not revolve around you.
That's why I'm trying to fucking walk away and she's following me.
She was tracing me around the house, calling me, you're a liar, you're a liar. I was like, and I'm not a liar.
Listen, Georgie.
Georgie, you're just acting like very bad kids.
I hated her so much. If she came up to me and apologised to me, then farewell, I'm not going to hold a grudge, I'm not going to be horrible to her. But she didn't, and she should have, in my eyes. I still think that today.
Her relationship with Zsa Zsa never recovered, but But Benjamin didn't give up and took her to the Dove's Nest, the women's section of the rescue mission.
That is so hard. He like jumps. I can't do that. Come on. I can't do that. That is so hard. Ah, I've lost the wheel.
The reason I got on so well with women is because they didn't expect anything from me. They took it as a clean sheet. They just let me be me.
I've been a teenager and now I'm a mom, so I get to see both. The best person.
Georgie's turning point came when she opened up to Cindy about her relationship with her mum.
It's like we don't talk at all. She's out to lunch and she's doing this, and then I'm doing my thing, and we're just so separated.
As hard as it is for you to talk to her, I'm sure it is for her, because I didn't know how to talk to my kids. I love you.
I love you too. You taught me a lot.
I think the Dove Nest opened my eyes a lot because these women are trying so hard for something I already have, like a family.
Bye.
And I realised that I already have that at home, and I'm taking it for granted.
Callum's wake-up call happened when he got to know Rico, a former drug addict.
One of the things that I wish that I could go back and change was the drugs and the alcohol. For so many years I got high. The drugs made me happy, made me have a, I liked getting high. I never knew that eventually it would almost kill me.
It kind of reminded me of me a little bit. So it was kind of thinking, right, if I don't stop now, I could end up where they are. And I know I'm smart and I want to have this ambition to get, and go and teach. And if I carry on taking drugs, I'm not going to reach it. See ya. Miss you. Miss you too. See you later.
Yeah.
The Lees made me think, yeah, I can do it. I can do it. If I want to do it, just go for it.
I would easily have rather stayed at the Dove Nest than at the Lees house. I would not go back to the Lees, even if you paid me. I couldn't stand them.
And the feeling was mutual.
I do hope the best for her, but at the same time, I'm glad she's gone.
Ugh, freedom. Hello. Oh. Yeah.
I would say I definitely have a better relationship with my mum since I've come back. I find it easier to talk to her. I think I have a lot more patience now. Because the grandkids, it's hard labour. I still believe there's a lot more that I can do, like helping around the house, and I do agree with that. But I think I've gone a long way from what I was when I was so angry and I was just always so abusive and my communication was just terrible. I do think overall it's improved a lot.
You're too aggressive.
No, I'm not.
You're too competitive.
What, you're not? I feel we still have a long way to go, but I think we are heading in the right direction now. It's getting better, slowly but better.
Oh, I don't care anymore.
Thank you very much.
Since going to North Carolina, it's changed my life. It really has. The harmony's been restored in the house in the fact that I just know when to respect my mum, and it's put my ambition back on the right track. I want to know where I'm going to go, how I'm going to do it, and if I ever need help, I can always ask the Lee family.
Treats you like a baby, don't you, mate? Callum knows he has to have self-discipline, that if he wants to achieve, he's got to do it. I can't drag him there, he has to drag himself. So I've got a young man with aspirations and the drive to go through his aspirations now.
Yeah, I got 2 Bs in biology, 2 Cs in chemistry, and a C and a B in drama.
Well done!
Yay! I'm very glad I went on it. It was an experience I will never forget, and I will never forget the Lee family for what they've done.
Want money to I ain't got no money. I gave you. What did I tell you?
I don't care. Just give me money.
No, you've got no money. You get your own money now, yeah?
Not
That's
money,
what's going to happen now.
Fucking idiot.
2 months ago, spoiled college dropout Ramsey Tomlin took everything from his father.
Can I just have money?
How much you need?
I don't know, just money.
I'm just going to give you a tenner.
It's all I got.
One.
Ramsey blew all his dad's money on clothes and parties.
If I see something, I buy it even though I don't need it. I know I'm spoiled, but if they said no when I was younger, I wouldn't be like this.
Joining him was 16-year-old Bryony Harris, who had a very short fuse.
I'll get you a drink, but I'll get you a small bottle, all right?
Dad, we always do! Fucking hell!
Bryony, please stop swearing.
Bryony's anger meant she was kicked out of every school she had ever attended.
She can get quite angry if she can't get her own way.
I get so angry, I can feel it all can't. Oh, it's horrible. Even talking about being angry makes me angry. I hate it.
With Bryony's future at a standstill, Dad Bill had run out of options.
I think she's a spoiled little cow, yeah. That's my own fault. She treats me like a slave. She seems to have no respect for me. I just feel like from the time I get up in the morning to the time I go to bed, it's just a constant battle.
Hi. Hi, I'm Bryony.
I'm Ramsey.
Hey.
Nervous.
Yeah, really nervous.
The teens were sent to Buenos Aires in Argentina to live with the strict Bustamante family.
The first and most important rule in our house is to follow the rules.
The Bustamante system of parenting worked by their kids earning rights.
If they respect the rules, they can go to parties. If they don't respect the school rules or our rules, they know that the answer is no.
Oh my God, imagine if we lived there. Look at that. No, look at them houses. It better be rich, otherwise I can't sit in a mud hut. It was horrible. I thought we were going to stay in like a slum. All these like buildings falling down and stuff. Oh, I wasn't happy.
You felt like you was in a different country as soon as you went through the gay community. Like, it was just like America. It was crazy just to see outside this wall was a slum where people are like starving and stuff like that, and then you got people that, I don't know, it's just crazy.
Dad Gonzalo had a military upbringing and was quick to give the orders.
The first rule is respect the rules of our family. As we tell our kids, school is your job. You're going to go to school.
No, I'm not fucking going to school. When we first got told the rules, me and Ramsey was a bit like, some of these rules are a bit stupid. We really just didn't care. We were like, we're not going to stick to these rules, what the hell?
On the teens' first day at school, Bryony's anger got the better of her.
You want to read and you don't want to work, it's okay.
I'm listening.
Yeah, but it's not enough, you know. You're being disrespectful with that attitude.
I can't deal with fucking English. I've already been to school. I've finished school now, and I didn't want to be sitting there listening to English and stuff. I do get a bit claustrophobic, and I was getting so angry. So I was like, fine, I'll just have a cigarette here. But then she like snapped it, and then I was trying to get out. It was a bit of a struggle. Fucking what? Fucking move! Don't touch fucking move! Don't fucking do that! Don't touch. Fucking move now! But in the end, I did push her a little bit. Do you want a punch? No. Do you want a punch?
I don't need to be aggressive.
I just felt bad about it. I wish I didn't do it, because just pushing someone is just harsh, and there's no need for that. Like, she was just trying to help.
The turning point for the teens came when they helped out at a small nursery school in a slum.
I've never been to a place like this before in my life. When we had to drive through the gated community to get to the slums, like, river full of shit, basically, and houses falling into it. And I was just amazed. Like, I was really scared. And everyone was just staring at you. I was like, I'm gonna die. I was convinced I was gonna die. I was like...
Hola, chicos. Buen día. ¿Cómo les va? Esta es Bree y Ram.
I feel like such a mug. Like, them kids, instead of going out roaming the streets, they've gone to basically a youth club, what these two like amazing people built on the back of their house to learn. Like, over here, you don't get that. But there, it's all about education, so you don't have to be in that slum all the time. It was just mind-blowing, I think.
The teens were asked to redecorate one of the classrooms.
Is it going in? Yeah, bits on the side, so it's fine. They haven't got much, but it's a lot to them. They're happy. I didn't think they'd be really happy at all, but they're happy. Like, it's made me realise that I don't really need all the stuff I've got, and I get angry if I don't get what I want.
When Gonzalo discovered the teens had been expelled from school, he said they had to earn the right to continue their work at the slum.
Thursday, I think you're not going again to the activity. You have to earn it.
Yeah, but we're not exactly earning, we're helping people who are like less fortunate.
So you won't even let us help people?
If you want to go back,
I do.
show some, effort, okay?
When he said that we wasn't allowed to go back unless we made an effort, I think it sort of like hit us, especially me, because I really enjoyed it so much. And then I think everything changed then.
Looking back now, I actually really understand why he did it, because it weren't because he didn't want us to go, it was because we didn't deserve to go.
To prove to Gonzalo they could change, the teens spent a day doing chores. And as a reward, they returned to the slums to finish the job.
Going into that slum, I think that was the highlight of the experience. I was just so proud. We've done a whole room and painted it in 2 days. It's the first time I've done something for someone and actually enjoyed it and wanted to do it again. I just want to carry on.
They all want to thank you very, very much for having done the painting and the drawings, and they're very, very grateful.
Thank you.
When I finished that all, after we painted it and the kids put their hands in it, it was just amazing. It does make me more happy, thinking about I've finished that and they're probably still enjoying it. Thank you so much.
We love you.
It was horrible. It was horrible. I didn't want to say goodbye. I didn't want to let go. I just couldn't stop crying. Didn't want to get in the car and go.
You for everything. You make a big effort.
I try.
Yeah, no, you make an excellent effort.
One last time.
That's right.
I always thought family was nothing. I could stop talking to them when I'm older. They don't matter to me, but they're your family. They're there for you no matter what. Your friends could just go away and leave you, but family are there forever. Yeah, I did appreciate my family more after.
How's the guy? Here's a cuddle. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, son. You all right, yeah?
Since I've been back, I try and get up at 10, have a shower, eat breakfast, and I wash up, hoover, then wipe down all the sides and mop if I can. Mine seem nothing to me because it only takes me half an hour, but to my dad, it's a massive difference because he used to come home and have to clean up my mess, wash up after doing a 9-hour shift. It was just really selfish and horrible.
I really honestly just think that this day would ever come. I'm just gobsmacked that he's changed everything. It's just like a new kid, you know?
My dad's wallet was my little piggy bank. But now, I would actually think, do I need it for the day? I think that's the best thing, not just taking the money that I don't need.
Hello.
He's gorgeous.
I'll pass it to you, all right?
Well, since I've been back, I just respect things more. I respect what I've got. I keep my room tidy, I tidy up, I wash up for my dad, I put my washing line in upstairs now and stuff. Just little things, it does help, and what I didn't think would help, it does. It makes a big difference, really.
I'm proud of Bryony for putting herself up, and she's growing up every day. She's changing her, and I think she will find some kind of direction in her near future.
It was a life-changing experience. I don't shut up about it. I love it, even the arguments. I think if there was no arguments, I wouldn't have learned anything. It was definitely the best. I think the best experience so far in my life.
3 months ago, 18-year-old party girl Jade Bear was driving her mum to distraction. Her all-night boozing was out of control.
Start out getting drunk at one of my friend's house on my house, drink a bit. On the way here, drink a bit. Go to a bar, drink a bit. Get here, drink a bit. By the time we leave, legless.
It's getting out of hand and it's painful to see somebody just literally destroyed themselves.
You can't walk in that fucking ass hills. What's your problem?
Jade's dad died 2 years ago, and her drinking spiraled.
I really, really, really, really loved my dad. He was like a proper main part in my life. Now he's gone, and I don't really care about anyone else. If I weren't going out, I'd just be depressed. But since I go out, I just think it's fun. I don't think there's a point of life if you're not going to go out.
Over in Swindon, Connor Jones's weed addiction was tearing his family apart.
I smoked it once a week, twice a week, and then I got to 3 times a week. Now I smoke it every day. But now I get to a point where I have to smoke more than £10 worth.
His family even believed he'd stolen money from them.
Connor, your brother had £10 in his wallet.
I never touched it.
So who took it then?
Fuck off.
Oh, I sat down and cried on my own. You know, I've sat down and think, where have I gone wrong? I'm just hoping in a few years' time that he realises what he's doing.
It wasn't just his mum who was affected by his behaviour.
I'm a dad. He's 7 months now. A little kid called Lewis. Was with the girl for 8 months and she fell pregnant. So she had the kid and all, and I haven't really paid any attention to it, to be honest.
The first 2 months, he was a really good dad. And then after that, he just started fading away.
If I had a tenner, I would think, well, Lewis and weed, and I'd think, shit, I'd actually buy weed with it.
You're right.
Hey, all right.
I'm Jade.
I'm Connor.
The teens were sent 5,000 miles away to Seattle on the west coast of America to stay with the Smith-Irwin family.
Lord God bless this food to our body. God, you're such a...
Rob and Denise are devout Christians with strong views on parenting.
Quite often when I'm having conversations, I will use the term WWJD, what would Jesus do?
After an accident left her paralysed, Denise and Rob's rock-solid faith helped them through.
You know, every step of our lives and our decisions are strongly based on a Christian fundamental belief. To us, it's basically a daily part of life. Hi, how are you?
Jade.
Jade? Connor, Jade, could you guys come down here? We'll have a quick talk.
I didn't actually care about the rules because I knew I'd break them anyway, so it was just like...
First and primary things that we insist on is that we don't permit drinking, smoking, no alcohol, no cannabis, no cigarettes.
Is there no way we can smoke anywhere like, outside the house?
We're expecting that you're going to give up your cigarettes and there is not going to be any smoking this week.
I wouldn't be giving up my cigarettes at all. Sitting on that table with them was just so stressful. It was just horrible. You just sat there, brains hurting, listened to his dull voice for ages. It was just like, oh, come on, come on. So I was just like, well, I'm going for a cigarette. I've had enough of this.
An hour after hearing the house rules, the teens were lighting up.
What a twat. At the end of the day, I want to smoke. It's my choice to smoke. If I enjoy smoking at the moment, I want to enjoy smoking, don't I? There's a zombie fight in that house, man. They need fucking entertainment and all that. They need loading up a little
They need
bit.
some fucking alcohol in them, that's what they need.
The second day of their stay in Seattle was Independence Day.
So you guys know we're going over to a party this evening, and there's going to be some alcohol there. We don't want to take any of that.
I didn't really think it was a party because it actually weren't a party. No one was like having fun. Well, people obviously having their own fun in their own ways, but I didn't think it was fun.
I was the shittest party I've ever been to. Like, Independence party was awful. It was so bad. Everyone would just stand around like sardines and just have 1 or 2 beers. If that was me, I'd be on my ass by halfway through that party.
With free booze up for grabs, it wasn't long before the teens were breaking the rules again.
It wasn't technically stealing because they were giving it away, it's that we weren't allowed it, so technically it was just borrowing. I really should just put it back. It was like an alcohol pop. I don't feel guilty. Connor might. What is there to feel guilty about? When you're used to drinking like vodka and sambuca and stuff like that, that is just juice.
Oh, pardon me.
The following day was a turning point for Jade and Connor.
Is there anything that you need to tell me that happened yesterday at the party?
No? No, I was completely just lying out my ass. It was awful. I was just, every sentence I said was just like a big lie.
It It was really bad because they called Connor out first, and I didn't know whether Connor said, yeah, we did it. And I was just like, oh my God, so what if he said yeah, and then I say no? Or what if he said no and I say yeah? And I got really scared. But then when Connor was walking past, he was like, say no. So I was just like, okay.
My initial feeling is that I believe you, and I'd like to continue believing and trusting you.
Oh, I feel so guilty. I feel so guilty.
They're all big about trust and all that, and they said they believed us and they trusted us, so I feel like shit, to be honest about it.
The Smith-Irwins were determined to show Jade and Connor their future if they didn't stop drinking and smoking. So they sent them to a local homeless refuge.
I walked through the door and I just wanted to turn around and just keep walking and never get back. That place was awful. It was like a zoo in there. Oh, it was awful. I didn't like it at all.
I actually really didn't want to be there. It sounds really rude, but I felt really dirty.
What you'll find is it's fun for now and you'll have friends who will party with you, but let's say you don't have the money to buy the drinks and you don't have the money to get the pot. Those friends are going to fade away and you're going to be possibly doing stuff that you never considered yourself doing.
Some of them have had like really hard lives, but some girls went from just being like me in school, going out having fun, and now where they are, and then it kind of made me realise that I shouldn't actually probably drink as much.
The biggest thing I learned was completely stay off weed and not take anything for granted. I'm definitely glad weed's out my life because I was always associated like as a big weed head and stuff like that, and like all the time I'd get texts saying, "Oh, you come out for a smoke" and all that, and I still get occasionally ones now, but it's just at the end of the day I don't really want that no more.
As the week drew to a close, Denise wanted to understand the reason behind Jade's drinking.
My dad died when I was 15, yeah, just before my 16th birthday, yeah.
And that was fairly recent.
Yeah.
Do you miss your dad?
I don't know. Probably just like, forget it.
You know, if you think about it and you talk about it, and kind of instead of bottling things up, you let things out and discuss them, you feel better inside.
I don't know. It don't make sense, but it was kind of like, oh yeah, my dad's just gone away, like he's come back. That's what I was thinking. That's why I was like, oh, whatever. But then like when I went away and I talked to Denise and that, it like actually made me realise that my dad ain't coming back and there ain't nothing I can do to get him back. So it was just like, oh, I might as well just be like, grieve or whatever you call it.
Change came for Connor when he attended an activity day for disabled children.
It reminded me a lot of my son, of how I could be a dad to my son. I did feel good that I was having an experience, but then I felt really guilty that, because we went to the park and all that, and we were playing all these games and all that, and then I would never have done that with my son.
Do you want to get them up here?
Yeah. Really did make me want to be a better dad. Everything about that completely changed the perspective I had over being a dad and not being a dad.
So like, if I show you, so you're gonna do it like that.
Oh,
You understand?
Yeah.
When we went kayaking, all he wanted to do was go faster and faster, and I was really making the effort for him to go faster. I just kept picturing my son's head on the back of his head, and every time I was doing it, just really wanted him there.
Just want to say goodbye. Thanks a lot for coming out this week.
Thanks for having me.
Their time with the Smith-Irwins had come to an end.
See ya.
I just realised that everything I was doing was actually just ruining my life instead of making it better.
Hi, stranger. How are you? Are you turned?
When my dad died, I just think I kind of blamed it on my mum. But now I don't blame my mum, I don't blame anyone.
Okay, thank you. Being away made Jade to realise that the way she treats me is not right.
Made me realise that Mum ain't gonna be here forever. And like, you should cherish all the time that you have with your parents.
She should try and remember the positive things she had with her dad. Time is the greatest healer.
I missed you.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's your week?
Missed you as well, mate.
The biggest change in Connor, and the thing I'm most pleased about, is him stop smoking the weed. That has made such a difference to his old mannerism, his health, his attitude. Totally different personality. totally different, and that's the most thing I'm happy about.
Okay, then yeah, no problem.
Danny's picking her up, and she still. Before I went, my relationship with my mum was awful. But then when I got back, we were just like best friends, we like bread and butter. We just completely, everything we did together now, we go out for walks, we go cinema, we just, not even, it's just like little things we do with each other. It's just like, it's really good, we get along. We still have our little arguments, but every family has arguments, but it's not like it was at all.
I'm really proud of him. Before, he didn't really love himself, couldn't be bothered, but yeah, I'm really proud of him.
I've been seeing Lewis a bit more when I've come back now, and it's just a lot better. He's actually starting to realise I'm his dad, and it's just really nice to see him smile with me and know who I am.